Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanam Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrasham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you that are here with us today for this very, very special Paramashivoham program. Each of you that are sitting here with us, that are here with us today, made your time, and we have participants from over 150 countries around the globe. We welcome every one of you for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. And this season is something very, very special because right at the start is beginning with something that's auspicious, something that's amazing and beautiful. This Paramashivam season is going to be blessed with some important major festivals of Hinduism coinciding with this Paramashivoham, and we are going to be having some exclusive darshans. We all just celebrated the Nithyanandotsavam, the descent of the avatar. And in this season, let's all gear up and get ready to begin the year with the first celebrations that starts beginning from Thaipusam, and we have the Ram Janmabhoomi inauguration. All these auspicious festivals, important occasions that is very significant to Hinduism is happening, and we welcome every one of you to join us in this 21 days of celebration. Nithyanandam, to all the participants that are sitting here with us, how are each of you doing? Please do take a moment if you are new over here. Take a moment and please let us know. Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants here. Wonderful. Wonderful to have all of you joining us for this season of Paramashivoham Level 3. So before we begin, we are going to be starting with a very exciting segment. Paramashivoham. This program is something completely different from what we generally understand, cognize as a meditation program or just learning about yoga, learning about Hinduism. It's inclusive of all of that, but much, much, much advanced. Reshav Sohavan, Nithyanandam, where are you from? Wonderful to have you here. Ma Reshav, lovely to see you here. Where are you from? South Africa, that's wonderful. So glad to have you here. We have many participants. We are actually across, I think, 12 to 15 Zoom rooms. And we have participants joining us from over 150 countries right now, sitting here with us. Thank you so much for joining. And surely you're going to have a great day ahead. And this 21 days, the next 21 days, are going to be a real transformational, special 21 days for you. You can actually see yourself who you are now, how you feel about you now, how people around you hold you. Because after 21 days, all these are going to be having a huge transformation, a huge shift, giving you a conscious and a super conscious breakthrough inside of you. And this 21 days, you can sit back, relax, and enjoy because by the end of this 21 days, it is not your identity. You're not going to be your same self anymore. You are going to have a completely changed perspective of life. You're going to experience life in a way that you've never tasted before, in a way, I should say, that you have missed before. So, welcome, and we thank each of you for taking out your time from your busy schedules. Each of you from different corners around the globe. You have your job, you have your in your family, and so many things that you have to juggle between. And thank you for taking your time and committing yourself to experiencing your peak possibility. Through the next 21 days, every aspect of this program is designed to make you taste your highest possibility. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Swamiji is as the avatar of Paramashiva, as the superconscious descent. Swamiji is here to give each of you the science, the superconscious breakthrough, where you can tap into your peak potential and you can explore, experience, awaken your highest possibility manifesting through you. And I am Manitya Tattvapriyananda, and I feel so blessed to be your acharyas. And we have a lot more acharyas joining us. I feel really blessed for being a part of your journey to Paramashivoham, where the aim is not just, I know many of you might be here to have a healing, have a breakthrough in your career, relationships, many different things might have brought you here, which might be the main reason that you are here. But whatever reasons you are having, definitely, surely all this will manifest. The main context of this program is not just to manifest these small desires, but to raise your frequency to that highest extent where you're so expanded. Even your wants, the aspirations you carry become so high, and you have the ability to fulfill them, manifesting the reality, cognizing yourself as the ultimate Paramashiva, the ultimate Godhead, the supreme Godhead in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So, thank you so much once again. And it's time now. Let's get started. Joining us, we have the Balasans of the Kailasas Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul. And we are also having a few acharyas who are going to be joining us for a very exciting demonstration of what happens to you when you have a superconscious mutation in your system. What happens to you when you start manifesting the ultimate Paramashiva through you? So let's get ready now. And feel free, you all can actually interact with us. You can post your messages on the Zoom chats, and we'll also give you the Facebook group where you can post your shifts, the experiences. Feel completely free. We will be available throughout for all of you. Any issues, make sure you reach out to us right away.
Nithyananda, I welcome all the participants today on this grand opening day of Paramashivoham Level-1. My name is Ma Nitya Dvaita. You can also call me as Ma Dvaita, and I'm so pleased and excited to be your host today for this power manifestation segment. So now, let's all take a moment to come together. All of you are here for one purpose, just so you can get a glimpse of your superconscious divinity. But what does that divinity look like? How does it look like? Not only how does it look like, how will it speak? Will it speak like you? Like, for instance, when you're standing in front of a mirror, you know exactly how you look like, the features you have. However, if you were to take a moment to realize how would your divine look like, that's going to be something else. So right now, I would like each and every single one of you, I bet all of you have heard amazing movies, like for instance, like the Marvel, X-Men. These are different possibilities of how human beings want to get possibility to happen in their very own body, whether it's super strength, superpowers, super speed, super intelligence. They all want power, just so that they can live life according to what they want, or maybe what they like. So now I would request each and every single participant. I'm able to see everyone here, like Ma Heidi, Charmaine, Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda, everyone. Thank you so much for being here today. So Ma Saralananda, yes, Nithyananda. I'm going to just guide each and every single one of you in a little exercise, a little contemplation. We are going to think, if you had 24 hours and you could have any superpower that you want, any type of superpower to execute the reality that you would like. For instance, in your health dimension, you want the superpower of never falling sick, or never dying, or never aging. Then you go towards your wealth dimension. You want the superpower to never feel low, never have loans, to always have a bank account that never ends. Or you want money so you can feed the whole world and eradicate poverty. Any way you want, a superpower. Then you have relationship. You may want a conflict-free relationship. If you were to have a superpower in which could cause your reality in any of this dimension or all the dimensions put together, what would that be? Please take a few minutes, maybe 1 to 2 minutes, to think about it, and also write it down on the chat box below. I'll be able to see the answer. Just take a moment to write what superpower you would like to have. Just visualize having the ability to have anything that you desire. Yes, Manandeshwari. Just take a few moments and start writing out in the chat exactly what you think you want. Whatever comes to your mind, whatever comes to your visualization. Don't need to judge it. It doesn't need to be something huge. It can also be something huge. But just take a few seconds to pen down exactly what is it that you would like to do, what type of superpowers you would like to have. Yes, I'm able to see participants starting to type. All of you come, let's participate in this. You will just understand exactly what Paramashivoham is about. When you start participating in the early aspect, like example, for the segment that is happening right now, you'll just simply see, you'll be able to cognize exactly what is the whole Paramashivoham about, the whole state in which you need to be in. Once you understand the purpose of why you are here, and you need to understand that this is a very special purpose, you're not here by accident, you're chosen. So, beginning of the program itself, contemplating and understanding how unique you are and how you are nothing but the divine, just sitting, waiting to be awakened by the avatar itself. So we can start typing it out so we can go towards the actual power manifestation session. So just requesting every single one to switch on your camera. Come in front of the camera. We're going to be in such a powerful space and start writing down. If you had a power for 24 hours to cause any reality you would like, what would it be? Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Heidi, yes. All of you can start typing it out. And if you have any type of questions you would like to also ask, you can type that out as well. Yes. So I'm able to see someone say supervision, some people say invisibility. Okay, I'm guessing some people just love to be invisible so that, you know, they can't be seen. So that's why they're able to go anywhere. Okay. Some people would like to have the power of eradicating wars. Okay, that's really interesting. Is there anything else anyone would like to type out? I'm able to see the messages, so you can definitely start writing your comments down below. Like I said, don't feel like you need to write something too huge or too small. It's whatever that comes in your visualization. Okay, so now that everyone has typed out the superpower, whether if it's wanting to have lots of money or wanting to have super speed, like your favorite Marvel movie, where you know the character that goes extremely fast, he would just go fast everywhere within a speed of milliseconds. He would just run fast. He would win races. He would save the world with it. Or whether if it's healing somebody out of the diseases, so that you can always see your loved one having long life, health, wealth. Yes, Master Nithyananda, having the power to have health and wealth anytime you want. Yes. So now you need to understand this. In the human mind, all these human possibility is actually nothing but still in the layer of fantasy. Because we are still trying to get a grasp about the idea of what we think we are. We know we're special, but we don't know how to interpret it. So we try to find a name, a status through the society's eyes. Like, for instance, unless they perceive you as someone important, will you feel like you're great? Unless somebody puts you and gives you a trophy and puts you on a pedestal, that's when you feel you've accomplished. However, all the powers in which you've all shared with me today, it is nothing but the fantasy layer. What does the fantasy layer mean? It means we want to see what that is, but we still feel like maybe it's not going to happen for me. It's just all in my head. But in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have the science of turning human to divine. And the only person that can make the science happen instead of this formula is none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Swamiji, also as we call as Swamiji, Swamiji knows the exact science of awakening the DNA inside of you and making you experience superconscious breakthrough. So now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, with probability, you may have a million options, but with cosmic possibility, your freedom is unlimited. The options are infinite. When you start understanding the reason why you are here is because Cosmos wants you here. Cosmos wants you to have an understanding and introduction that you are nothing but infinite possibility. You're not limited. You're infinite. So I have a Balasan with me, and she's just going to beautifully share exactly how the super science of Hinduism works. How we are going to be traveling into the vertical time zone. How in vertical time zone, you exist as your ultimate possibility. Just like how when you wake up and you look at the mirror early in the morning, the reflection you see is all your ups and downs. Your ups are you feel great about yourself, and your downs is you're not able to even relate to your mind or your body. But what if we tell you we are going to give you that glimpse of how you look like, but your mirror is the cosmos? Now that is what we're going to find out with the lesson. I have Ma Nithya Shambhava Nanda with me and Ma Nithya Virijananda with me. They are going to be explaining exactly what is the science. How is it that we can shift to the individual mirror we have that we see every single day about ourselves, to the cosmic mirror right in front of us?
Yes. So one of the greatest possibilities that is revealed to us by modern science is the possibility of many worlds.
Yes. So just give us a moment while the Balison is coming in. So you need to understand there is something actually called the multiverses. For instance, you are here right now on this planet Earth. You know that you live in a city, you live in a country, then you live in the continent. That is how we're introduced, right? This is where we position ourselves in life. However, many physicists, astrophysicists, anyone who studies about the planets, what is the difference? You may think, what does it have to do with me? You need to understand, you are made out of the same material cosmos is made out of. The reason why you're able to flourish in this planet Earth is because you're able to adapt yourself here. You find the same component, the same chemical compounds that is in planet Earth, also outside, also inside your body. That is why when you stay here, you enjoy all the sceneries. Your body is able to adapt to the ecosystem of planet Earth. In Paramashivoham, we are not going to teach you how to adapt on planet Earth, but we're going to take you into higher states of consciousness through traveling in the vertical time zone. One great thing is that Swamiji has given this amazing sacred science and also the secret password. How we can adapt in all 14 worlds. Astrophysicists has come up with certain ideology that there are many worlds in which human can adapt to. That is why there are so many grand projects out there where people want to search for a similar place like planet Earth. As you know, planet Earth is currently experiencing globalization, experiencing a lot of globalization. You have the environmental factor coming in. There's a lot of natural disasters that's happening. At one point, even the prediction that the planet is going to go more into downfall spiral is happening because the ecosystem is continuously changing and it may affect the way human beings live. So on the quest to find another planet, on a quest to find another life, another extension of yourself, all of the scientists out there, all the funding that they do for their research is to do nothing but let me find another planet where human possibility can happen. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, over 5,000 years, we have recorded all the possibility of these different planets. There is life, there is existence, and there is a way to connect. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has awakened each of that DNA strand. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us the initiation so we can access this higher lokas, this vertical time zones. So when we start accessing this vertical time zones, what starts happening? We just start going deeper and deeper in understanding what is not only out there in the world, but also what is inside of us. We've just been conditioned to live only this possibility, but actually we are much more. We are much more. So now let us get into the actual power demonstration. I bet all of you are waiting for this very moment, the power manifestation demonstration. You need to understand, all of these powers are manifesting because we are in the vertical time zone. Yes, I have with me right now the two Balasans. We have with us Ma Nithyananda and Ma Shambhavananda. Yes.
So, as Ma Dvaita was beautifully explaining about the scientific theory called many worlds, where science is starting to hypothesize the existence of many worlds, featured in many of the favorite movies that we all watch, like the many worlds, the Loki and the multiverse, or Multiverse of Madness with Doctor Strange, where we see how by entering into these many worlds at any given point of time, when a measurement is made, it can be through seeing, it can be through touching. From that moment, it could be even an action. Infinite number of possibilities that could have happened from that moment branch off into separate worlds, which then branch off into other worlds. So we have an infinite number of worlds with an infinite number of versions of us with every single one of our future possibility. But modern science has two catches to this. One, it's still hypothetical. And one more, they say that even if it were real, we would never be able to access it. It would be beyond the realm of human beings to ever touch. I was also beautifully explaining Hinduism has a much more advanced science than this. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, reviving the science from the Vedagamas, not only says, does this your higher possibilities exist? You can tap into it and make that future possibility as your present reality. And that is the science of power manifestation, which we are all experiencing today. In Hinduism, we have 14 higher planes of existence. And your existence exists in these higher planes. So as we travel these planes today, throughout this program, you will be understanding in detail how you can face yourself in these higher lokas, experience the possibility of each loka. But today, let us have a glimpse of the possibility, the powers of each of these lokas.
Yes, that's such a wonderful explanation from Ma Shambhava. And I just would like to ask Ma Shambhava one thing. What do you think and why should each and every single person right now need to understand about the vertical time zone? Yes. So that was such an amazing explanation from Ma Shambhava about the vertical time zone. See, just would like to give each and every single participant here a context. You need to understand how a grade 1 or grade 3 kid, when he is curious about the world up there, why is the sky blue? Why are there stars in the sky? Why is the sun this bright? The basic curious questions you have about life on planet Earth, and much more and beyond. There's a way how we are being taught, but in Hindu sciences, it is not just a theory, it is not just a mantra. It's a living energy that responds back to us. So we just take you higher and higher. So you need to understand how to close the gap between how you feel the separation with yourself and life outside of you. Separation is never taught in Hinduism. It is always emphasizing that you are in oneness. That is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, none other than Swamiji's hard work for all the power manifestation science is nothing but closing that huge gap you have developed between yourself and life. So let's actually get into the power manifestation. I have two amazing balasins with me that has been with Swamiji since the age of 7. And when they are expressing extraordinary powers, because they are always continuously exposed to the higher powerful cognition, and not only that, all the knowledge, all the jnana, initiations given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is just passed on to a system called Guru Shishya Parampara. And this system is a very similar and exact way Swamiji initiate and teaches all of us in this Paramashivoham program. That is why again and again, you are selected. You are special and you have been selected to be here so you can understand and cognize these higher truths. So you know what is the cosmic mirror. Again, right now, you think you are just the individual mirror in which you wake up to, brush your teeth in front of, change your clothes. When you want to put your makeup on, you look into the mirror to touch up. You think that that is you, that is your identity. Ultimately, that's the only possibility you have. However, we are here to show you a glimpse of your cosmic mirror. How does that look like? Well, with the balasins with me today, they are going to be a reflection of that very cosmic mirror.
So first we'll be starting with the demonstration of the power of third eye. This power is a power where you're going beyond the senses as we experience in Svargaloka. Svargaloka is the zone, the first full parallel universe above our own Bhuloka. Here, lives the denizens of the gods, the denizens of heaven, the gods and goddesses, where you are beyond hunger, thirst. You are immortal. There is no aging in this loka. You're right, and you're pleasant. Your wish for eating a certain type of food is not at all going to affect your health. And moreover, this loka is known as the place where you can experience joy and pleasure beyond the limitations of the 5 senses. That is what we'll be witnessing now as the power of third eye.
Yes. So in the power of third eye, we're just going to be witnessing. See, what is third eye? It is not about, okay, I can see with my eyes closed. No, that's not the statement that we're making. Swamiji is beautifully saying, Paramashiva has left us over 10,000 methodologies on how to connect with the higher consciousness. For instance, you've been conditioned to only think maths is 2 plus 2 equals 4. But Paramashiva tells maths is nothing but the infinite number that you are able to digest. It's just a different way of circuit that is awakened and connected to your brain. Even in mechanics, to get the engine to start, you have to connect certain wires. If this is a regular car, every single car will have the basic structure of how the engine would start. However, if it's a Tesla or a car that is much more luxurious and advanced, you will have a different circuit. But that doesn't mean that the car is not a car. It's just taken to the next level. The same way, that's how all of your brain works. We always understood brain is made out of protein, fats, and a little of tissue, and it's around 3 pounds. That's all you understand. Yes, my brain's able to make me walk, make me see. It does the most important functions in my life. But Paramashiva wants to introduce you and make you understand that there's something else inside of you that's reflecting. Third eye is to show each and every single one of you Paramashiva is sitting inside of you. And when, for instance, when your eyes are open, if you look at it in the ECG machine, right, when the brain is being scanned, if somebody actually hooked on wires onto you and try to see what's inside your brain, when your eyes are open, all the activities would come in the front and the back. Why the back? Back rules the visual cortex. Every time when you're seeing something and you're able to describe it as it is, the visual cortex of the brain is receiving that information. But in order for it to get converted, it has to go through something called the rods and cones. It's like a filter, like how your coffee, right? You have the coffee beans, you put the paper filter, and then you get the liquid. Paramashiva's filtering, the circuit in the brain is different. You see, because consciousness, Swamiji is showing through you. Why is this important? It is because when you start understanding that there is a different way of operating, you will stop giving power to all the powerlessness that's happening in your life. You can understand that you're nothing but a superconscious being or a being in which is waiting to get a superconscious breakthrough. So I have the Balasins. They have a special opticlute. They're actually going to be explaining it to you. It's a very medical approved band in which they're going to be demonstrating. So Ma Shampa and Ma Virja, you can proceed ahead. You can show all the participants how you're going to cover the eye, not from the context of, oh, yes, I can see, this is the magic trick. No, it is to understand there is a different circuit happening inside of you. And when you understand that there is a possibility for you, you understand, you start all the powerlessness and the obsessive compulsive disorder you have inside of yourself starts losing its power over you. You'll understand, hey, if I can see differently, that means what? I can change any reality that I want at any time. So yes, Ma Shambhava, you can start the Ma Virja and Ma Shambhava, you can proceed in starting the demonstration.
Yes, so as you can see here, I have a blindfold. It's actually based on the company Mindfold, which has medically approved eye bands for people who suffer from insomnia, sleeplessness at night. It is proven and designed specifically to block out any sort of external light from entering. So as you can see here, the front of it is a hard acrylic plastic, which is completely opaque. And behind is a sponge. As you can see, it's a black color sponge, which when placed around the eyes, completely sits and blocks any light from entering. So this is the blindfold that I'll be placing on Ma Virja, and it also has an adjustable strap to adjust for any head size to ensure that it's completely secure and tight. Again, you can see here the sponge will sit around the eye, preventing any light from entering, and it's a hard opaque acrylic in the front with an adjustable strap. So this is the blindfold I'll be placing on Ma Virja, and then let us verify to see if Ma Virja, you will look up, down and check if there's any gaps for Ma Virja to be able to see through. And this will be an extraordinary demonstration of what is your possibility. When Swamiji was asked, is there any qualification to manifest the powers of third eye? Swamiji said, if you have a head, you have a third eye, and it can be awakened by the avatar. So this is what each one of you are going to be experiencing through this program today. Let's get a glimpse now.
So that's a beautiful explanation from the Balasins. As you can see, the strap is just being put over Ma Virja's head. Yes. Yes. So if you can see exactly, she's just positioning the whole mindful in such a way where it's comfortable for her. Yes. Yes. So Ma Virja, are you okay? Can you give a thumbs up?
Yeah. And also to make this demonstration more foolproof, more authentic, so all of us can have the best of this manifestation. Throughout the whole demonstration, my camera will be turned on, and Ma Shama will be my witness throughout the whole power manifestation. And yeah, I request Ma Shama to verify whether is there anyone around me other than you.
There's no one here to prompt Ma Viraja and tell any sort of thing which is going on. And here, let's take a look now. Down, there's no gap in the blindfold. Up, side, and side. So we have no gaps in this blindfold for any light to enter. It's completely opaque and covered. So let us start now. So for the first round, I'll be writing something on a piece of paper for Ma Viraja. And Ma Viraja will be scanning. So first, let me show you all the papers to show that there's nothing pre-written and we have not pre-discussed anything. As you can see here, this is the blank sheets of paper that we will be using for the manifestation. Completely blank. There's just 3 sheets of paper over here and all of them are completely blank. And underneath is just a clipboard to hold the papers. So this is what we'll be using now for the manifestation. On this piece of paper, I'm going to be writing something to show Ma Viraja in this round of manifestation.
Yes, so as Ma Shama was writing, I would like to connect to Swamiji in that one. As Swamiji said very beautifully, Shaktis are manifested from the space of enlightenment. And understand one thing: many of you have seen many saints, many people all across the world have, like, you may be seeing they playing with fire, water, but all those are expressed as siddhis. They are just a glimpse of the tapas and penance which you're doing for enlightenment. But Swamiji said very beautifully, the powers which all of us manifesting, the powers which Paramashivoham very beautifully is revealed in the Vedas and Agmas, the source scriptures, are Shaktis. It is manifested from the space of enlightenment. And as a side effect, we manifest various different powers such as power of third eye reading, the power of consciousness over matter, the power of length, breadth, various other powers which all of you are going to be experiencing, playing with those powers during the whole program.
Yes, so now I have finished writing down and I will be first showing it in the camera as you can all see what is written. So as we enter into this round of manifestation, Paramashiva very beautifully reveals to all of us in the scriptures of Hinduism, the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, about this power of third eye, where he says, just by fixing your gaze inside your head, between your eyebrows, you can experience the ultimate power, where Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasya tishthan mili talochanaha kramena manaso dadhyat, by sequence, by bringing the space of unclutching within the inner space. Lakshaye lakshamuttamam, the ultimate goal, the vision beyond the sight is revealed. So let us now listen, let us all now witness that revelation from the scripture in the physics of the third eye. So I'll be handing over this to Ma Viraja now to read.
Okay. Before I start reading, I'd like to chant the. Before I start reading, I would like to chant the Mahavakya. Swamiji says, as all of us learned, that it is from the space of oneness we manifest the powers. Mahavakya is a beautiful passcode which Swamiji has given for all of us. When just for chant the Mahavakya, the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you immediately lifted yourself to a higher frequency, where you'll have the ability to start manifesting different powers, where you are declaring, I am Paramashiva. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya 3 times and I'll be starting this demonstration. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so Ma Shamba, you've written the Supernova 1978A, that whole the whole birth, the whole astronomical terms with Swami when Swamiji was born. So exactly what Ma Shamba has written is SN 1978A.
Yes. So as you can all see here, it exactly says SN 1978A. So this is the exact words that I had written down for Ma Viraja to read. SN 1978A, which is actually the phenomenon which happened, the supernova, which had lasting positive impacts on Earth during the descent of the avatar onto planet Earth. So for this next round, I have a book with me right now. This is a Bhagavad Gita book. This Bhagavad Gita book is Swamiji's edition of the Bhagavad Gita. And now, through this book, I'm going to be opening a random page for Ma Viraja to be reading. So as you can see here, this is the Bhagavad Gita book by Swamiji. And I'm opening a random page. It's just any random page. We can open any random page. And I'm going to be giving this to Ma Viraja to read. So first, let's all take a look at which page got opened up. So this is what I'm going to be now handing over to Ma Viraja to be reading out to all of us.
Okay, so which page number do you want me to read, Ma Shamba? Is it 843 or 842?
So you could read the page number 842.
Okay. 842. Swamiji says very beautifully, Krishna Yadava, my friend. Arjuna says, whatever I have rashly said from carelessness or love, addressing you as Krishna Yadava, my friend, regarding you merely as a friend, unaware of this greatness of yours. In whatever way I may have insulted you in fun, while at play, resting, sitting, or at meals, when alone with you, or in company, or Achyuta, or immeasurable one, I implore you to forgive me. You are the Father of this world, moving and unmoving. You are to be adored by this world. You are the greatest Guru. There is none who exists equal to you. O being of unequaled power, who then can there be another superior to you in the three worlds? Therefore, I bowing down, I prostrate my body before you and crave your forgiveness, adorable Lord. Even as a father forgives his son, a friend his friend, a lover his beloved, you should, O Deva, forgive me.
Okay, let us now see the page which Ma Viraja read out. This was the exact page that Ma Viraja just now read out. And I'll also read it out to all of you so we can verify. It says, Krishna Yadava, my friend. Arjuna says, whatever I have rashly said from carelessness or love, addressing you as Krishna Yadava, my friend, regarding you merely as a friend, unaware of this greatness of yours. In whatever way I may have insulted you in fun while at play, resting, sitting, or at meals, when alone or with you or in company, O Achyuta, O immeasurable one, I implore you to forgive me. You are the Father of this world, moving and unmoving. You are to be adored by this world. You are the greatest Guru. There is none who exists equal to you. O being of unequaled power, then how then can there be another superior to you in the three worlds? Therefore, bowing down, I prostrate my body before you and crave your forgiveness, adorable Lord. Even as a father forgives his son, a friend his friend, a lover his beloved, you should, O Deva, forgive me. So that was exactly right that Ma Viraja had read out from this book, the Bhagavad Gita decoded book by Swamiji. Let us have another book now. So first we'll have Ma Viraja to read out the name of this book, as you can see here, and then we'll open any page within this book for Ma Viraja to read.
It is a Vishnu Sahasranama book with dark blue, royal blue color with golden writings. You can see Mahavishnu in gold color outline. And it has, the book has border in it, like the ends of the book has a gold covering which protects the book. And it's a hardcover.
Okay. So as she accurately described the details of how this book looks, let us open a random page now and let us see what it says on that page. First, let's all take a look at it. And let's give it to Mavircha.
Okay, page 66 and page 67. Vedo Veda Vida Yango Vedanga Vedavid Kavihi. The all-pervading, all-knowing, the effulgent, the poet, mighty warrior of the universe, one who destroys the wicked unembodiment of the scriptures, the true knower of the Vedas, who has no imperfections, one who has Vedas as his body, who has propagates dharma through the knowledge of the Vedas, one who cognizes beyond ordinary perception.
So very beautifully, Ma Viraja just read out a page from the Vishnu Sahasranamam. You can all also read it and verify. As it beautifully says, Sarvagas Sarvavid Bhanur Vishwakseno Janardanaha. Vedo Veda Vidavrango Vedango Vedavid Kavihi. The all-pervading, all-knowing, the effulgent and effulgent. The poet, mighty warrior of the universe, one who destroys the wicked, embodiment of the scriptures, the true knower of the Vedas, who has no imperfections, the one who has Vedas as his body, the one who propagates dharma through the knowledge of Vedas, one who cognizes beyond ordinary perception. And let us have one last thing that Ma Viraja will be reading out before we move on to the further powers. We have many more powers for all of you to experience a beautiful demonstration of today. But let's first do one last round. As you can see here, I have another book with me, which Ma Viraja is going to be reading out now. And let's open any random page inside this book, which I'm going to be giving for Ma Viraja now.
To be specific, Masham, I request you to give a page number.
Okay, can you please open page number 56?
So page number 66 of it's in chapter 2. It's this page.
Okay, can you open page number 108, please?
Yes.
Okay, so as you can all see, this is exactly page number 108 that Ma Viraja has opened. I'm going to be opening any random page now and asking Ma Viraja if she can tell us the page number of that particular page. So Ma Viraja, if you can please tell the page number that's right on now.
Page number 262 and 263.
Okay, from here, from this page, could you please go to page number 2, page number 24? Yes.
This is page 24.
Okay, could you read what was there on page number 25 now, please?
Okay, page 25 says, Shri Paramatmane Namaha, Atha Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Atha Prathamodhyayah, chapter 1. And the verses goes, Dhritarashtra Uvacha, Dharma Kshetre Kurukshetre Samaveta Yudsavaha, Mamakav Pandavaschaiva Kimakurbata Sanjaya. Dhritarashtra said, Sanjaya gathered on the holy land of Kurukshetra, eager to fight. What did my sons and sons of Pandu do? Sanjaya replies, Sanjaya Uvacha, Drishtva Pandavanikam Yudham Duryodhanastada Acharam Upasangamya Raja Vachanam Abravit.
Yes, thank you. We can all now verify this page, exactly what it says, and verify that Ma Viraja has read it out accurately. It says, अथ श्रीमद् श्री परमात्मने नमः ओम श्री परमात्मने नमः अथ श्रीमद् भगवद गीता अथ प्रथमोध्यायः chapter 1 and she read out the verses exactly right. Anyone there who knows Bhagavad Gita, you could also verify. So we'll have one more last round, which Maharaja will be reading from the same book. I'm going to be requesting Maharaja to open a random page number and ask her to read what it says at the very top. So you can open page number 111.
This is the page of the book.
Okay, so this is page 11 of the book that Maharaja has opened. So now with that, we are going to be seeing the details of what people have posted. I see Chanch Verma Aya, you have posted a photograph. Will now Maharaja now be describing that photograph for you as to what you have posted in the chat.
Okay. Chan Sharma has very beautifully posted. Now the spring being already compressed, it continues to push back the two blocks. Thus the front block A will stand be accelerated and the rear block B will still be decelerated. At Ty at 80, the velocities were equal and hence after T plus 80, the front block will move faster than the rear block, and so do the ends of the spring as they are in contact with the blocks. The spring will thus increase its length. The process will continue till the spring acquires its natural length, say at the time Ty plus AL plus ATZ. Once the spring regains its natural length, it stops exerting any force on the blocks as the two blocks are moving with different velocities by this time. The rear block will leave contact with the spring and the blocks will move with constant velocities. The separation will go on increasing during the whole. Yes. Challenge Verma, yes. Challenge Verma, yes, please let me know whether I read out your message correctly, Aya. If I've read from your screenshot. Yes. Yes. Thank you so much, Aya, for commenting back. Yes. Yes. I request anyone else also to post any messages on a screenshot which you want me to read. Okay. Challenge Verma has posted. Yes, you're very accurate, Aya. Thanks. Yes, thank you so much, Aya, for commenting back. Thank you so much. So now understand, as Ma Shambhava, as Ma Dvaitavachita has said very beautifully, that understand all the power demonstration which all of us are demonstrating for all of you. It is just a reminder to all of you that these possibilities are there inside you too. It is not can manifest or in some movies, or it can only be it can be depicted in a fictional movie. No, Swamiji is saying very beautifully that all these whatever they're depicting in the whatever they depicting in the movies, and much more than that, you have the ability, you have the capacity, you have the possibility to manifest these powers. As Paramashiva very beautifully has elaborated in the Vedas and Agamas, that a human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 extraordinary powers, where just by sitting in one place, you'll be able to see miles across you and able to describe and connect with a person. That's the power of remote vision. Or you'll be just be sitting with a person whom you may not even have checked, or you may not even have known about the history records, but just by scanning them through there, you'll have the ability to every single detail, to what prescriptions of medicines they've been taking, what are the history of problems, diseases that they have been going through, they have went through and still going through. All these things will be able, that's the power of body scanning, and all these things will be able to manifest it. Yes. Yes, Nithyanandam to the people from the YouTube. I can see comments. Okay, JC Parente. Nithyanandam to all of you. Yes, he has posted Nithyanandam with 3 Namaste emoji. Thank you so much, Aya, for participating, and welcome you for this Paramashivoham Level 3 program. And Ma Nitya Achitamayananda has posted Nithyanandam, and she has posted a Namaste emoji and a heart emoji. Yes, thank you so much, Ma Achitamaya. Welcome you for this program. And Anam Bansal has also posted, I also want this Siddhi. Kindly grant me, Ma, I also want this power. Yes, Aya. See, understand this is not the Siddhi, it is a Shakti, Aya. If you also want to manifest these Shakti, I welcome you to join us for the Paramashivoham program, where you'll be initiated by Swamiji to manifest this power, starting to express just through this Paramashivoham program. Yes. So now understand one thing. Okay, now all of you might be like wondering what does they mean by Shaktis and Siddhis. Well, to give a little explanation about it, Siddhis are powers that are manifested when you're doing tapas, penance for enlightenment. These are like when you do intense tapas for enlightenment, because of that intense tapas, that energy which you have manifested, like which you are doing, out of that, some power starts manifesting in you. Like you might have seen many people and across the globe where like they'll be able to play fire with their hand, they'll be able to change the a normal coin to a gold coin. There's so many siddhis which has been manifested. But as Swamiji says very beautifully, siddhis are not permanent. As if siddhis are being taken in a wrong way, it has the ability even to destroy you itself. But whereas what is Shaktis? Shaktis are fundamentally manifested from the space of enlightenment. where you know you and Paramashiva, you and Swamiji are one and the same. As Swamiji said very beautifully, it is only from the space of enlightenment only Shaktis manifest. I have put the passcode very beautifully and very strongly that it is only from the space of enlightenment. It is only from the space of oneness you'll be able to see anything to your third eye. And Shaktis are permanent. And Shaktis are transmitted to a disciple through anyone just through one initiation of an avatar. And Shaktis are manifested in ordinary human being. It's not just you or Ma Shambhavala or Ma Dvaitishta alone. No. It can be expressed through everyone. All the participants who are watching us live right now, you too have the ability, have the capacity. Not just that, you have the possibility in an extraordinary way. Yes. So with this beautiful understanding we get on the differences of Shaktis and Siddhis, I now request Ma Shambhava to remove my eye band. Yes. So with this beautiful demonstration, let us move ahead to witnessing and having a glimpse of other powers which Swamiji has beautifully got on to all of us from KAILASA itself.
So furthermore, as we just saw, the one of the expressions that happens from Swargaloka, but beautifully as Mahaviraja explained, all these powers are Shaktis manifesting directly from Mahakailasa. The next parallel universe which we travel to is Maharloka. This is the place of the cosmic archives. Here you are beyond any self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. You are manifesting your highest peak possibility. Here you have access to the cosmic archives. The past, present, and future are laid out before you for you to access. So let us view a small glimpse of what happens when you are experiencing Maharloka.
So I hope each and every single one of you were amazed by this amazing possibility. Like I said, what the Balasan said, it is Shaktis. It manifests from a different frequency. Now you saw what your possibility was. It is not about the possibility of closing your eyes and having the ability to see in the dark. No, you need to understand there's a deeper layer inside of you. Many times we think we can only see because there's light. Anytime when we go anywhere we can't see, we sit in our fear. We feel like, oh no, I can't see anything. In science, there's something called the electromagnetic spectrum, and your eyes are only able to see something very small within 300 to 700 spectrum. But in the vertical time zones, you actually travel and your frequency increases. That is why you're able to see much more. So this starts becoming an actual lifestyle, a solution in your life. So now we are going to be going into another amazing power, the power of body scanning. So I want each and every single one of you to write down who would like to have your body scanned today. The third eye is an amazing power in which allows us to connect to the physical body through oneness. you'll understand how the third eye is able to diagnose not just the first layer of the body, which is the physical layer everyone knows about, not only the internal layer, but all 5 different layers. In Hinduism, there are 5 different layers. So we are going to actually be scanning and seeing what is the root source of why you've manifested the disease. What is the root source of how it happened? Where is the current location? And if you start entertaining it, where is it going to go? Oneness is nothing but the ability to not only prevent something, but it is a power for you to eradicate that disease once and for all that is happening in your body. So each and every single one of you, you can start typing out on the chat message below who's completely new to this program. Definitely, who's completely new to the program, you can type it out below, and we would be able to call out your name, and also all the Balasans will be able to scan you. I'm requesting for all your videos to be switched on. This is an extremely important part for today's power manifestation, as when we see you, we start entangling with all of you, start entangling with Swamiji through our third eye. So, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Charmaine, Ma Antusaha, Ma Kareem, each and every single one of you, switch on your video. Please do come on camera. And you can start typing your message below what if you would like the scanning. You do not need to reveal anything about your body. If you would like to reveal after we tell you what the third eye is shown, no problem. However, for now, do not reveal anything about your medical history. The Balasans will be going into the space of oneness with Swamiji and starting to do. And before that, I would like to invite each and every single one of them to come into scanning all the participants. And we're going to be going into the Shastra Pramana. Every single time we do any type of power manifestation, Shastra Pramana, where does it come from? Why are we expressing the powers the way we are? Is it because we decided to have an amazing idea and it is an amazing discovery and therefore we're experimenting with it? No, it is a truth that has been there for thousands of years. Paramashiva is the one who gave this whole science to the world, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reinitiating and making us experience the science as a part of our daily lifestyle. So all of you, you are going to also be witnessing this amazing chanting by the Balasans of the original verse. Where did Paramashiva say that we can manifest this power? What does it sound like? It's such an amazing feat that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not only just reviving the science, mapping it to science, modern day science, so that all of us can understand how it works. And not only that, making us understand and benefit exactly what we are going to be doing in our body so we can reach the space of enlightenment. So without further delay, let's get into the actual session. We're going to be going into body scanning right now. So I'm going to be requesting the Balasans to chant the Shastra Pramana of third eye and body scanning. So I'm requesting Ma Brahma Yoga, another Balasan of the Nithyananda Raja Vidya Gurukul, who's expressing this extraordinary yogic powers, which each and every single one of you are going to be doing. I'm also going to be scanning for every single person in the Zoom room. So each and every single one of you, you can just open up and start typing on the chat message. Who would like a body scanning? Anyone in YouTube, you can also freely type. We're able to actually see your name and see your message in YouTube. We have Debbie, Ma Debbie Schluler, and you have Achyutamaya. We have Maria. Each and every single one of you, anyone who's watching out there live, you can just type your comments down below. And the Balasans and the Nithyananda yogis will start the scanning. We're going to be scanning you thoroughly and ensuring that whatever Paramashiva is revealing in the third eye, that gets solved. And a solution also is given on how you can look at, perceive the situation. So we're going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana of third eye. Everyone sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Taya puya sumurtantam pankva prukshepa setuna nirvikalpa manakritva sarvodve sarvagottamaha. So this is the Shastra Pramana for the powers, how all these amazing Shaktis, each and every single one of them, is a verse in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, or you can even go into looking at the compilation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Trinetra Paramashivoham, has collected over not only 400 powers, not 463, not 600, but over thousands. And this science is being taken to the world in the speed of light. And each and every single one of you sitting here with us today is going to be manifesting the same powers throughout the whole program. That is why we're saying we are not here to show you the way we manifest the powers. We are showing you so that you can get a glimpse of exactly what you are going to be doing throughout the 21 days. So now I'm looking into the chat. I'm going to just pick out someone and I'm going to start scanning them. Yes? The body scanning is a power of identifying which layer you are stuck in. All of us think, okay, physical body, let me go to the allopathic doctor, let the allopathy doctor do the basic scanning like the blood test and everything. But you need to understand, in Hinduism, we believe that, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we believe that the disease of the physical layer happens because somewhere in the deeper layers of yourself, like the causal layer or the pranic layer, which is the breathing body, or the deep sleep body, you actually have different bodies, just like how we have different worlds. We actually have different bodies. That is why each composition of us is unique. Allopathy is there, which is great. However, in Hinduism, each and every single science has advanced itself to the cellular level to make each and every single individual understand what is the core problem. So now let's just go into scanning and doing the power manifestation.
Very beautifully, as Ma Dvaitavajita explained, the whole power of body scanning. And as Paramashiva also reveals in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, he says, Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma taranicha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Which says that from the subtlest to the subtlest constitutive principles of either your body or the whole universe, cognize that it is filled with the essential reality, that is Paramashiva. Through this, the space of ultimate oneness is experienced, the Para Devi, and ultimate power manifestation happens. Manifesting this power of body scanning for all of you to be able to view how this manifestation happens.
Do I Yes, so Nithyanandam, everyone. If any of you would like a body scanning, you can feel free to post in the YouTube comments or in the Zoom chat. I can see many of you are sitting with us here today. Ma Saralananda, Ma Heidi, Ma Karin Shivanatraja, Nithyanandam, to everyone. If any new participants are there, if you're joining us for the first time, you can also post if you would like to experience a body scanning. Yes, just type in the chat that you would like to have a body scanning done. And then Ma Brahma Yoga will be doing the scanning for you. Nithyanandam, Ma Debbie, Ma Achitamaya, if you would like a body scanning, please do post in the comments. Please understand, when body scanning is done, when third eye goes, it heals. It just not reveals the problems which are there in the body. It will give the root cause why that disease exists, which we may never cognize or understand. At the same time, you will also, the solution to it will also be revealed. So it's a very powerful thing which all of us can experience. Do not miss on this and do share. Who all would like to have the body scanning done today? Okay, yes. Ma Karin, I will be doing the body scanning for you now. So I will be chanting the Mahavakya now and scanning your body. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, that's beautiful. So I'm going to be reading out someone else's comment as well. So Manandeshwari, you can definitely post if you like a body scanning. Makari, just wanted to let you know that we are doing the power of body scanning, where the balancers are actually going to be scanning and finding out the source of any issues that is happening in the body. You don't need to have such a severe disease in order to qualify for the body scanning. It can be anything. Sometimes it can be a dormant disease. It can even be mental related diseases. It doesn't matter what it would be. The body, the third eye will, Swamiji through the third eye will reveal exactly what is the actual issue. So Makareen, if you'd like a body scanning, requesting for you to switch on the video so that the Balasans can see you and we can start scanning each and every single one of you. Yes. Anyone else that would like a body scanning? Like I said again, maybe put a chat message on the chat below and we'll be reading out your name and your comment, and we're also going to be scanning all of you. Yeah, Ma Saralananda, Ma Anandeshwari. Of course you do. So Ma Virija, Ma Brahma Yoga, you can start with Ma Kareen. Her name is Ma Kareen Shiva Darajan. So Ma is actually requesting a body scanning. So you guys can start. Find out what is the source issue in which she is facing. Anyone else, don't be shy. You can come and witness exactly what you are going to be actually doing, how the science is manifesting through you, how Swamiji wants to use through the oneness, through the energy field, showing you the answers. We are actually very intuitive beings. We just have forgotten how to use our intuition to the next level. Many times people feel, is third eye real? Am I going to manifest it? Is it going to express through me? It is. It always is. It's just that it is not awakened properly. So I'm requesting every single person to not be shy, come participate. You will just get blown away and amazed exactly what we are going to be revealing through the third eye. Yes. Ma Nithya Venkateshananda, yes, you would like you would also like a body scanning. I'm able to also see the YouTube chat. So each and every single one of you that's watching live, I see you, and you can definitely just type in that you'd like a body scanning, and we'll be assigning a balancing for you. So my yoga prana, you can definitely go ahead and scan Ma Venkateshananda. And for myself, I'll be scanning scanning Ma Debbie Slowler. Yes. So give us all a moment, and when the Balasans and Nithyananda yogis are ready to share with you, we're just going to start speaking. So, Ma Brahma Yoga, are you ready? Has Swamiji shown you exactly what is needed? Yes, I welcome all the participants from Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, and 3. All of you are welcome to post on the chat box below. We will definitely attend to you. Yes, Ma Brahma Yoga, you can go ahead.
Yes, Nithyanandam, Kari and Shivanatarajan. So I have scanned your body, and Swamiji revealed to me that you don't have any major issues. It's just that you have a slight pain on your left side upper arm. Your muscle it gets very tensed and very stressed because of an accident which you have faced a few years ago, and you had injured your upper arm on your left side, and it has healed after that, but as the after effects you do feel some stress and a little pain over there while lifting things, or otherwise also you get uh, a pain from time to time. And also Swamiji showed me that you have slight indigestion issues, due to which you feel very tight in your stomach, especially the bottom area. It feels very tight and you get slight pains at some time. So Swamiji showed that the solution for that is just make sure that you have haritaki every single day at night and drink turmeric water in the morning. When you do both of this, you'll see that all the food particles which are remaining over there and all the indigested food will easily break down, and you will not have issues in digesting. You will also feel a lot of relief over there. And for your muscle pain, Swamiji showed that if you just every day in the morning, make sure you exercise your body, do yoga, and give regular movement in this hand. Make sure that in the daytime you keep moving it around and put your awareness on that area. You'll actually see that when you just put your awareness, when you have more awareness over there, and when you are moving the area doing yoga, that will heal your whole pain naturally. So you can post Ma Karin Chivanatrajan if you were able to relate to any of it, or if you are experiencing the pain.
Yes, that's a beautiful revelation that I gave Ma Brahma Yoga when it comes to your body. It's actually extremely detailed as well. So Ma Kareen, you can start. You have messaged something. However, just respond back to the scanning first, and I'll be able to make you also understand about the current situation that you're in. So Manithya Yoganyana Nanda is also requesting for body scanning. Yes, definitely, Ma. I'm just going to assign you to a balasan to Ma Shambhava. Ma Shambhava, you can scan Ma Nithya Yoganyana Nanda. Yes? And yes, so we're just going to wait for what Ma Kareen has said for Ma Brahma Yoga. Next is Ma Yoga Prana. Ma Yoga Prana, you can unmute and definitely share what is it that you saw.
Yes, thank you, Ma. I was scanning Ma Venkateshananda, and I would like to share what I saw through my third eye. Ma, the first thing which Swamiji showed me is that you're having a lot of strain in your upper back area. That muscle has strained out a lot, and whenever you sit straight, whenever you just sit on the floor or even in a chair for some time, you feel very restless because you feel like you have to keep moving around, and you feel because that muscle is strained out. So there's a lot of discomfort over there. So you can't sit properly in one place. You can't stand. You can't be in any one position for a long time. It causes you a lot of discomfort. And the second thing which I was able to see is that I'm over the last 2 weeks. I don't know if you've started observing, but over the last 2 weeks, there's been um, a lot of excess body fluids. I'm able to see white hair, and I'm seeing this is caused because of a lot of stress you are facing lately. I request if you could, before I move on further, if you can share whether you're able to relate to this. You've been facing a lot of stress relating to your relationships, with the way you're relating to people around you. And because of this, there's been an excess of body fluids, excess of white hair, and you feel very, you're constantly in discomfort even though you are not aware why. So before I move on, I request if you could share whether you're able to relate to this, ma.
Actually, that's really beautiful, my yoga prana. So specifically, to top of what my yoga prana actually also saw, I was able to see your two kidneys and your bladder, basically the lower region of your body. The whole circulatory, that whole circuit in which gets and basically filters out all the liquidated toxins, for instance, urination and everything like that. That part is actually a little acidic. So you need to actually increase your water intake. And not only that, if you increase the water intake, you'll start seeing that the body will naturally start detoxifying out what is needed. But right now, your body is actually really acidic. So anything in which you're doing, the stress actually that you're undergoing, it's throwing off the ecosystem that is happening in the body. And actually, because that area is a little affected, you are experiencing even sometimes a little bit of irritation, infection, not because of some other huge related diseases, but because the alkalinity in that area is not right. So therefore, maybe rashes or a little bit of uncomfortability, a lot of inflammation. So you need to start doing a little juicing. Also, that's what I'm also able to see. And yes, Ma Venkateshananda, yes, I had some stress in the past 2 weeks. This is for my yoga prana. And yes, she's able to relate exactly what you're saying. So now we're going to actually be going on to the next person. We're going to go to Ma Shambhava. My yoga prana, you can actually start scanning further, go in detail what what third eye is actually showing you, what Swamiji is showing you through the third eye. You can also explain about sometimes when certain alkalinity is not happening in the body, the acidity starts producing something else. So you can go into the third eye and ask exactly what type of maybe odor, what type of emotions is coming together in which is causing the stress and how it's impacting the body. So this is how we're going to go deeper into it, Ma Venkateshananda. This is how the different layering starts opening up so you can actually close the blind spot you have with yourself and your body. So now, Ma Shambhava, you can come and proceed ahead. I've given, what is it that the third eye, what is it that Swamiji is showing you through the third eye?
Yes. So Swamiji revealed to me when about Ma Yogignana.
So we're going to actually wait for Ma Shambhava to come back. Don't worry about it. Maybe a small little technical glitch. They will definitely be back. Don't worry, Ma Yogignana Ma. So now we're going to go into what Ma Kareen has said. So for Ma Brahma Yoga, what she was revealing for Ma Kareen said, the digestions are obvious. Triphala helped me a lot. First to regain weight, but I need to increase the quantity. Means like when she was taking, I think Triphala, Ma Kareen, you can correct me if I'm wrong. When you were actually taking Triphala, it was for the purpose of maybe gaining weight, but you need to increase the quantity. You didn't know for the turmeric water in the morning, so you started aligning and taking neem capsules in the morning. That's wonderful, Ma, that you're doing this. And for the pain, it's not the arm. I have been injured in the belly of my mother from the left side of my face. And yes, osteo worked a lot on it on Thursday. Oh, means your therapist, basically. Yes, because it makes my shoulder painful. And yes, more awareness. The injured parts and scars could infuse my life in it and decrease the pain in the shoulder. Currently working on it. Well, that's beautiful. Ma Brahma Yoga, would you like to respond back to Kareen about what third eye has revealed and how you'd like to add on further.
Yes. So, Kareen, as Swamiji said that, as Swamiji showed, just by putting your awareness over there, you can even put your awareness through your third eye. Just by doing that, you will actually experience so much of healing in the area. So if you have done it also, you can share. Otherwise, it will really help you when you start anytime, when you get time in between. Regularly doing this will help you. And for the turmeric water, Swamiji has actually said that every day in the morning we should have lemon and honey with turmeric water. This will really help you in your digestion issues.
Yes, Nithyananda, that is a beautiful revelation what Ma Brahma Yoga actually also did. See, while you're naturally going towards turmeric, the body is extremely intelligent. Whenever we're actually doing something, whenever we are lacking a nutrient side of the body will actually start going towards towards what is needed. Like for example, turmeric, anti-inflammation related things. So you need to understand later when we actually move on to the next powers like mind reading, we'll be able to tell you the source thought current. What is it that you're entertaining inside of you that's allowing the body to let go a lot of stress? Means why is the chemical stress, the stress hormone, why is it increasing so much that it's causing a lot of inflammation? Why is this actually currently happening in the body? So, Yoga Prana, you can come into the picture again. What is it that you further scanned and how would you like to share?
Yes. So I scanned a little more from our Venkateshananda, and I was able to see that, Ma, in the last, I would like to say, even 2 months, you've been more worried about the relationships and the way you're relating to people around you and the situations which are happening around you. And I'm seeing all of the situations which are happening around you, you're mainly handling them through your guilt. With a lot of guilt, you're handling all of these situations. So because of a lot of guilt and you don't know how to handle it, you don't know how to control your emotion, and all of the situations you're handling it through that emotion, there is a that guilt has started coming out as as body odor for you. And because of this, I'm able to see that even you would have started observing, your body would have started giving out a different smell, more than something different than usual. And this is because of this emotion, Ma, because of the way you're handling all of the situations around you. So whatever guilt you're having, the guilt which you're having relating to people around you, relating to mainly the loved ones, near and dear ones, you need to complete with that. Then automatically you'll see your body also, you will start feeling very complete with your body. You'll start having a different relationship with your body and you'll feel very good about yourself. This is what I was able to see, ma'am.
That's amazing, Ma Yoga Prana. So, Ma, we would actually like to, Ma Venkateshananda, Ma, we would actually like to make you understand. See, when we say odor, maybe it's like a very unique way of diagnosing what's actually currently happening in your body. Don't worry. See, you need to understand the yogic physiology is extremely intelligent. We learned emotions are different, your mind is different, your body is different. What's happening inside of you is everything is separate. It's not happening because it's related to each other. When she was explaining a little bit about odor, it's actually a very interesting, beautiful science where if you actually look at regular science, even when you are expressing love, you actually emit a certain odor because your brain releases certain chemicals inside of your body in which gets generated, and that the hormone and the natural body odor to feel attractive, to magnetize anyone, that starts actually emitting outside of you. When you're actually continuously sitting down and chewing on lower level emotions like guilt, self-hatred, that chemical compound is going to happen in your body. It is releasing certain chemicals coming out of your brain. So your body actually is a reflection of what you think. For instance, in a very logical manner, when you eat something, when you go motion, you smell like the food that you ate. The same way, in a deeper level, in the yogic physiology, when you have a certain emotion in which you're entertaining, a chemical reaction comes out in the sense of either liquids in the body or odor in the body. So that is basically what my yoga prana was trying to tell you. So if you're able to relate to this, you can definitely post it down below. Sometimes, a lot of times, even people who heavily eat onion and garlic, it is not that onion and garlic is bad. Onion and garlic is more medicinal value. But if you look at people who eat a lot of onion, they start smelling like onion. You basically smell like the food that you eat. However, in this version, you smell like what you digest as part of your emotions. So your problem actually is more in the emotional layer of your body. That means the mental layer, the emotional layer. So whenever you feel affected emotionally, if you look into your life, every time when your emotions are impacted and affected, some disease starts happening, some incident starts happening. If you actually take a moment to contemplate and also write back the feedback that we're giving you, it'll be great. We'll be actually seeing your chat message on your YouTube comment section. So now let's actually move on. Is there anyone else that would like a body scanning before we move on to the next amazing power?
So actually, yes, I was scanning my Yoga Jnana, and I think my internet dropped. And what Swamiji had revealed to me, my Yoga Jnana, as I was scanning you, was a lot of a deep uncomfortability in your own body was the first thing that Swamiji revealed to me, which was disease as a physical problem is actually not present inside your body. But due to lots of childhood feeling of uncomfortability inside your body, a lot of things that you were taught about, whether it was being a woman or being the community you are in, etc., you hold a lot of incompletions with being inside the body you have. And actually a lot of healing has happened after you have met Swamiji. And before this, you actually had a lot of self-hatred, is what Swamiji revealed to me. But Swamiji has healed you very much from the uncomfortable feeling you have in your body. And that is the main thing, Ma, which is a source of any problems you seem to face in life. They're always temporary. You have never faced long-term problems or severe diseases. It's always been temporarily hard things that just wipe you out, like a rash or these kinds of contagious diseases. You tend to get them very easily. And this is due to this, man. I was able to see the only one solution for you that Swamiji was revealing. A very simple solution, which is cognize yourself as Paramashiva. Cognize yourself as Swamiji as you're relating with the people around you, Ma. Because I was able to see the majority of whatever problems you have been facing have been completely healed by Swamiji throughout the years that you have been with Swamiji. And it is only the last residue which you need to take from your side, that you need to let go of what the parts you are holding on to from your past. And that will happen through more and more cognizing yourself as Swamiji and relating to other people from the expression that I am Swamiji. And I think that's one of the main things Swamiji showed me, Ma. And apart from that, also Swamiji showed me that your vegetable intake has actually gone low over the last 3 to 4 months. In general, your food has been going out of balance. You have been eating a lot of fast food or instant food due to your time availabilities and the different things that you have been doing in your life. And because of this imbalanced diet, there's a lot of, you're having issues, you're having like constipation issues, you're having trouble with your bowel movement. and also a lot of stickiness on your skin, just random oily stickiness on your face and in other parts of your skin is what Swami just revealing to me, and it's because of the diet that you have been consuming for the last 3 months, especially, which has gone completely out of balance. You're not having proper timings for your meals, especially, and your diet is not completely balanced. So Swamiji was revealing to me that you should balance back your diet, try to incorporate more green vegetables, and raw food would also help you a lot in balancing this awkward stickiness that you're feeling and the trouble in your bowel movement. And that was what Swamiji revealed to me, Ma.
That's wonderful, beautiful revelation from Swamiji through the third eye of Ma Shambhava. So, Ma, sorry, Ma. Hold on. Yes, Ma Yoganyanama, requesting you to actually respond back to what the third eye has actually revealed. So now, before we move on to the next power, and also we're waiting for Ma Yoganyanama to respond to us about what was revealed through the third eye, all of you need to understand, individual scannings are great. It's a way for you to understand about yourself and connect and entangle with the Balasans and also the Nithyananda yogis. However, now I'm going to take each and every single one of you, whether you're in Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3, or you're watching live on YouTube, you need to understand we scan not just the individual. Third eye is not limited to individual bodies. Third eye is everywhere. For instance, if you want to know the health of your family, what do? You find out genetically what was wrong with your grandfather, your father, grandfather, great-grandfather. You find out the disease that you may inherit. So that's how you diagnose, okay, I have a high risk of having heart disease. I have a high risk of having diabetes. This is the modern way of diagnosing. Then you have the second level. What is the second level? Collectively, in the country you live in, with the type of diet it has, with the type of seasonal changes it has. Basically, what your country provides you defines your health status. That is why when you want to look at your country's health status, you will always see the most famous disease is the one where your country is the most specialized in. For instance, people who have liver disease problem, that country would have an actual specialization in that. If you want plastic surgery, that country will be known for that. Why? It is because of what the collective consciousness, that the collective unconscious, means the collective mind, is currently entertaining as a pattern of disease. Each disease in your body is nothing but a pattern in which is passed on from people in the society through the diet, lifestyle, or the parental conditioning, the family, like the genetics. So now each and every single one of you, you need to understand, all of us are actually going to do a group scanning for all of you. Whether you're on camera, you're off camera, whether we can only see your name or see your face, whether you're responding or whether you're listening. Third eye can penetrate all these ifs and buts and give you a precise diagnosis collectively, what are all of you actually stuck in. So I'm requesting all of us to scan the group in Paramashivoham level 1, 2, 3, and on live YouTube. What is it? If scan with your third eye and reveal 3 source diseases in which collectively the people sitting and watching is suffering from. So let us all chant the Mahavakya once and get into the actual scanning. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Now, each and every single one of the Gurukul Nithyananda Raja with the Gurukul Balasan and also the Nithyananda Yogis, please start scanning. Reveal 3 source cause issue of each and every single person sitting right now, right here. It can be relatable, it cannot be relatable, it can be anything. But you need to understand, every single person who has this problem is nothing but a reflection of what is yet to come or what is already happening in your current life. The city and country you live in is nothing but a reflection of your very own organs. The house in which you're living in is also nothing but a reflection of your own organ. Swamiji teaches us the beautiful science that every single thing is nothing but energy and an extension of you. Yes. So I'm going to name each palasan and we're going to reveal each disease, one disease at a time, since I've asked for 3 main source disease collectively. My Yoga Prana, are you ready? Yes.
Yes.
So what is the one disease in which collectively people are suffering from in the body, and which layer is it?
Yes, Ma. I was able to see that many people are struggling with the 4th layer, the Anandamaya Kosha, and I'm able to see it is because even saw the chakras, Ma. So I mainly saw the Sahasrara chakra. It is like a lot of unfulfillment, dissatisfaction. I saw that like many of the people are very interested, want some change in their life. It's more than a physical problem. There are facing mental problems, like all of you, somewhere you feel like something is missing in your life, something has to change in your life. You feel like there is a big part of your life which you haven't fulfilled or which you're not satisfied with. So this is one of the main problems I saw, man, related to the 4th kosha.
Okay, that's beautiful. Now next, how about Ma Shambhava and Ma Virja? What is it that collectively people are experiencing right now in their body?
So one of the things that Swamiji revealed to me as I was scanning was one right now, actually in this group, there's a very deep space of listening, was one thing that Swamiji revealed to me. But within that listening itself, there was a issue in the 2nd layer, the Pranamaya Kosha, in which Swamiji was revealing to me that this group generally has trouble in including people. There is always the fear and the sort of resistance towards inclusion of more people and expansion in relation with people in the life, which also many times results in a lot of when new growth is happening within the body for a particular reason, there is always resistance to that, and it's always an uncomfortable process, whether it's adapting to the seasons or whether it is adapting to different situations in life, changes that are happening in general within the body. It's always a painful process to adjust because of this glitch in the pranamaya kosha, through which we are having difficulties in inclusion of larger people in our inner space.
That's beautiful. That's literally an advanced level of explaining the yogic sciences. To break it down a little bit for people, what Ma Shambhava is saying is actually each and every single one of you are stuck in your breathing pattern. For instance, when you get stressed out, right, you start hyperventilating. When someone says, I don't like you, then your heart drops to whatever level it was to another level. Each and every single moment, your breathing pattern changes. And to top it off, Ma Shambhava actually, through third eye, what Swamiji was showing is a deeper layer of unfulfilled, unconscious way of breathing. Even though you have air, maybe many people are going to say, what do you mean by air? I'm breathing right now, I'm alive. No, not this type of air. It's the way you live in your body, how much life force energy you actually have and carry inside of you. When that is imbalanced, it starts getting reflected and as an actual disease. Well, that's beautiful. Now, Virja, how about for you? Collectively, what is people actually suffering from in the body level? Or what are the layers Swamiji is showing?
Yes, thanks so much, Madhvait Vajita, for that. Actually, Swamiji showed it's especially this particular group, which have all the participants, all the viewers who's watching us live right now, and whoever's going to be like all the participants will be participating throughout this whole season. One thing Swamiji showed very beautifully is that this set of group for this particular season they're looking for like real lifetime solution problems. Okay, they have like enough of like they experience enough in their life, like in the field of, especially in the health, in the field of wealth, wanting to generate more money into their bank balance in their bank, and also in the field of a career. If they feel that like there's this one document Swamiji showed very beautifully. Swamiji showed very beautifully to me that they feel that only if I work a lot, I'm gonna get more money. Only if for example, if I only like 9 to 5 is the working hours for everyone, right? If I don't be integrated to that, or if I don't fulfill the task or anything, I need to like stay up awake in the night and then fulfill it, because they feel that the job is like one of the most important sectors in their life, which they feel is the only way which can get income. And apart from that, also Swamiji also showed that and in the field of relationships also, many, like all the participants who's coming like over here, they're mainly stuck in the Manomaya Kosha, where they're not able to build a relationship with each other. I mean, for a few days, like for a few weeks, they'll have a healthy relationship, but then after that, the whole relationship goes for like it goes and like they're trying to like pitch up the whole relationship, they're not able to. So so that's one thing very clearly Swamiji showed. One is about all the participants. You have come here with a lot of experiences which you all of you had in your world, in your life, and you've come here to get like real lifetime solutions for yourself, for wanting to especially heal from the field of your wealth, career, and the field of relationships. So this was Swamiji showed me, Ma.
Yes,
Thank you
just
so much.
expanding on what Ma Virija said, one thing that Swamiji showed me was the physical, how this is reflecting on the physical bodies as total burnout, where at every aspect in your life you feel burnt out, whether it's coming to maintaining your relationships or in we're going to your work, filling out your job, but because of these mental ideas you have projected onto it, as Ma Virija said, it's in the Manonmaya Kosha, it is causing a lot of burnout, physical burnout, even that in the physical body.
Yeah. Yes, sorry to that. I just want to add on to that one. Yes, so really sorry. So apart from what Swamiji showed very beautifully is that, as Ma Shamba said very beautifully, it started affecting the physical layer. Like the Manomaya Kosha, whatever ideas and ideologies which they're cherishing, it is also affecting in their physical body. Like in terms of, to give one of the most examples Swamiji has shown me very beautifully, is about their that decision fatigue pattern, and also like this immediate boredom, tiredness, and like they're just pushing the body to the limit. It's like they don't take care of their body. Yes, working is not wrong, but you need to take care of your body too. So like one of the things Swamiji showed very beautifully, there's so much of physical, like because of so much of stress is there in the Manomaya Kosha layer, it's also impacting the physical body which they are carrying. Like in terms like dehydration.
To make the participants understand even more, you can explain like in one line what is Manomaya Kosha, so that they can understand exactly what layer you're actually talking about. Because all this beautiful explanation, the more and more we give to the participants a visual understanding, the more and more they'll understand, the more and more they'll actually click. Because whatever that somebody is reading to your third eye is just beautifully in extreme details for each and every single person sitting in all Zooms, which is Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, and 3, and YouTube. And each and every single one of you, as the participants is actually speaking out, please do respond to us. Write down in the chat message, are you able to relate? You need to understand, you're not here to be an individual conscious. You're not here to be an individual unconscious. You're here to understand that each and every single one of you are a reflection of each other. That is why you are not here to learn how to reflect one another. You've done that. You've suffered that, reflecting anyone around you just to survive. We are no longer going to go into the reptilian mode where my whole idea about life is let me survive. No, we are here to tell you there is much more higher person that you can reflect, which is Paramashiva, Swamiji. So yes, Ma Virija, you can go ahead and explain in a short way what is Manomaya Kosha, so participants are able to actually understand.
Yes, as Swamiji said very beautifully revealed that our body has 5 bodies. Like we have 5 layers, 5 seats. Swamiji says very beautifully. The first is the Annamaya Kosha, the physical body, the physical body which all of us are having. Like the food we taken, it goes to the digestive system and it comes out. That is the Annamaya Kosha. Next is the Pranamaya Kosha. The Pranamaya Kosha is the pranic layer. Like you're breathing, you inhaling air and then exhaling. That is the pranic layer, the pranic seat. The third is the Manomaya Kosha, where you take decisions. All your psychological thinkings means basically the Mano means what? Mind. So where to place your mental layer, all your psychological thought currents which you take, which you cherish, the decisions which you take, all this thing comes in the Manomaya Kosha. In the
That's great. So everyone wants to understand Manomaya Kosha is the mental layer. So that is where the disease is actually happening collectively. It's because you're stuck in your fantasy. That is why certain things that you're cherishing inside of you is getting translated into an actual disease in your life. So for me, how Swamiji revealed that in the third eye, what exactly is collectively people are stuck in. See, I've seen the whole system, the 5 system, whether it's the neurology or whether it's your stomach. What something briefly revealing is like a lot of you are stuck in this ancestral genetic diseases. Like for instance, your grandfather may have had heart disease, and then the next generation skipped, maybe your father's generation. Then the next generation actually developed heart disease also. So right now there's a lot of this type of diseases that's happening in people's life. Then the second one, there's a lot of skin-related issue that collectively people are facing. And the third one is actually a lot of confusion with your gender. One thing I'm able to see is that, for instance, you're in a male body. It's not that you don't know that you're a male, but sometimes you don't understand how to function in it fully. It's like getting in a car and only using the steering wheel and the wheel drive, but you don't know anything else that's in the car. You don't know how to operate the radio. You don't know how to change the fuel. You just go in the car and just drive. That's how collectively every single person is using the body. You don't know what fuel you're made out of. And because of that, a lot of diseases started happening in the body. And a lot of people, Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, 3, and YouTube, you can also share with me if this is what you're able to relate, but I'm able to see that a lot of you love experimenting and thinking and merging different cultures like food. You may love Indian food a lot, but you tend to experiment different combination of food. And what's currently happening right now, there's a lot of genetically modified food. And even though you're trying to make something, you're not using pure organic ingredients to use it. So what starts happening, it starts clogging up your stomach. And this whole situation right now, the whole stomach issue and indigestion, sensitivity, allergies, all of this is currently happening in each and every single one of your body. And what is also happening, because this is happening in your body, a lot of you are having brain fogs. Means you're not able to think with clarity. You know you're able to do something, but your energy levels and your mind is not able to catch up. There is a lot of revelations from the third eye, from my Yoga Prana, my Shambhava, my Virija. It is constantly in the mental layer. Why? Because in the physical layer itself, the environment that you're in is just not supporting your superconsciousness. That is why in Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, 3, whether you're watching it on YouTube Live or you're in the session itself, this ecosystem is the ecosystem for you to basically detoxify. So actually now let's go into the last power of the day so that each and every single one of you can understand the mental layer much more deeper. Mental layer, the power of mind reading is actually a super science in which it's not about penetrating your privacy, however, but going into the part of your memory in which you are stuck in. You may think like, yeah, what I did at 10 is not what I'm going to do at 40, but what you did at 10 and what you did not complete at that time, you have brought forward the same thinking pattern, the same tantrums that you throw at 10 at an actual later age. When you understand that this root pattern is not the source of what you are, you start flowering and blossoming and becoming the highest version of yourself. This is when you actually take birth in the vertical time zone. So, Ma Shambhava, you can introduce the new and next vertical time zone that we're entering in for the power of mind reading with the Shastra Pramana.
So above Maharloka, where the cosmic archive resides, we experience Janaloka. Janaloka is literally the place where your ancestors are, the Pitrus are. And as Swamiji reveals directly from the Agamas, that Janaloka is the Loka, where you experience oneness within different bodies. This is actually the first Loka where power manifestation starts. In many bodies, you feel the ultimate space of oneness. So the power of mind reading is how very beautifully Swamiji reveals. From the Agamas where Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals, Hridaye Chitta Sanghata Drishya Swapa Darshanam. By just looking into the other person's inner space, you'll be able to reveal all the details they are holding within them from the space of ultimate oneness, as their thought currents are nothing but a reflection, an extension of your own thought currents.
Actually wanted to share with all of you. My Devi actually was saying, yes, the collective consciousness that you're explaining about in the group, I personally felt that as well. Exactly. Each and every single one of you are nothing but a collective reflection of each other. So now we're going to go and make all of you understand where each and every single one of you are actually stuck in the memory level, in the muscle memory level. The only person that's able to melt the ice cube or rock or solidified metal in which we made our patterns into is none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself. He understands the science and makes us live a very super conscious, blissful, free life. That is why Paramashivoham is the solution-orientated program in which is really practical, that you are going to instantly see results. Exactly what is it and where you're stuck at. If you look in every single Hindu scriptures, or you can even look at outside programs, whenever you go to it, you always want to get the output of, okay, is this going to be practically implemented in my life? Am I actually going to heal? Paramashivoham is not just like any other program. It is an exclusive session ecosystem in which you only can be selected when you hear the clarion call of an avatar. So again and again, I request each and every single one of the participants from Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, and 3 to type out what is it, and YouTube channel, YouTube live comment section, type out anything in which you're able to relate from the Nithyananda Yogis and the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul Balasans. We are going to be going into our final power of the day. If you have any other issues, feel free to type it as a private message if you're on Zoom, or if you're comfortable enough to put it on the YouTube chat section, please go ahead and do it. We're going to be starting off now with the participants. Anyone out there that would like a mind reading scans, looking into where you're stuck, for instance, in the health dimension, what thought current are you actually entertaining that made you get stuck, that continuously makes you replay the recorder of, let me get disease, let me get disease, let me manifest disease in your life? Number 2, your wealth dimension. What thought current are you currently stuck, which is not allowing the business to progress or the promotion you always wanted to happen to you? Where is it that you're stuck? Or maybe you have that success. Now, what next? And the final, relationship. In relationship, where is it that you're entertaining something that you see, either you're sitting down or other people is getting agitated at you, or you are getting agitated at others. In all corners, whether it's health, wealth, or relationship, what is the fundamental thought current each and every single one of you are stuck in? So we're opening now the chat. Everyone can type out below who would like a mind reading, and the Balasans would be scanning and requesting the Shastra Pramana to be chanted. Ma Shambhava, Ma Virija, you can actually proceed in chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of mind reading.
So the Shastra Pramana for this power of mind reading goes from directly revealed by Paramashiva and the Shiva Sutras. It says, Hridaye Chitta Sanghata Drishya Swapa Darshanam. By how? By holding the inner space in the space of complete oneness, the knowledge of everything, all the thought currents of the universe is revealed to you.
Yes. So my Yoganyana actually also started responding. She says, thank you so much for the third eye reading. She admits lately that she's been having problems with acne, and she's been paying less attention to her diet, which is vegetarian, but very less rich in green vegetables. Indeed, many painful incidents from my childhood have been healed by Swamiji, many completions, and she feels that within her, and she's always thankful for Swamiji's blessings. That's great, Ma. So now the next thing that Ma Yoganyana is feeling stuck in, that she would like the Nithyananda Raju with the Gurukul Balasins to scan, is she feels stuck in wealth. She feels stuck in wealth. She wants to know what's the source in what she's stuck in with wealth. So, Ma Shambhava, I feel, you've established this connection with Ma Yoganyana, guiding her. Both Ma Virija and you can scan this dimension. What is the source thought current, and what age in which, or root pattern in which allowed Ma Yoganyana to get stuck in the wealth situation she is in now?
Yes, Ma, definitely. I'll start with chanting the Mahavakya and scanning Ma Yogajnana for the root cause of the wealth blockage that Ma you're experiencing. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So the next person that's actually commented below is Ma Chunyu. Okay, Ma Chunyu wants to know where she's stuck in. So my Yoga Prana, you can go ahead and scan Ma Chunyu. She's actually a participant in the Paramashivoham Level-3 program. She's a participant in Level 1, 2, 3. She's part of the Zoom room, and she's asking and requesting, where am I stuck? Please scan. Ma Chunyu, do you want to know exactly which dimension are you stuck in? Do you want to know for health, wealth, or relationship, or everything? You can just post it down below. My Yoga Prana, you can start scanning either ways and see what Swamiji is revealing through the third eye. Anyone else out there? Please feel free to start posting. Don't be shy. Understand, these powers are there to show you what you're capable of. Swamiji beautifully always says, I'm not here to show you that I am God. I'm here to show you that you are God. You are the divine. And because Swamiji knows that science, that is why he is an avatar of this yuga. We are no longer in Kali Yuga. We're in Nithyananda Yuga. So, yes, Machunyu, is there any specific thing you'd like Ma Yoga Prana to scan? If there is, definitely tell the specific thing. If not, Ma Yoga Prana is just going to be scanning all three dimensions of you.
Yes, so my Yogajnana, as I was scanning you, there were two incidents that first came up. The first one was one from your later teenage years, 16 years old. A lot of association with class being expensive stuff, and I'm a classy person, or I'm living a good life if I have expensive stuff in my life. This cognition which got developed, especially one incident, it's related to a pink dress, which you really wanted that pink dress for a party or to go out with your friends. And it was you really wanted that. You had been asking your parents for about 3 months, many months for that. You had been asking for that one dress. It's pink in color, it has white designs on it. This was one thing which Swamiji revealed to me very clearly, and a lot of incompletion got associated around that, because you were not able to get that dress at that moment. You actually did get it later on in life, later on in the same year itself. But when you really wanted it, you were not able to get it, which showed me a very root pattern, a source pattern of not issue in generating wealth, but always the feeling of the time delay in gaining the wealth. So in your inner space, more than an issue that I will never get wealth or I'm doomed to be in poverty, there is the cognition of having a time delay. It will take time for the wealth to generate, and by then it may be not even necessary for me anymore. This kind of cognition generated. And even much earlier incident was shown to me of a power outage in your house due to the bills not being paid when you were around 7 or 8 years of age. There was one day, and this power outage was there in your house at that time, and because of which the next day you missed your homework or some school project related to your school, and it was more than anyone else, it was a very embarrassing situation that you felt about yourself. Like you felt the poverty consciousness in not being able to be your best due to a lack of wealth. You can be someone who much more than whom you are if you had wealth, but because of the lack of wealth, you have in a very subtle way determined your identity towards people based on the amount of wealth you have. And this was the other cognition Swamiji revealed to me, Ma, about the core cognition you hold for wealth. And even right now, whenever the wealth comes into your life, you tend to hold on to it because you feel that I will not get it when I want it, because it takes time to generate wealth and I have to hold on to wealth a lot. And actually, as Swamiji reveals, it is the current which keeps currency current. It is when wealth is current, you become wealthier. But because of these small cognitions you hold inside you, you are actually aware of these cognitions that you're holding, Ma, but for some reason or the other, you are not you're not able to identify that this is stopping the wealth manifestation in you. You do know you are holding this, and I just wanted, Swamiji just wanted to reveal it to you that these small cognitions which you already are aware of, but you are not aware that that is stopping your wealth manifestation. The main two cognitions, one being wealth defines your worth in life, your output in life, and the second one being wealth always comes late to me, both of which cause you to hold on to wealth, hold on to money in particular, without letting you do not like to invest. So one more detail Swamiji revealed to me was you do not like investing money because you feel wealth should be in your hand, it should not be in something that is unpredictable, because of the cognition of wealth comes late, and you do not like investing money, you do not like spending it in something which may seem like a direct or an indirect investment, which is the fundamental core cognition stopping your wealth manifestation, Ma. And Swamiji said, revealed to me that just once, if you decide to be free with your wealth, it can be on yourself, it can be on others, it can be towards Kailasa, it can be for anything, Ma. But once, if you just decide to spend, not from a poverty cognition, but from a feeling of abundance, that will clear up any blockages you are finding in your life with experiencing wealth. So this was very clearly what the third eye showed me and what Swamiji said. Just wanted to emphasize, this is all in a spiritual capacity. It's not to be some kind of business advice or anything. This is just revelations from Paramashiva, from Swamiji towards you, Ma.
Okay, that's such a beautiful revelation that my yoga friend actually, my Shambhava has actually gotten from Swamiji through the third eye. So we'll be waiting for your response. What is it? Were you able to relate to what Ma Shambhava was saying about your current birth situation? Is this where you're stuck? Was the memory of you with the dress in which Ma Shambhava was highlighting in your life, is that something relatable? Were you able to verify this? You see, she doesn't know you. She's not speaking with you also. Neither does she have a conversation. But she's able to go into such depth, like as if she's knowing you and confidently speaking about your issue like she's known you your whole life. So definitely we're going to be waiting for your response. Another thing is I would like to welcome all the YouTube live viewers, Om Karmane, Nithyanandam, Asil Abdul Aziz, Nithyanandam, Yang Ying Tang, Nithyanandam, and Jorge Rose Nunes, Nithyanandam. We welcome all of you watching. Thank you so much for watching this live segment of Power Manifestation. We will definitely be scanning and getting to you. We are in the mind reading segment of Power Manifestation, scanning the root source problem. So Yang Ying Tang, Yang Ying Tang can I will be scanning you. We'll just go ahead and finish off my
Yes, my Yoga Prana, you can go ahead and share what you were able to scan for Ma Chunyu.
Yes. So, Ma, the first thing which I was able to see is that overall there is you have been facing a lot of insecurity, and I saw that from like it actually started when you were just 8 or 9 years old. It started mainly with someone. I'm not exactly seeing your father, but someone who was like a father figure to you, some male figure who was like a father, like a parent figure to you. It started when you felt like you at one point of your life. I don't know if this is with your siblings or your friends, but you felt like the people around you stopped caring for you, or they don't give any more attention to you. And since that was the age, like you were just 8, 9 years old, that was the age where you were actually 7 to 8 years old. That was the age you were really looking for support or attention. You were really seeking for some attention or support in your life just through love, because you're a very small kid, but you wanted to experience that love, that attention, but somehow you felt like you never got it. And I'm able to see that you started comparing yourselves with your friends. You started feeling like everyone around you has what they want, but you don't have what you want. So you've started feeling that you're deprived from what you want. um this is the main thing which I saw, like the root incident which caused a lot of insecurity. So even now in your life, whether it is with your relationships or whether it is with wealth, health, whatever it is, you always feel like only I don't have. You feel very deprived. Even what you have, you don't. Um, even let's say you have something which is, which you're really worth of and all of that, you don't feel like it. You feel like I don't have what I really want, and you've started building such a self denial cognition that you feel like I'm not worth anything anymore. I request if you can share whether you're able to relate to this, Ma, because I'm seeing this is a cognition which was built in you over the years. It's not something which like you just got it in the last few months. Over the years, you started falling into self denial that life doesn't want me to have. I'm not worth it, or my life is just like this. So this root incident is starts with a male figure in your life, like someone like a father figure to you, Ma. This is what I was able to see. I request if you can um, go ahead and share whether you're able to relate with this in the chat section.
Yes, so all those who received the scanning today, all of you to verify and understand today, you have, each one of you have experienced Swamiji's presence directly in your life. Whatever problems may have been revealed, whatever issues, obstacles that Swamiji has revealed through the third eye of all the Balasans and Nithyananda yogis, just remember, gaze of the third eye on that is the most powerful thing that will just melt it down and completely clear it up. And with that beautiful scanning, we'll be entering into the first session of the day. Let us start with getting an introduction to Paramashivoham directly from Swamiji himself. So let us listen to these powerful cognitions and introducing this program of Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Am I audible to all of you? Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. This is Ma Dayamayi Swami, host for this program, and we welcome you all for the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. You all just witnessed the wonderful power manifestation by our Gurukul Balasans and the Acharyas. And yes, I'm going to address all your questions, queries. How many of you are new and attending for the first time? And what are your thoughts in attending, watching, participating in this power manifestation session? There is, you can post your comments in the chat. Yes, I see many comments. I will address that. Roshan Sharma, Roshan, Chayam Swarma. I see, yes, so many comments. Yeah, I'm going to address all of this. So, whatever you have witnessed, the power manifestation, Resho, welcome to the program. Paramashivoham. I see Chayam Sharma. This time you attend full program. I think you have attended a couple of days last time. Everardo, I see many of you are new. Yes, welcome to the program. Introductory program of Paramashivoham Level 1. So what you have witnessed is not limited to the few Balasans who manifested various powers with the blessings and initiations of Swamiji. They manifested it. They exhibited it. But is it limited to them only? Is this power manifestation, expressing those power manifestation, is it limited to only them? It is for all of us. It is a science. The whole program of Paramashivoham is all about realizing our divine self, realizing our highest self. All of us are experiencing actually a limited version of ourselves. Swamiji says, we are all experiencing human experience, but the truth is, we are divine. We are infinite. We have infinite potential in each one of us. So we are spiritual beings experiencing human, not human beings trying to experience divine. It's the other way. We are divine beings. Our scriptures say, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. We are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. You can call cosmos, existence, whatever you name it. We are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. That's the truth. Amrutasya putraha, immortal son of the divine. We are divine. That is the truth. The core content of our inner space, who we are, is Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. The truth is you are Paramashiva, you are divine. That is the ultimate truth. Then, who is Paramashiva? The whatever you call cosmos, consciousness, is formless. That coming into the form is Paramashiva. We are that, actually. The truth is, the ultimate truth is that. But your day-to-day life doesn't reflect that. It doesn't match the truth. The struggles that we face, it's hard, it's difficult to digest this truth. Right? Based on our day-to-day struggles, the facts are not matching. But when whatever is stopping us, be it our patterns, be it our limited version of ourselves, based on our entertaining limited self-doubts, denial of ourselves, self-denial, self-hatred, there's so many things come into the way. So all this journey about Paramashivoham is to break all these barriers, whatever is coming in the way, understanding, cognizing, transforming, and rewriting our future the way we want. The journey of Paramashivoham is all about. Whether you believe it or not, whether you cognize it or not, you are divine, you are Paramashiva. Whatever, then some of you may question, God, I have so many conflicts. I can't even remember what I read half an hour ago. I can't even make money. I don't have this relationship that I wanted. So many things, you list so many things that how can I be Paramashiva? How can I be divine? Swamiji says, if you bring love in your life, a deep love for everything that is happening, you will realize the two things. Everything is auspicious, Paramashiva, and Sadashiva. Sada means everything. Everything is auspicious. So in this journey, you are going to learn about yourself, reinventing yourself, your highest self. Rewrite your future. So as you grow in your consciousness, I'll give you a small example. So for us to understand, say you are standing in a building, a 10-floor building. If you are standing, right now we are standing at the ground floor. So what we can see, supposing you're expecting a vehicle, something you're eagerly waiting. You see, you will understand that vehicle arrival only once it enter into that road that you're standing, if you're on the ground floor, you see this side, you see this side, okay. You will wait eagerly. Understand that is the level of consciousness that you have. Now you raise up and you climb up to the 10th floor. You have a bigger vision. You can see far away when the vehicle is coming. You have a bigger vision. The same building, same you're standing, but you climb up the 10th building. Your vision has expanded, not just the road that the building is there, but you can see behind, you can see in the front, you can see a much distance where it is coming. That means what? When you raise your same way, when you raise your consciousness, you have a greater intuition. You know about you, what you want to manifest, how you want to, the life, what you want to manifest, how to manifest. You have that intuition, powers, everything. You will ultimately, you experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Experiencing Paramashivoham, that experiencing I am Paramashiva. That is the ultimate enlightenment. Jivan Mukti. Liberation from this human existence to the reinventing, break through this human existence to the ultimate flowering of our consciousness, Paramashiva. Any questions? Please post. Chai and Frama, you have many questions. Shiva Dīkṣā, 20th January, in order to have, yes, in order to have a smooth conduct of Shiva Dīkṣā in the future, I am clarifying my potential doubts about the problem. Kindly solve the following doubts. Yes. Does the mandala need to be made at home? Yes. If so, what are the details to making it? We'll be explaining in the sessions. Yes, you can make it on a small handkerchief. Yes. It will fall on one of the 5 faces, surely. And you said, whatever is the closest, you can take it. Your spiritual name depends upon the location. It is the existing name. It is not a complete spiritual name. The existing name, Chayam Shvarma, whatever name of the 5 faces, the title will be added. From where will we get the Rudraksha necklace? And the Atmalinga will be only after Dīkṣā level 1. There, Shiva Dīkṣā, 2 levels that you are going to be initiated by Swamiji at 2 different days. Today is level 1, which is also called Samaya Dīkṣā. Today, what you are going to get is Shiva Dīkṣā level 1, which is Samaya Dīkṣā. And on the day of the Nithyananda Spurana, the going beyond the death, on that day, we'll be announcing the date also. That day, you will receive the Vishesha Dīkṣā, where you will receive the Atmalinga. So basically, right now, we are giving at the Bangalore center, Bangalore Adhinam, we are giving these Atmalingas. You can coordinate with someone who are coming here and have that linga. It's the same thing applicable for the Rudraksha necklace. That's a Kantamala. So basically, the suit of the mandala is that the lit lamp. You put a lamp where the lamp has got the black suit. You can use that. As you are making a small mandala, you can light the lamp now, and you will receive the. In the altar, you lit the lamp, right? That suit, the lamp suit. Is it clear? Chayamsh, is it clear? Shiva Dīkṣā is on the. I will get back to you on this one, exact date. Yeah, I'll post it in the chat. So that is level 2. That's called Vishesha Dīkṣā. Not end of level 2. This every level have these 2 plus the healer's initiation. Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, level 3. All 3 levels will have all these Dīkṣās. Meaning, even in Paramashivoham level 1, you will receive the 2 levels of Shiva Dīkṣā, which is Samaya Dīkṣā, which is going to happen, initiation is going to happen today. And even Paramashivoham level 1, you will receive the level 2 initiation also, which is Vishesha Dīkṣā. In every program, these initiations will happen. And you will also receive the healer's initiation. And these are the, along with various Dīkṣās, every day you will be receiving. It is not end of level 2. It is one of the days of each program. Chayam Sharma, is it clear? Cotton wick. Yes, that's right. Cotton wick, diya, lamp, you can get the suit. You can lit the lamp for some time and you can get the suit. Is it clear? Jagat Janani Das. It's currently 2 AM in Australia. I was wondering if Shiva Dīkṣā has started and also where can I purchase Swamiji's puja kit. See, Shiva Dīkṣā is going to happen. See, I can say it's now 8:25 in Indian Standard Time. Now, Indian Standard Time 5:30. So is the Shiva Dīkṣā. In the main, there will be sessions on explaining about what is Shiva Dīkṣā, how to draw the mandala, all that will be explaining. So you can log in soon after. Yeah, your early morning, you can log in to attend these sessions. We'll be continuing for next few hours. So you can log in. Yes. Sorry, any further questions? Please do let me know. So I would like to clarify, even if you find it difficult to draw the mandala for this season, you can still attend the session. You can still take the Diksha. Right? So the mandalas, if you would like to receive the spiritual title for your name, Sajjojata Ishana Shivam. You would like to receive the titles. If you cannot draw the mandala, also you can still take the Diksha and receive the Kantamala, and you can still go ahead without drawing the mandala also. If you find it difficult to procure the items that draw the mandala, still take the initiation. Is it clear? Don't miss the initiation. Yeah, we will be issuing the Kantamalas from Bangalore Center, Bangalore Adhinam, Adi Kailash. And you can contact in Australia. We'll be also sending to the Adhinams at different places. Like Australia, you can contact the Adhinam where you'll receive. South Africa, right now, yeah, you can, Jagat Janizas, you can contact Australia Adhinam. Right? So we'll be generally sending to the Adhinams, various Adhinams, you can contact there. You can also get from Adi Kailash. So first take the initiation. Yes, now it's time to move on to, I request all of you to come on camera and listen to the sessions. Okay. listen to the sessions with complete participation to receive the full benefit of this program. If you, this is not any other program where you just attend some transformation. Here we're talking about complete rewriting our future, complete breakthrough in our consciousness, where you will get a breakthrough in all aspects of your life. For that, you need to give your complete self. If you off camera, you will be doing some other thing. You will not be attending fully. Then the program is not going to be that much of help for you. Give yourself fully. This program is happening with Swamiji's blessings. His presence is there. He is seeing you, and you are receiving the Nayana Dīkṣā, meaning initiation through the eyes, Swamiji's eyes. So involve yourself completely, participate yourself completely to receive the full benefit of this program. Yes. So let's start our sessions. Your next Acharya is here to lead you to the next sessions.
Yanama. Yes. Yanama, everyone. A new season in Paramashivoham Level 1, lot of new faces, and all our dear devotees, disciples, and followers of the avatar from different parts of the world. Nice to see you all back again. See, the fact that so many of you keep attending the program again and again stands testimony to the fact that there is so much to get out of this, right? So really heartwarming to see all these beautiful faces here in the session. So let's begin. I would start with chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands together in Atmanjali Mudra. Let us all make a conscious resolution. Take a moment. Tell yourself that you are making yourself completely available to the divine energy to enter and transform your very aham to Paramashivoham. Let us embark on this journey with the Master's blessings. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Kagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, all of you, welcoming you to the first day of season 10 in Paramashivoham Level 1. The Superconsciousness embodies itself in a human form to relate with all of us. Whenever humanity needs to be given the next level breakthrough in consciousness, happens the avatar. And we, each one of us here in the session, should pat our backs for choosing to sign up for the program, which is devised by the avatar to give us all a breakthrough in our very existence. See, there are billions and billions of people on the planet Earth. Each one is busy doing their own things. How many of them said an yes to choose this for themselves? Just the fact that each one of you here in the session and all the viewers watching us live on YouTube and other social media platforms, don't think that it is a coincidence that this has happened. Bhagavan says the only reason why you have embodied in the human form here, you have taken birth here on the planet Earth, is with the purpose of living, radiating, and achieving enlightenment itself. There is no other reason why you should be here on the planet Earth. For that matter, in all the vertical dimensions, the various lokas, the beings who have to attain enlightenment have to touch base with the planet Earth. They have to come to the planet Earth to achieve enlightenment. Don't even think that it is a coincidence that you are here in the human form when the avatar is walking the planet Earth. Just for that one reason, celebrate your existence. Many people miss out on this divine opportunity. Excuses are manyfold. Many of them even seem very valid. But what is the guarantee if you're going to postpone this opportunity for yourself? If you're going to say, I'm going to do it, after I finish this particular job, or maybe next year, or maybe after 10 years, I need to settle down with so many other things in my life. What is the guarantee that this moment is going to recreate itself in the future? So just for that one reason that you chose to be here and being in the Master's presence while he is holding each one of you in his Gnana Garbha, the Hiranya Garbha, to raise you all to the higher and higher conscious existence levels, you need to congratulate each one of yourself. So on that note, let us now enter into the various understandings that have been given by the Master. We will start with introduction to Paramashivoham. There are many newcomers here, so I would like to take you all stepwise. I began with the Sadguru Vandanam, what we call the prayer and the respects that you often offer to the Master, the Sadguru, the enlightened Master. Let me read out the meaning of this. I surrender to the Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. I request all of you to internalize every single dimension that has been described here. It is very necessary. See, whenever you're going to receive knowledge from someone, the credentials of that person make a huge difference into how you're going to receive it. See, you may be struggling with some physical ailments, right? Your neighbors will give you solutions. Some relative who calls to check on you will give you a solution. With how you receive that solution depends on the credibility of the person who's going to give it to you, isn't it? See, when a doctor introduces himself to you saying, I am a doctor and these are all my qualifications and I'm having this much of experience, be very clear. He's not being egoistic. He's just telling you who he is so that you can interact and get the complete benefit of that interaction. While you are here in Paramashivoham, every single word, every single truth that is being shared with all of you has been delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. I may be talking for a while, Ma Daimai Swami will be sharing for a bit, then some other acharyas will follow. Please don't fall into the delusion that any one of us are conducting the sessions here. At the end of the day, the master's words have the energy to completely transform you. We are just being that conduit to deliver these powerful cognitions and understandings and facilitate the whole session. My name is Manitya Deva Rupananda. That is my spiritual name. I, by profession, I'm a doctor, I'm a pediatrician, I'm married. My husband is also a cardiologist, and we have a daughter who is currently in the 9th standard. So, I am like one of you. Just a common person who's living her day-to-day life, running all the regular chores of the house, having a very completely fulfilling and a satisfying profession, and enjoying life in all dimensions, in all the roles that I play. And I have my master, Bhagavan, to thank for giving me such a beautiful life. Way back, maybe more than a decade ago, I was also one of those people who had the so-called scientific bend of mind with a very thick logic, which questioned all the happenings. I wouldn't take anything, internalize anything related to spirituality unless I had my logic satiated. With so much of a disbelief, there was a point in time where I actually did not even believe in God, so-called. And for the very first time, when I met Bhagavan, just that one sight converted all my questions into wonders. Many, many questions which I had about life, about why, how, what, all of those questions got answered for me at every level: logical, intellectual, emotional, and way beyond that. It has been a very beautiful, uplifting, transformative journey where I understood I could convert all my problems into powers. I am continuing to live every moment of my life in the space of deep gratitude for just what it is. Compared to when I see so many of my colleagues out here in this world battling with their life situations, the deep discontentment, the rat race that each one is running, despite the so-called accomplishments, where there is no contentment and fulfillment in life, I just know I am at the right place doing just the right things under my master's guidance and blessings. I wish each one of you that kind of fulfillment and completion with life. So, like I said earlier, who is it that is from whom you're receiving all these fruits? When you understand that, you will be internalizing them and living them with a certain trust in your life to transform yourself to the next plane. Please internalize. You are interacting with the Sadguru who is in the space of eternal bliss. He can bestow that supreme happiness. He is the very embodiment of wisdom who is beyond all duality, omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is only to give you the enlightenment experience, eternal, pure, unshakable, the silent spectator of all the thought processes. Repeatedly, you're being told to be on camera in the two-way connection so that the divine presence, with the divine presence, you will have the Nayana Dīkṣā. He just knows where each one of us is stuck. He knows. He is able to, he's silently watching it all, of all your thought processes. The only thing that Bhagavan is looking for is an yes from all of you. You have to stretch your hand and say, yes, Bhagavan, I need help. And he is there to hold you and raise you higher, beyond all emotions, and not without the three qualities of sattva, rajas, and tamas. Welcoming you all to KAILASA's Paramashivoham with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. All of us are here with expectations. Give me a minute. What is it that each one of you are expecting from the program? Can I have some responses here on the chat box? Chayansh, we'll come back to your questions. What is it that each one of you is expecting from Paramashivoham? Let me know. Ma Reshav, Sowan, nice to see you, Ma Frederick. Lethang, Throng, Gabriella, Indrani, Lidika, Kauri. I'll wait for your responses. Maharesha says she wants being able to manifest and grow spiritually. Yes, ma. That will be given. Enlightenment and supreme knowledge with the grace of Swamiji, says Jagat Janani Das. That is the whole purpose of his happening, ma. Be there in the session, attend all the sessions. Bhagavan says, don't miss any session. Forget session, don't miss a single word. Be there, it will be a reality of your life, Ma Jagat Janani. What about the others? Ma Gabriela, Lalita, Leah Khore. Okay, Jagat Janani Das is Aya. Okay, all right. Janani just is mother. So it would help if you are on camera so that these kind of confusions are avoided. Jagat Janani Das. Okay. What about the others? Okay. Okay, Ma Gabriela started with level 3 because I didn't know, so I couldn't log in level 1. So now I'm refreshing. All right, Ma. See, the beauty is everything that Bhagavan has given to humanity till date. All of that has been encapsulated and delivered at 3 levels: Paramashivoham Level 1, Paramashivoham Level 2, and Paramashivoham Level 3. Bhagavan has always said, I am here not to prove that I am God, I am here to prove that you are God. Each one of us is caught within the boundaries of that we have defined for ourselves. The aham, our small boundary. Paramashivoham is about breaking all those barriers and allowing you to enter into that expansiveness of Paramashivoham. When Bhagavan awakens your third eye, you will completely dissolve that small, tight barriers that you have created to create that small you, aham, into Paramashivoham. In Paramashivoham Level 1, we will be working with the various patterns, the karmic patterns that are binding us. He will cleanse all of those incompletions, samskaras, establish you in the space of completion, because that is the very first necessity for you to start manifesting powers. He says, it's like this, a very nice example he gives. See, if a snake bites you and you start running, what will happen? The fact that you will succumb to the snake bite is very high, because when you run, the poison will spread all over the body much faster. Like that, unless you are cleansed of all your incompletions, when the Kundalini is awakened in you, the incompletions will actually cause a lot more chaos in your body. So even for you to receive the Kundalini awakening, the very first step would be to cleanse yourself of all the incompletions. So that is something that we will be doing in Paramashivoham Level 1. And that is why, Ma Gabriela, it is recommended that we go stepwise from 1 to 2 to 3. Also, all the guilt, the pain patterns, the fears, the worries, the small emotions of attention need, jealousy, ego, discontentment, all of that will be cleansed. With that, you will also be led into the death meditation, where you will be walking out of all the fears. The Dīkṣās are all happening simultaneously at various levels. The whole program has been designed in a very systematic way. So it is recommended that we go stepwise. Okay, I'm glad that you enrolled and came back to 1. So that will be a more systematic, nice way of doing it. Chayansh, come back to the space of listening. All these things will be attended to. Yes. I will check about these questions with the the in-charge people, and I'll get back to you on this. By the end of the session, I will get back. So please be in the space of listening for now. Okay. It is not a prerequisite for Shiva Dīkṣā. When you receive Shiva Dīkṣā, you'll be given all of that also. Okay? Okay. Welcoming you all to KAILASA's Paramashivoham, the lifestyle of awakening, experiencing, living, radiating the ultimate consciousness. Paramashivoham is an online program which is intangible, yet a definitive experience and the signs of awakening from the Vedas and the Agamas. It is the ultimate gift from KAILASA, directly from Paramashiva. Finally, all the Vedas and the Agamas, that the sacred texts, which are the foremost Hindu scriptures, have all been revealed by Paramashiva incarnate. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the 1008th incarnation of Mahadeva himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru, Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. See, all of these sacred texts are so vast, and it can, even a person who probably knows Sanskrit will not be able to understand all the sacred secrets that are embedded in these texts until and unless the incarnation deciphers it in a very simple language that can be practiced by all of humanity. It has to connect with the modern mindset and user-friendly. And that is how Bhagavan delivers this whole science without any dilution happening at any level. We all know the regular knowledge that we have been through in our academic schools and colleges. That type of knowledge is the intellectual knowledge. Basically, we are talking about how knowledge is of three types. One is the intellectual, second is emotional, and third, spiritual. The intellectual knowledge, like I said, is the regular kind of knowledge that comes under the learning that happens in schools and colleges, which you can learn using your head. Just using your head, using your mind, you will be able to learn all the intellectual knowledge, like how you learned your mathematics, physics, chemistry, whatever it is that is in the regular academic system. All that you need is to use your head. The next type of knowledge is the emotional knowledge. Now, this is something that has got to do with the heart. We call it as art. Like if you want to learn art, poetry, music, for all of that, your head is of no use. Using the head, you won't be able to learn art or poetry or music. There is a tale here for us to understand how this kind of knowledge is learned. There was a potter doing pottery work, making pots. His son also picked up the art and started making pots. Somebody asked him, "How did you learn this from your father?" The boy says, "No, I did not learn. I just picked it up. Seeing every day what he is doing, I picked it up." If you have to learn something like music, that happens from the heart. And that is the reason why in ancient times, music was always taught in the Gurukulam system. All the great musicians you can see are trained in the Gurukulam system, where the student will live with the teacher and he will just pick up that art. The third type is what we have all embarked upon right now, is the spiritual knowledge. Now, this learning happens. What is the mechanism of the spiritual knowledge? A deep learning, deep knowledge, which can neither be taught nor can it be picked up. Be very clear. If you're just sitting here with your intellectual mind, you're going to lose the game. Spiritual knowledge can neither be taught using words, nor can it be just picked up. The knowledge of this nature can only be transmitted from one being to the other being. The student will stay with the master. Sorry, there is a slight overlap of the slides. Apologize for that. When we are talking about the emotional knowledge, the learning of art, the student will stay with the master and teacher, and every day he will see how the master sings, how life itself is a poetry. While he sees the master's poetry, the master's life, he picks up something from that and it becomes poetry. Understand, if poetry is taught in the intellectual way, in the way like how arithmetic is taught, the man who learns the poetry will write poems, but not poetry itself. His poems will lack the essence of poetry because there is no emotion that is involved there. If you're just going to use your intellectual knowledge, the intellectual way of learning, the poem itself will lack the essence of it. There's not going to be real poetry. The spiritual knowledge is what we are all here for. Understand, it can only be transmitted. This knowledge system is a very empowering education. the knowledge transmission that happens here at KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University is complete only when it becomes a lifestyle practice. At the end of Paramashivoham, it is not that you will be asked, given a question paper, and it's not that you will be answering them and you will not be scored for it. That all happened in schools and colleges. You might have been a gold medalist in your college. You scored 100 in math, 100 in physics. 5 months down the lane, if the same question paper was given to you, how many of you are confident that you would reproduce the same result? It doesn't happen, really, because you learn with your head, you vomit it all out on your answer papers, and then it is forgotten. Isn't it? How much of what you learned in your colleges do any of you remember? Ma Bhomati? Bhovati? How much do you remember, Ma? If you were to sit with your children and grandchildren today and read the same textbooks, won't it feel like, oh, have I ever learned this? I don't think I have read it all in my school and college. Have you had that experience? Yes, she's nodding her head. That is what intellectual knowledge is all about. Whereas this knowledge that we're going to learn here is about making it our very lifestyle. And that is when the knowledge transmission is complete. There is a very beautiful Subhashitam from Sanskrit, which says, Acharyat padamadatte padam shishya swamedhaya padam sabrahmacharibhyaha padam kalakramena. It says, one gains 1/4 of the knowledge from the teacher, the Acharya. Acharya padam adatte. Padam, that is 1/4, shishya swamedhaya. With his own self-study and intellect. Shishya is the student. He does his swamedha, his own intellectual understandings and self-study. Then padam, 1/4 of it, sabrahmacharibhyaha, when he is discussing with his sabrahmachari, is the classmate. And the remaining 1/4, kalakramena cha, it is gained as the person becomes matured as time passes. When kalakramena, with time, the maturity that happens, he will learn the remaining 1/4. Now that is how people acquire knowledge. Similarly, in KAILASA's Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when explaining the Sarvajnanottara Agama, very beautifully explains. When you learn from the teacher, 1/4 you learn. When you discuss among the friends, you learn the next 25%. When you ask him questions and get clarified, you learn the next 25%. And it's only when you start teaching, you learn the last 25%. So understand, when you're sitting here in the session, please ensure that at least 75% of the learning will happen by listening, by internalizing, discussing whatever you have learned with your near and dear, the family and friends. Please ask questions. Wherever you need to clarify, learn the next 25%. 75% of the learning is done. And once you are there, it becomes necessary that you share this knowledge with people. You teach people with whatever that understandings that you have received so far. It is only when you start teaching that you will actually go back internalize, contemplate more, get more and more understandings as the deeper layers of these truths will get revealed to you. How many of you have had this experience? One satsang of Swamiji, of say even 10 minutes or a 5-minute clip. If the same satsang, if you have watched a year ago, 6 months later, versus a week ago to today, when I watch it, every time there is so much more depth that I discover to it. How many of you can also share these kind of experiences? Because I know of some of you here are old timers, if I can call you so. Have you had this experience? You can please put up your message on the chat box. I can see people raising thumbs. Yes, Ma Bhavati, I agree. I concur with what you are saying. Jagat Janani Aya says yes. Chayansh is also raising a thumb. Tran, yes, yes. Multiple layers of understanding, because, he reveals greater depths to as you raise in your level of your consciousness. And that is the energy that every word of the avatar is propelled with. Nice to know. So all of you are ready to have the 75% clarity, at least while in the program, so that the remaining 25% of the learning can happen when you go out tomorrow into the world and you start sharing all these truths and start teaching people around you. It is not even necessary that you should have a very formal class where you'll say, you know what, I have become this great person, so all of you I will teach, come. No, even in your day-to-day interactions, when you see people struggling in different aspects of life, he would have loaded so much of energy into you by the end of the program that you will just know how you can reach out and help people and raise them from where they are. All right? Are we all ready to do this? Yes. Good. So the pedagogy of the Hindu education system starts with a very beautiful context. It says, Om Sahana Vavatu Sahanau Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejasvinavaditamastu Ma Vidvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. The Guru and the disciple are both sitting and praying. Let both of us be together and protected. Let us not hurt each other. Let us not cherish enmity towards each other. Let us not cherish anger towards each other. It's very, very important to sit in this space of friendliness, with the space of helping out each other. It is only in that space that transformation can happen for all of us. Both the Guru and the disciple are praying to Parashakti, the Devi, existence, whatever higher Shakti. Let us help each other. Okay? Let us all commit to this. Yes? Both of us are here to help each other. So, if we come to a proper understanding, let us be punctual to begin with. Okay? When we are punctual, we are actually showing our respect to each other, isn't it? I value your time. Similarly, you value my time. At the end of the day, what is life? It is how we spend our time. When I have committed to be here with you and you have committed to be here with us, let us respect that commitment. We are all gathering here, leaving many other duties, only to get helped by each other, isn't it? So while we are here, let us commit to make the best of this time. Any case, your body is sitting here. Request your mind also to be here, your being to be here, so that you get the best out of the program. And as a group, let us all commit to each other. We will respect each other's space. We will not take anybody for granted. And let us be punctual with the sessions. Even one person missing will be something less, isn't it? So let us take that conscious resolution, the sankalpa, as we call it. Come with a very simple, sincere mind. Don't be serious about anything. All that is needed is a simple, sincere mind. Sit in a relaxed way and come with an open mind. Enough of our life has been lived in all seriousness. And what is it that you have achieved? Not really. Just be simple and sincere. A very beautiful story to illustrate how we should make ourselves available to the master. There is a great Japanese Zen master, a Zen monk who is enlightened. One person came to see the Zen monk. He happens to be the governor. You can call him Socrates, the governor of Japan. When the governor came to meet the enlightened master, he sent a slip. The governor sent a slip, basically a visiting card, which said, Socrates, the governor of Japan. And he told the assistant Swami who's there, please show it to your master. I want to meet him. Now, this slip was brought to the master. He took the slip and he just looked at it and he said, go tell this idiot that I have no business with him. And he sent the slip away. The slip came back to the governor. See, the master, the Zen master, is an enlightened master. When they want to break the other person's head, as in their ego, they use ugly words. He just said, go tell that idiot that I don't have any business with him. So the slip comes back to the governor. The governor is a very intelligent man. He immediately took the slip back, erased the word governor of Japan, and he sends back the same slip again. Now, in that slip, only Socrates was written. When the slip came back to the master, he looked at it and he said, oh, Socrates, call him. I have been waiting for him. Understand the story. When you come here with all your so-called designations, the posts, the powers, your outer material wealth, your outer world designations, when you hold them behind or in front of your names, simply know that they are just labels. Whatever may be your post, your power, your position, your status, keep all those things outside and come with a simple mind. And why this request? Because when you come with a simple, innocent mind, you will be able to pick up so many things. The moment you sit here with the idea, you know what? You know who I am. I have 4 degrees to my name. And I was such a brilliant student in my career. There is nothing that I have left unturned. So many things I have achieved. When you're going to sit here with that big head of yours, whatever it is that is being delivered, you'll say, this one, I already know this. She's not telling anything new. What happens then? You're not going to allow anything to enter into you. It's not that when we ask you to sit with an innocent mind, there is no vested interest out here. It is not to prove you small or anything of that nature. The only requirement is when the request is because when you sit with an innocence, you will be like a child who will absorb everything that is being delivered like a sponge. You will be the beneficiary. Many a time when you think that you know, I have heard, you will just be sitting here and wasting time. At the same time, do not sit with a doubt, nor listen with faith. Bhagavan says, listen with trust. When you doubt, what will happen? The words will not be able to go inside you. You'll just be sitting here and wasting your time. Continuously negating, no, I don't think what is being told is right. This doesn't make sense. These kind of statements, you will not allow anything to enter into you. At the same time, we are not asking you to believe everything that is being said. Bhagavan says, if you listen with belief, you will listen, no doubt, nothing wrong. But the sad part, you will not practice. You will say, yes, Swamiji, I believe you, but you will not practice and you will not make it a part of your lifestyle. He says, the so-called believers are the people who will be afraid of the whole world, but not doing anything because you will not make it your practice. We're just requesting you to sit with the trust. What is trust? Trust means the energy, the ability to translate teachings into practical life. When you listen, you just keep it as a hypothesis. Okay, what did I learn today in the session? There is nothing called pain. Maybe one of the teachings that you receive. Pain is a lie. Okay. So the next time when you have a headache or you have a back pain, the normal person that you have been, the mindset will be, oh, my headache is killing me. That is how people will talk, isn't it? My headache is killing me. Actually, in your frustration, you will be killing people around you with your headache. The way you will jump at them, shout at them, right? You will run berserk on people's lives, even with a small headache. Instead, have the trust to work with the understanding that you have received that pain is a lie. Why is Bhagavan telling pain is a lie? Let me internalize this truth. I am consciousness. I am Paramashiva is the truth. The pain that is happening in my body is a lie, is what I have been told. And he has given me this technique of just flooding any pain that is happening in your body is nothing but that part of your body requesting your attention. Please give me some attention. That is the signal that your body part is giving you in the form of pain. Okay, let me work with this technique, is what you're going to tell yourself. And the technique is just give all your awareness, your energy to that part of your body without using the word pain. Let me just see what is happening here, is all what you need to do. Suppose you have a knee pain, a knee joint pain. Just sit and look at your knee joint give your complete awareness, give all your energy into the knee joint, and say, let me see what is happening, but don't use the word pain. You know what will happen? When you do this, if the pain was spread all over the area of the knee, over a period of time, it will just contract to one point and the pain disappears. That is trust. When you use the teachings into your practical life, translate those teachings into practical life, even if you keep it as a hypothesis and see whether it is working or not in your life, and then use it widely, practice it widely when you know that it works for you. That is what is the only request that we have from our end. Be here with the trust to experiment with all of these truths and techniques. Like I said earlier, in Paramashivoham, I'll come back to this. Level 1 is the initiation into Kundalini awakening, the signs of completion, cleansing of all the karmic patterns, giving you the freedom from pain, guilt, fears, and desires, establishing you in optimal health. The yoga, as given by Paramashiva himself, will be shared with you. All of you will be initiated into Kalpataru, the science of manifesting your reality. You will be taught the 4 tattvas, the cosmic principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. You will be taught the lifestyle as recommended in the Agamas, the various Dīkṣās, all of which will establish you in living enlightenment, living as a Jivan Mukta. So that is in nutshell what you will be receiving from Paramashivoham Level 1. Also, parallelly, many more gifts will be shared. The essence of everything that is being shared is from the Veda Agama Shastras. You will be introduced to 11 plus specialized subjects of cosmology, Ayurveda, astrology, cosmic mathematics, cosmic physics, cosmic biology, chemistry. The scriptures, Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Rigveda, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Kamika Agama, Sarvagnanottara Agama, Rugendra Agama, the Sri Guru Gita. You will be manifesting 11 plus extraordinary powers, 150 plus meditation techniques. And the power manifestation, the extraordinary powers, the third eye powers, you will be receiving initiation into all of that. I'm sure all of you were quite baffled by the power manifestation sessions that we began the session with, where all the Gurukul Balasans and Acharyas got together and they could scan you and give you solutions and even recognize from the various incidents of your early childhood from which your root patterns originated. So all of you also will be initiated into these powers, the power of third eye reading, which will awaken the intelligence to foresee solutions and overcome any obstacles. See, at the end of the day, where is the need for you to blindfold your eye and read with the third eye? That is just an objective demonstration for the common mass about the ability to read third eye. But in reality, with this power, the intelligence to foresee solutions and overcome any obstacles in you will be awakened. You will have the power of remote viewing, which awakens the ability to access any remote information. And the important aspect here is going beyond the fear of the unknown. That is the liberation that will come out of this power of remote viewing. The power of quantum memory, where it awakens your ability to store any amount of information that you want and access it whenever you want. With the power of body scanning, you will have the ability to diagnose and heal yourself and others from any disease. When you scan the body for any problems, diseases, at the same time, the third eye will also heal that person. I use this power in my day-to-day practice. When the patient walks into the clinic, I know why he is stepping in. Even before they open their mouth and tell me, I know. I know because the third eye shows it. So all of you can actually start manifesting these powers. You will be able to understand expectations and bring joy in relationships and family. Like I said earlier, my daughter is always, how do you know, Amma? How do you know, Amma? Because even before she is asking me for something, I'm already doing it for her. Even with the family members, it is like that. You know, you will be able to understand their expectations. The power of consciousness over matter, you can actually alter and manifest any situation or solid object as you want. See, when you are established in the unconsciousness from the space of I am Paramashiva, everything that exists around is matter. At the end of the day, even mind is matter. You can change mind of other people. Paramashiva's powers are always enriching and enlightening. You will never use them for the wrong purposes. Swamiji is very clear. The password is very clear. It is never going to cause any kind of damage. Whenever you enter into, say, business situations, you can detect wrong intentions in people. You can actually make negotiations in your favor, and you'll be a better businessman. Who would not want to do that? You will be able to identify untold problems and questions, thereby mastering your relationships, by answering even the untold questions of others, and thereby live a conflict-free life. The power of Vak Shakti will be awakened when you align yourself to living integrity, where you can change your life as you want by a single command. Healing, helping others from stress, anxiety, and other problems, and also the science of manifesting and causing your reality and the reality of people around you through the Kalpataru awakened in you. The science of Ashtamaha Siddhis. When awakened, you will know how to alter any situation, whatever extreme it might happen, and alter it and turn your problems into powers. With the power of Lahima, you can actually play with the dimensions of physical matter, increase and decrease height, and just grow taller in minutes. With the length dimension power awakened, all your academic mark sheet will be soaring high with marks. You can know any fact, mathematics, geography, chemistry, language, and beyond all, the Sarvagnatva, knowing everything that there is to know, including any unknown language. Read from books that you have never seen before and get the essence of it all in just under a few minutes. Beyond all, in Paramashivoham, you will all be led into the unclutching initiation. The meditation will be given as a gift which will establish you in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Many yogis do tapas for ages, even to have a glimpse of this experience, which will be given as a gift to all of you by the Master, where the body will start having an intense detoxification and the mind will have an intense completion. And the merging of the Aham with Paramashivoham, the ultimate consciousness, will happen. So when so much is being told here, the mind will naturally come up and say, oh my God, so much, how am I going to internalize all these, understand all these at an intellectual level, all of that. Don't even bother. The only thing that you need to do is be here in the session, sitting, doing the bare minimum, those exercises that you are told, because all of this is just given as a Dīkṣā, the science which has been derived from the Vedas and the Agamas, the source scriptures. These reveal the signs of awakening, the untapped potential for humanity to experience higher states of consciousness. The Bhagavad Gita, chapter 16, the 24th shloka says, Tasmat Shastram Pramanam Te Karya Karya Avastitau Gnatva Shastra Vidhanoktam Karma Kartumi Arhasi. Please internalize this very beautiful truth. Let the scriptures be the authority in determining what ought to be done and what ought not to be done. Having known what is said in the ordinance of the scriptures, thou should act here in this world. Billions of us have happened. We are all running around like headless chickens, not knowing what for we are here, why we are here, what is the purpose of our happening. Is it just about, okay, you go to school, college, get into a job, make money, get married, have kids, build a house, buy a car, run around here, there, one fine day, kick the bucket and get away. Is that all what life is about? No, you're all seekers who are asking the bigger questions of life. Or even if that level of questioning has not happened, you are at least looking at correcting so many aspects of your life which you feel is not up there, right there, where it has to be, isn't it? So, when you are seeking out to live a better life, to live a life in a higher consciousness, you have to reach out to the right source. The source is the scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and the Agamas. Krishna is telling, once you have set out on this journey, the scriptures are the authority and they will tell you what you should be doing and what you should not be doing. Once you know from the scriptures what has been told, you should internalize that and you should act accordingly in this world. So let us move on to internalize whatever has been given in the 10,600 sutras from the Vedas, 100 crores of Kamika Agamas, 1,000 billion crore sutras from the Sukshma and the Sahasra Agama, 30,000 crore sutras from the Agneya Agama, all of which has been distilled and delivered as KAILASA's Paramashivoham to experience the best of Hinduism and give you all the lifestyle of living enlightenment. That is essentially what Paramashivoham is all about. Everything that we need to be doing and what we should not be doing to achieve the ultimate is all been distilled and given by Bhagavan so that all of us here live the lifestyle of Jivan Muktas, living enlightened. Like I said earlier, when I read out 30,000 crore sutras from one particular agama, how are you going to make it happen for yourself? Is it even possible at a human plane for all of us? All of this transmission of the science of Paramashivoham happens by Dīkṣā. The knowledge and science of manifesting the Veda agamic truths are transmitted through initiation or Dīkṣā, which is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. Just be there, wanting it for yourself, and receive it with open arms when the master is giving it to you. The energy is directly transferred by the master. See, many a time, if you have listened to a particular truth from Swamiji and you go and talk about it to someone who is in need of that truth, much more than what he has spoken, you will be telling that person. You know how that happens? It is from the communion that happens in the Dīkṣā, where multiple levels and layers of that same truth you will actually be giving to the other person, because much more is communed. I can't use the word communicated, but through the Dīkṣā, the energy transfer, so much more is delivered than what words can actually be conveying. And that is the power of the Dīkṣā. Bhagavan has initiated the masses into enlightenment through his powerful discourses, initiations, satsangs from the year 1989. And everything that we are sharing here in Paramashivoham is authenticated through 4 levels of evidences. The pramana. Bhagavan says, any truth, any knowledge that you are learning in this journey of your spiritual progress always has to go through the acid wash at these levels. Whoever is teaching you, ask that person, what is the source from which you are teaching? It has to be from the Shastras, the eternal, unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. Not only the Shastras, it should be the Apta Pramana. It is the experiences and results of the various authorities in Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, the scientists, the other enlightened masters. Have they all verified this science? If the answer is yes, then it becomes the Apta Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the account from the avatar's own life. Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, his experience of the power manifestation becomes the Atma Pramana. And Pratyaksha Pramana is each one of your experiences. When I sit here and I manifest the power of remote viewing using my third eye, that becomes my Sakshi Pramana and my Pratyaksha Pramana. So like that, everything that is being shared here is authenticated at all these 4 levels: Shastra, Apta, Atma, and Sakshi, or the Pratyaksha Pramana. Each one of your manifestation is also going to fall into the Pratyaksha Pramana group, so that we can put it all together and share it with the world. Yes, it is not something that is just there in the scriptures. It is actually my own experience, and you can share it with the world. For those of you who are new and even otherwise, a small effort at introducing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation, an avatar from and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness, and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest, with extended campuses in 150 countries, collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. Bhagavan is the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Shamla Pita Sarvagna Pita, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and also the present emperor of the Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by the anti-Hindu elements. He goes on to say, "My life is not an individual's history. The science of crores of Vedic dharmas, incarnations, and rishis has been realized once again in me." You will also be introduced to all the deities in the Hinduism. Deities are independently intelligent energies, and communication with them is possible for all of us through the various Dīkṣās that Bhagavan will be giving you. Deities will become reality for you in your life. You can actually talk to them. You can actually communicate with them. They will respond to you, to your prayers. It will literally become like how you talk to a dear friend. You can go and pour out all your problems. You can actually start, you can say, "Hey, come, let's go for a cup of coffee." Like that, you can actually feed milk to your Ganesha deity. You can offer the food that you cook. You literally start living with the deity. They are all independently intelligent energies, and communication with them is possible. It will become the reality of your life, no longer a fantasy. Even when you go to a temple, you will see it actually will be like the deity has been waiting to receive you and give you that cosmic hug. You will have those kind of awesome, amazing experiences thanks to the master's initiation. What could not be possible for you independently on this journey will be so easily facilitated by the master. So get set for this very exciting journey of Paramashivoham. So with this, I think we are towards the end of the session. I request all the newcomers here, please put up on the chat box from where you are, how you came into the program, who introduced you to Paramashivoham. It would be nice to hear from all of you. Before I conclude, I'd like to hear. Yes, Jagat Janani Das is from Australia, and Ma Lillian assisted me, he says. Wonderful. Thank you, Ma Lillian, for enriching Jagat Janani Das. Your own journey into Paramashivoham will be amplified multifold in this whole process. That's wonderful. Nice to have you here in the session, Aya. What about the others? Any other newcomers? Or even if you are here as a second time, third time, it's perfectly fine. Please let us know from where you're attending. It's nice to be a part of such a huge global family where people are sitting across various time zones, across different meridians, latitudes, longitudes. All right. I have Darshan from South Africa. Just felt a connection years ago and inquired, but Ma Madhurananda messaged me years later and told me about this. Wonderful, Darshan. Nice to have you here in the session. Ma Gabriela is Argentinian living in Brazil. I always be connected with Shiva. Ma Gabriela, let me tell you this. While I was growing up, I would watch Gabriela Sabatini, who was that great tennis player. And I was a huge fan of her. She was also from your country. So nice that we could connect with Gabriela again. All right. Chayansh is from New Delhi, India. Thank you, Chayansh. One nice, exciting youngster we have here in the session. Was always so full of questions and queries. And it's nice. Those questions, may they all be led to a very deep quest. When questions drop, the quest starts happening and the fulfillment will happen. Nevertheless, I'll be answering your questions. Please give me some time. I will connect with the people and get back. Ma Gabriela, thank you. And Leah Kauri is from Canada, Toronto. Prima Bhaktika and Toronto Temple enriched you. Lovely. Nice to have you here in the session. And any other sharings? Please go ahead and ask. If there's nothing more to be told or clarified, I'd like to conclude for now. The Acharya is awaiting to take over. So please be tuned into the session. It's going to be a very empowering journey into you living the ultimate superconsciousness in you. Thanks to Bhagavan's happening in all of our lives. I'll conclude now with the Purna Mantra. Please put your hands together. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for sharing. She says, I told my mom and a friend that I wish a course to study to awaken the third eye. After a week, I see a person send this link in the meditation group, and I opened it then and joined. Lovely, Ma. Whenever you seek something intensely, the cosmos will always respond to that seeking And there is no greater proof to it than this one. Welcome. And yes, you will have your third eye awakened. Continue to be there. Ma Uma Balaji has joined in, so I'll hand over to her. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Yes, ma'am.
So Nithyanandam, everyone, good to see you. See you all fresh new faces. Welcome to the session. Okay. So can I request all the other people who have turned off their cameras to turn on their cameras and be available in front of the camera, because you are receiving the powerful truths, and these powerful truths carries its own energy. So that energy is going to penetrate each and every one of you and help you to raise yourselves by yourselves. Yes, it's very important to be in front of the camera. Thank you all. So let's begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit up with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, with your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam. ॐ नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome each one of you with my love and respects. Okay, we have a question from Chayansh. Okay, so from where will we get the Kantamala, Rudraksha, necklace, lingam, and Yagnopavita for Shiva Dīkṣā? Will it be delivered to us? You can contact your local Mahant or coordinator, whoever is the coordinator in the local region. Where are you from, Chayansh? From Delhi. Okay. Okay, you can leave your number behind. You can type your phone number. I'll help you I'll reach this number to the coordinator, and they will reach out to you. So have you already received the Shiva Dīkṣā? Okay. So once you receive the Shiva Dīkṣā, please let us know, and we will I'll help you. Okay. Just a minute. Let me note down your number. Okay. So you can let us know once you receive the Shiva Dīkṣā, and we will help you with this. Okay. Yes. Yes, I did note. I have noted down your number. The coordinator will reach out. Where in South Africa? Okay, ma. I need to come back to you on this, Ma Darshini. Let me come back to you on this. Give me some time, and I will let you know whom to coordinate with. Okay, ma. So today we will be, now in this segment, we will be learning about the Avatar Shastra. Yes. So now we're going to be learning about the Avatar Shastra, the science of the grand descent. So all the people who want to receive Kanthamalas, and first you need to have the Shiva Dīkṣā to receive the initiation into the Shiva Dīkṣā. The first and foremost prerequisite is that you need to attend the program the whole day. You need to attend the full program, the full 16-hour program, and you need to be available on camera the whole 16 hours, because for Shiva Dīkṣā, the master's Dīkṣā needs to happen. The Nayana Dīkṣā is happening continuously in this Zoom room. So all of you need to be available and you need to be visible in the camera throughout the program. That is the first prerequisite. And the next is you will be asked to fill up a form during the program. You need to fill it up. When you fill it up, all the other details, like how you can receive the Shiva Dīkṣā, whom you can coordinate with, it will all be sent to you by mail. You will receive a mail giving all the details as to where or whom you need to reach out to receive your Kanthamalas, your Atmalinga. All the details will be sent to you. So it's very important for all of you to fill the form and give in all your details. And the eligibility is again attending the whole day program, not just in bits and parts, but attending the whole day program to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. I hope that clarifies all your doubts. Okay, if you can do it, yes, everything will be shared in the program. All the details that you are asking for will be shared in the program. Just before the Shiva Dīkṣā, the announcement will be made. There will be sufficient time. The announcements will be made, and you will all have sufficient time to fill in the forms, to give your consent. You need to sign the consent forms. Okay, you will receive all details which pertaining to the Shiva Dīkṣā. The Acharya who is handling the session will give you all the details and will help you all with all your queries. You can make it on a kerchief, but it has to be big enough and it has to be clear. The mandala that you are making, whatever, the Sadashiva mandala, it has to be clear. Okay. If it is today, so we'll receive today. Yes. The Shiva Dīkṣā happens on day 1 of the program every season. So it will be today. You have to be visible. You have to attend the program the whole day. That is how you become eligible to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. Because you need a lot of truths related to Shiva Dīkṣā, a lot of knowledge transfer is going to happen. Only when you receive it, you will be able to understand what Shiva Dīkṣā is all about. Before receiving the Dīkṣā, you need to understand why you need to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā and what Shiva Dīkṣā is all about. We just can't take it lightly. Okay? You're all receiving the Dīkṣā from the Master, and it is again making you all Paramashivas. Shiva Dīkṣā is nothing but receiving the Dīkṣā to become Paramashiva. So just be available, Ma, here in front of the camera. Be available, participate in the program. We will have certain exercises given. We will need to do some internalization, and we also will be manifesting powers in this program. You will all be initiated into manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So you need to participate in the program, Ma. That's the main prerequisite. Be available and be intense in your seeking, and it will happen. Master will make it happen for you all. So if we do not have any further questions, we can enter into the session. So the Acharya who will be introducing you to the Shiva Dīkṣā will give you all the details. She will be sharing all the details. So please relax. You will be given sufficient information about the Shiva Dīkṣā. No, you have to do it on the floor. Otherwise, it is if it is a small handkerchief, you cannot do make the mandala on that. Please understand. And all these cannot be taken lightly. Chayansh, please understand. So drawing the Sadashiva mandala is a ritual, okay? It is a process. When you're drawing itself, so many things will be happening inside you. There will be so much happening within you. So when you are drawing the mandala, please be focused and please try to be in oneness with Paramashiva. That is, remembering Swamiji in your third eye, being in oneness. You need to do it. They're all auspicious rituals and we cannot take it very lightly. Okay, so let's enter into the segment. So the Acharya who will be introducing the Shiva Dīkṣā will update you with all that you need to know. She will let you know all that needs to be known. So you can all relax. And now let's enter into the session. So we begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. We just started the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. So let us now understand why we need to chant the Sadguru Vandanam and what is the meaning of the Sadguru Vandanam. So it is obeisance to the Guru. I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, shares the context of beginning with Sadguru Vandanam. I might have heard about God, Brahman, universe, Advaita, Vishishta Advaita, Dvaita, all-powerful, omnipotent, omnipresent, Akhanda Paripurna Satchidananda. I might have heard about all those big theories, concepts, words, inputs, visualizations, fantasies about God, ultimate everything. But finally, I realized it through my Guru. the answer to the great why of you coming to this planet Earth. See, all of us have happened on this planet Earth, and the incarnation has also happened on the planet Earth. So why are we here? What is the reason for this birth? And why do we keep coming back again and again? So today we will be understanding all these truths. We will be receiving the answers to all our questions directly from the avatar himself. Now understand, each one of you, each being on this planet Earth is here to have the superconscious breakthrough. The Sarva Jnanottara Agama guides, Avijñātah Pashussohi Srishti Dharma Samashritah Vigyātah Shashvat Shuddha Sashivo Natra Samshayah. The translation: he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this. So, this truth was revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, during the Nithyananda Satsang on the 14th of April 2023 in his Vedic New Year message during the Paramashivoham. So what are we going to be learning in this session? You're from Brazil, you did not receive the scanning yet. Okay, Ma, you need to wait for the power manifestation segment where body scanning is done, and then you will receive the body scanning, Ma Claudio Santos. So after every session, we will have the power manifestation session. So during the power manifestation session, you need to be there. I don't see her. Yes. Okay. So please be visible on. Please be visible in the camera, and please during the power manifestation segments, we will be looking at the body scanning. Okay. During the see, there are many powers that you will all be manifesting. These are all the powers of Paramashiva himself. So you will be introduced to that power manifestation segment initially, and during the power manifestation session, there will be various powers. So when we are manifesting the power of body scanning, you will receive the body scanning. So in this session, you will learn about what is superconscious breakthrough, why do we need an embodied avatar, foretelling of happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the science of reincarnation, attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers. So first you need to understand the avatar. What is it about the avatar? What makes him unique? Why is he known as Bhagavan? Why do we call him as Bhagavan? Why is he addressed as Swamiji? And why is he an incarnation? You need to know all about his life. In this segment, you will be learning and you will be understanding how the avatar grew up and what all he had to go through to attain enlightenment, and then once he became enlightened, how he started reaching out to the world, how he took on the responsibility of the whole humanity. And even to this day, he just works continuously his motive is just to give enlightenment to each and every being on planet Earth. So when we understand about the avatar, relating with the avatar becomes much more comfortable and easy. Now, first let us understand what is superconscious breakthrough. The consciousness which embodies the body and the mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequencies, which is to have a new body, a new mind, new internal and new intra-organs need to be built for a new being to manifest. This is superconscious breakthrough. So understand, you're all here in this program and you will be receiving the superconscious breakthrough just by participating in this program, just by being available physically and visible. Okay, you will all be having that superconscious breakthrough. So when you have a superconscious breakthrough, it results in you having a new body, a new mind, new internal and intra organs that needs to be built for the new being. Now, whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, the cosmic creation, Srishti means the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. So, when is the need for a superconscious breakthrough? So, these are okay. So, when life needs to be pushed to the next level, that is, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. That is when the need for superconscious breakthrough is required. So, descent of the avatar, how it all happened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge process is available. Within this software, there is the automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of virus or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it is getting deleted. So whenever, see, understand, let me repeat, there is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, and process is available in that software of the universe. Now, within this software, there is the automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer calls. Whenever there is a problem in the form of a virus or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it is getting deleted. So that is when the descent happens. Paramashiva himself manifests to give superconscious breakthrough. The Srimad Karana Agama extols this great science of descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his Avyakta form, formless, manifests into his Vyakta, takes form or embodies the form as the avatar. The Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Srimad Karana Agama Purva Bhaga Patala 71, Sakalotpatti Vidhi verses 8 to 9 says, Ityevam nishkalam proktam param bhavamiti smrutam srishtistham lokarakshartham lokasyotpatti karanam sadhakanam hitartham tu swechaya grihyate tanuhu. Grinhate Tanuhu. In this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. Srimad Karana Agama. So this Shastra Pramana has been taken from the Srimad Karana Agama. Now, the historical records of Ultimate Supreme Paramashiva, Parandhama, assuming a body for protection of the universe. Understand? We are looking at the historical records of the Ultimate Supreme. That is, how Bhagavan Vishnu took many forms and incarnated on planet Earth. So, initially, Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring the Veda and Agama back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, Matsyavatara. He landed these on the planet Earth to give it to Lord Brahma. After the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. Karaikal is a place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsyavatara. Matsyavatara is, he incarnated in the form of a fish. That is called Matsya. Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 deshas, Hindu nations, from the evil reign of the king Ravana. 7 crore people detailed in the epic Ramayana. So we are going to have the inauguration of the Sri Ramachandra Prabhu temple in Ayodhya in India in just 2 days from now. So it's a very interesting happening. Okay, Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu is also an incarnation of Vishnu, Mahavishnu. Bhagavan Sri Krishna incarnated to end the apocalypse wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to nuclear collapse, detailed in the epic Mahabharata. Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi. I will hold these people, protect them even during the pralaya, that is during the great deluge. So yes, we will be learning in this session the introduction, why an avatar, what is the superconscious breakthrough, why an embodied avatar. We just looked at it. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and foretelling of his happening, the science of reincarnation, attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers. So first we will look at the predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So what happened when the avatar landed, when he was born? There were several Mahapurushas, that is, enlightened seers and incarnations are known as Mahapurushas, including Bhagavan Maharishi, Ramana Maharishi, whom you are seeing here in the picture, Pundi Mahan and Seshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here you're also seeing the grandparents of Swamiji, that is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When Raju Mudaliyar, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. So Pundi Mahan, another Mahapurusha, a great enlightened saint, a revered enlightened being, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. So the predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that sing the glory of the happening of the avatar is the Jivanadi. So it is known as the Jivanadi. The predictions that sing the glory of the happening of the avatar is the Jivanadi. So here it says, O Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words of Shiva. For Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world as the result of the penance of many crores of siddhas. Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa. So the Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by the sage Agastya, known as Rishi Agastya. Rishi means sage. Rishi Agastya is one of the Sapta Rishis, or the renowned 7 Rishis, sages, who are the most prolific Rishis of history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple, Devi Parashakti. So what made the descent of superconscious to happen? What was the reason for the descent of superconsciousness? It is the Hindu Holocaust that triggered the descent of superconsciousness. 2000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide, race extermination through systematic, egregious, and ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, double killing through genocide, and genocide denial on the most ancient living civilization on the planet Earth. Denied by historians and untold by its victimized survivors, the Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in all world history. Hindus have time and again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition and desecration of temples, forced displacement, confiscation or destruction of property, incitement to hate, imprisonment, torture, murder, sexual violence, destruction of universities and schools, and crimes against women and children. Hinduism was once lived in over 56 nations across the continent from Afghanistan, India, Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, all the way to Singapore, Malaysia, and Cambodia, and Indonesia, and in 200 states, 1700 samasthanas or provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas or traditions. Today, KAILASA is the only Hindu nation. Okay, so when did the descent happen? Now, when the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened, it was seen as a supernova. During the time that the descent happened, there was cosmic activity happening and it was seen as a supernova. On 3rd of January in 1978, as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation Aquila at approximately 12:50 a.m. Indian Standard Time on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever, With a peak absolute magnitude of 19.5, the supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. So understand, every time an incarnation happened, these kind of supernovas have happened, and we are now witness to this happening. We are all fortunate enough to witness this happening. So now we're looking at all the gurus who trained Bhagavan, who raised him, and who helped him who helped him to inculcate and imbibe all the truths and the state space, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva himself. Now we are looking at some of the rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar. So we begin with the Arunachaleshwara deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple located in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the avatar. The next is Devi Abhida Kuchambal. In the same temple, you will find the deity of the goddess known as Devi Abhida Kuchambal. Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself incarnated as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and spent almost around 9 months' time with the avatar, nurturing him. And next we are looking at Guhai Namachivayar, then Seshadri Swamigal, Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Annamalai Swamigal, and Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. The scripture Arunachala Puranam records Paramashiva's promise. He will always be available in the threefold form for the whole of humanity. The form of the hill Arunachala, the form of the linga Arunachaleshwara, and the human form as the avatar through an unbroken lineage of incarnations, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the current incarnation of Paramashiva. Nithyananda is nothing but a small but continuous unbroken lineage of a stream of enlightened masters, the Guru Shishya Parampara gone right. In 1994, the Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagna Peetham through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in the sacred unbroken lineage. So you're now looking at some more photographs of his gurus, his masters. And from left to right, we are seeing Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, and the avatar himself at the age of 16. Now, birthing the formless into form. Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, Guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who initiated him into the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakala Bhairava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai and kept it in the Brahma Tirtham, the water body, to cool off. Then she brought it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological mother's womb. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mother's womb and his father's the father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to assume form. So here we're looking at the temple town of Tiruvannamalai and the darshan of Arunachaleshwara temple, the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next. The signs. There is a science to recognize the next incarnation. In Tibetan Buddhism, they practice the signs when somebody is birthed, when the avatar is birthed. To recognize the avatar, they practice the signs. For example, if Dalai Lama is birthed, to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. This new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. The gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala on the right, the sacred string of beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself. And next, now we're looking at Sri Shantivira Mahaswamiji is the head of the Kolada Mutt, the oldest recorded mutt in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years. He declares with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival, the Kolada Mutt the head of the Kolada Mutt, Sri Shantivira Mahaswamiji, is seated towards Swamiji's right. Towards Swamiji's right is the Kolada Matta head, Sri Shantivira Mahaswamiji. So he declared on the 16th October 2016, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, that is the divine, himself does austerities, that is tapas, for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nithyanandaji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyanandaji is a treasure house of jnana, that is sacred knowledge. Now, let us have a glimpse into the avataric mission who's reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this science through three methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just human beings. First, training evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through Varnashrama Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate path of life, Brahmana, Kshatriya, path of a warrior who protects society. So Brahmana practices, he is endowed with the highest knowledge. Now Vaishya are into business. Kshatriya is the path of a warrior who protects the society, and Shudra is the path of a worker who makes his time available for all. Brahmacharya, the path of a celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage. Grihastha, path of a normal householder. Vanaprastha, path of monkhood after a fulfilling married life. Sannyasa, path of permanent monkhood after brahmacharya. So these are all the varnashrama dharma. Now, evolving human beings into the science of living enlightenment through the varnashrama dharma. Okay, that is what he is training each and every one in various. We have various paths here, like what we just went through. The Brahmana, path of Vaishya, path of Kshatriya, path of Shudra, and then Brahmacharya, followed by Grihastha, Vanaprastha, and ultimately Sannyasa, which is the path of permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya. Now, second is running a Gurukul. Traditional Hindu universities or schools are known as Gurukul, where Yoga Bhrashta Jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga Bhrashta Jivas means beings in their previous births who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. So understand, all the seekers, in whom the seeking is awakened. All of us have been through this. They have been on the path towards enlightenment. Unfortunately, for some or the other reason, they could not achieve enlightenment, and they have all once again come back and are associating themselves with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism only for that ultimate goal and motive, that is to become enlightened. So here, Paramashiva, who has incarnated as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough through 3 methodologies. So the second methodology is by running a Gurukul, and the third methodology is the science of bringing incarnations, that is the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions, to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition. So in just 25 years, he revived and established 2 Kailasa kingdoms. At the age of 3 in the year 1981, he was initiated into the Chaturmasya and started to teach at a tender age of 3. In the year 1988, when he was 10 years, he was coronated as the successor of the kingdom of Kailasa's Paramparagata Kanchi Sarvagnya Peetham, Tondai Mandalam. At the age of 11, on the 29th of May 1989, oneness experience with the whole. And at the age of 12, during the year 1990, there was the first great pause when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism enters into deep samadhi. At the age of 16, in the year 1994, he was coronated as the successor of the kingdom, Kailasa's Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham. At the age of 21, in the year 1999, on 31st of December, the revival of Kashi Sarvagnya Peetham and the avataric realization beginning the revival, Satya Sankalpa for reviving Kailasa. At the age of 22, he experienced the second great pause in the year 2000 on the 7th of November. At the age of 23, during the year 2001, he had the vision of the banyan tree and the world headquarters. At the age of 24, on 4th of November 2002, he laid the foundation stone for Adi Kailasa and Ananda Spurana, the science of vertical time zones. At the age of 24, in the year 2002, on 19th of November, the first Nithyananda Annalaya, that is, free food, was served for all. And at the age of 25, in the year 2003, on 1st of Jan, the second Kailasa, that is, Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, was established. Now we have various accomplishments of the avatar, like the first Vijaya Yatra world tour, Pattabhishekam as successor of Sri Pura Sarvagnya Peetham, the second world tour during the year 2004, and the science of power manifestation. He introduced the science of power manifestation and healer's initiation in the year way back in 2004 itself. And one of the major breakthroughs that was achieved through the scientific research published on the potential of human brain from the brain studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself during the Nithyananda Spurana program. And he also led devotees in pilgrimages. In the year 2004, it was the first Himalaya Yatra where he led a group of devotees. And in the year 2004, he visited Malaysia for the first time. In the year 2004, he was coronated as the successor of the illustrious lineage of Ikshvaku that rules the Surangi kingdom. In the year 2005, he established Kailasa at Duarte Los Angeles, the first enlightenment ecosystem outside India. And in the year 2006, he attended the first ever Kumbh Mela. He organized and attended the first ever Kumbh Mela in USA, and followed by many more accomplishments. In the year 2006, inauguration of the Nithyananda Gurukul happened, a traditional Hindu school. And in the year 2006, again, reviving Salem Sarvagnya Peetham. In the year 2007, inauguration of Garbhamandir of Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham and reviving Agni Vamsha Adi Pallava Sarvagnya Peetham. He was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada in the same year and established Kailasa in Malaysia. He also established Kailasa in Ohio and other US Kailasas. And he was also named as the chairman of International Vedic Hindu University. And Kailasa in Los Angeles was also established in the same year, 2007. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism advocates interfaith harmony alongside Dalai Lama. In the year 2008, he establishes Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, launches a huge Kalpataru Yatra, journey by foot, reaching millions of people in their homes. And in the year 2009, he declares celebration of Living Enlightenment Day. We have also seen the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, unfortunately, surviving over. There have been so many attacks done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it is really unfortunate for the whole of humanity to not recognize the avatar and attacking him repeatedly over and over again. So, till date, he has survived more than 70 assassination attempts, but still, he continues to give humanity the superconscious breakthrough and establishes a Hindu nation out of deep and pure compassion for the whole of humanity. His compassion is boundless. And when you start experiencing his compassion, you will just melt. One will just melt when you experience the compassion and love from the avatar. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's freedom of speech was illegally grabbed following his illegal imprisonment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began intense penance, panchatapas, that is, being seated in a circle of fire to bring peace to the world. When the HRNCE started interfering in Tamil Nadu temples, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the responsibility to revive the oldest kingdom of Madurai. When the attack on Nithyananda Gurukul happened, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued the meditation programs in Bali and Cambodia. When an attempted assassination attempt against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened in Melkote, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened doors of his home for programs, 1,500 people to attend the Sadashivoham program. And from 2019 till date, surviving over 70 assassination attempts, lawfare, character assassination by media, brutal destruction of his monasteries worldwide, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to enrich humanity to give it the superconscious breakthrough brought together Kailasas across borders, and on 18 December 2022 established a sovereign land, a nation, the only Hindu nation, Kailasa, where Hinduism is legitimate and can be practiced in its original entirety. So now we will look at the attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as an incarnation of Paramashiva. The first attribute, Kalpataru, that is manifesting your reality. We will be looking all the attributes in detail. And the second attribute being perpetual completion, which leads towards enlightenment. Healing, again, which realigns the biomemory. Dīkṣā Akarshana, transfer of bioenergy to the disciple. Transfer of the bioenergy from the master to the disciple. Akashic readings, accessing the past and future. Vijnana Akarshana, true knowledge, Paramashiva Akarshana, space of Paramashiva, Shakti Akarshana, Kundalini energy, Ardhanarishwara, beyond all duality, Susadha, going beyond pain, and Divya Sharira, having a divine body, Surabhi, a fragrant physiology. So the first attribute is he is an embodiment of Kalpa. He himself is a Kalpataru, a wish-fulfilling, boon-giving avatar. Kalpataru is the sacred secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is known as a Kalpataru, giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation. For the first time in 20,000 years, in the year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived this science and initiated individuals into themselves, being a Kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough. So understand, in this program, you will all be receiving the Kalpataru initiation. You can manifest the reality that you want just by attending the one-day Kalpataru program. So this program is designed that one power leads to the other, one session leads to the other session. So in this session, if you have learned, if you have had glimpses of superconscious breakthrough, in the final session, you will actually be having the superconscious breakthrough. You will be experiencing that breakthrough happening. So that is why it is very important for all of you to attend all the sessions and be available in front of the cameras so that you don't miss out on anything. That is the only reason we ask you to be physically visible in the camera. Since you have made your journey until here, give yourself that advantage or the luxury of receiving the initiations from the luxury of your homes. Okay, the next is perpetual completion. We will understand more about completion. What is a root pattern? How do we complete with root patterns? And how to experience the perpetual completion. That is living completion every moment. So the ultimate state of enlightenment is the no-mind state, or to put it more accurately, the state in which the observer is dissociated from his emotions and thoughts, leading to a significant drop in the number of thoughts created. So here, there is a diagram here. We will be learning more about the various states of consciousness in this program. So here, in a very brief manner, we will be looking at the various states of consciousness. So you are seeing the words Jagrat, Turiya, Swapna, and Sushupti. So for all of you who are new to this, understand, we will be taking this topic, we will be handling it in a very detailed way. So this is just a concise format. So with the I consciousness, when you are having thoughts, it is the Jagrat or wakeful state where you have the I consciousness as well as thoughts. Without thoughts, with I consciousness, you experience the blissful state known as the Turiya, which is a state of full awareness. Then without the I consciousness, it is when you are in the dream state, it is the swapna, the state of swapna. It is called the swapna means dreams, the dreaming state. The sushupti is the unconscious state where you are in deep sleep. So where you do not experience the I consciousness as well as the thoughts. That is the sushupti. So why do we need samadhi at all? What is the necessity to know about samadhi? The ultimate luxury a man can have is the opening of a connection with the cosmic consciousness. The next is the spiritual healing. Now understand, all of you are going to become healers. That's a great news. First of all, you will all be initiated into the Shiva Dīkṣā. Okay? And then you will also become healers. You're all going to become power manifestors. There is so much, so many treasures hidden in this program, and it will be available to each one of you. All these treasures will be available. These are all priceless treasures. Understand? If you're suffering from something and you cannot reach out to your doctor, what do? You can heal yourself, you can heal your friends. There are certain do's and don'ts to become a healer, which will be explained in detail by the Acharya who's conducting the session on spiritual healing. You will receive the knowledge. So, when you become a spiritual healer, you radiate that healing, that positive energy, and you become such an asset. You become a gem. You become the favorite inheritor of the cosmos just by wanting to heal yourself and heal all the others in your lives. You become the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Understand? Spiritual healing is realigning the human physiology at the gross molecular and genetic levels, which correspond to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person requiring healing, affecting changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels. So, design your body consciously and heal yourself and others just by words in this Paramashivoham program. The next attribute is the Akashic readings. Akashic records are the energy records of all the events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, or Karya, Brahman, in a coded form. Whenever an avatar requires these codified details of past and future events, it is through the Hiranyagarbha that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accesses the Akashic records and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives. So there are many devotees who are actually able to manifest this power of Akashic, downloading the Akashic records. So if you're really sincere in your seeking, you can also manifest this power. Next attribute is the Vijnana Akarshana. True knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism effects this in his disciples through special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases clarity and energy. Paramashiva Akarshana. Let us understand what is Paramashiva Akarshana. The Shaivagama, which is the authoritative scripture revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva, declares that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence the mantra Shivoham, Paramashiva I am, or Nithyanandoham, eternal bliss I am, are used interchangeably as the avatar is nothing but Paramashiva himself, as are all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. So hey, now I have one more person through which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva or Parashakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva, and that is what is Nyaya. That is what is Nyaya, logic of enlightenment. If you are God, then how can I be God? That is binary logic. The good news is, life does not go by binary logic, life goes by multidimensional logic. Nyaya. And till now, nobody is able to solve the mystery of the great mathematician Ramanujam. The very Ramanujam is a mystery. Forget about his theorems and theories and ideas. He himself is a mystery. Binary logic is useful in some fields, but only Multi-dimensional logic can make you wake up to the real life and can solve many questions about life. It can lead you to the next level in the life, in reality. And the next attribute is the Shakti Akarshana, the potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence. Spanda or virtual particles is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself or in the form of matter, is Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual microcosm. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar. The next attribute being Ardhanarishwara. An avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. He exists in the state as pure consciousness, Paramashiva. Even as he manifests as an embodied form, Shakti, physically the Greys exhibited another attributes ranging from hairline to form, all point to a state of Ardhanarishwara, revealing the simultaneous expression and perfect poise of masculine and feminine energies. However, he is beyond any identity, let alone gender identity. Being in a state of pure Advaita, he carries no concept of I or you and male or female. The next attribute is the Susadha. Described in the Linga Purana, the sacred Hindu scripture, Susadha translates as one who calmly bears pain. This attribute applies not only to the avatar but also to his disciples who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, being beyond pain was revealed on the 14th of June 2011 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sustained a type 1 open fracture of compound of both bones of his right forearm, radius and ulna, with a smile on his face, and even requested doctors to perform the surgery without administering anesthesia. The Bhigata Vajra is the ability to spontaneously return to health under any condition, referred to in the Linga Purana as one of the qualities of Paramashiva. This quality was demonstrated in December 2015 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he defied medical science with a spontaneous recovery from the dreaded dengue fever. The Sanskrit word Divya Sharira is sometimes translated as divine body, but the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called a Divya Sharira. Though appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from that of the average human being in areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. Okay. So I hope all of you are able to follow the attributes of the avatar. Yes, it's very important to understand the attributes of the avatar. How do you accept him as Paramashiva? How do you see him as Paramashiva? To the normal eyes, he looks like a normal human being. But when you understand the attributes, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he becomes relatable. You can, acknowledge him and accept him as Paramashiva. Until and unless you don't know the making of this Paramashiva, the making of this avatar, how he happened, how the descent happened, and how he was groomed by all the gurus in his life, how his parents played a major role in supporting his gurus and supporting the avatar in his quest for enlightenment, and how he started manifesting all these powers. And then, first, he started manifesting, radiating these powers, and then he started empowering people with these powers. Okay, or you can all manifest powers. You can all become Paramashivas, and he is here to tell you all that he is not here to prove himself as Paramashiva. He is here to prove that all of you are Paramashiva, and he's awakening the divinity in each and every one of you. Please understand, when he initiates you, when you sit in the darshan, he's awakening that consciousness. He's raising the frequency of your consciousness, and it can happen only in the presence of the master, in his physical presence. So when you understand the whole science behind the Avatara Shastra, the science of Avatara Shastra, then you can understand what he is doing in that form. Okay, the body itself is a cloth. The body that he is using is itself a cloth for that Paramashiva. Understand? So as your seeking gets intense, Swamiji says, go beyond my form. Start feeling his presence wherever you are. He is available as a Divya Shariri. Okay, so now we are learning what is Divya Sharira, what it is to have a Divya Sharira. Now, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. Physicians who examined the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also means a high level of sensitivity to pain, as both are similar neural phenomena. But in the case of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of the cognition of pain. So, a simple and divine attribute of the avatar's Divya Sharira is the maintenance of the human form in a pure state, allowing a fragrant smell to emanate from the body, that is, the Surabhi. Now, what is the significance of having an avatar in your life? The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through the part and connect with the reality. Understand? What you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, which means the truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all trillions of cells is easiest only with a master. Now let us look at the brain studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, during the summer of 2004, imaging brain activity. So in the year 2004, a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, MD, President, Integris Mental Health, Oklahoma City, USA, conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, PET scan, and quantitative electroencephalography, which is QEEG, to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. Dr. Murali Krishna records, the results were astounding. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery. Now, the results from the PET scans showed that the SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye, opening during deep meditation with 90% of the brain in shut down state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons, constituting the 5 brain waves effortlessly. The results from the QEEG. This measures the electrical activity within the brain called brain waves. 4 different bandwidths of such waves exist, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind, given as per the Hindu scriptures: Jagrat, the wakefulness or alertness; Sushupti, the dream state; Turiya and Turiyati, the higher states of consciousness, states of restful awareness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to activate and quieten any part of the brain at will. He was easily able to slip from one state to another without any delays or hesitations. It was simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other. In the year April 2005, Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, USA, discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional, yet the brain is in deep relaxation. The results: brain activity was 20% that of normal people. Brain function readings were so low, the equipment was checked for failure. The world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second. The heart rate variability between His Divine Holiness and a volunteer subject was simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It was concluded that the subject's heart rhythms entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the healing session. According to the SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement. Now we can see the images where power of materialization was captured through the CT scan and QEEG test on the 6th of September 2011. So on the 6th of September 2011, scientists at the Clumax Diagnostic Center in Bengaluru, India, captured through CT scan the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, demonstrating quantum entanglement with an initiated disciple, leading to materialization of objects through the disciple. So here you can see the scans show the sudden appearance of a foreign body, green colored precious stone, in the oral cavity of the disciple who was in quantum entanglement with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Simultaneous QEEG brainwave studies of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the disciple demonstrated entrainment of the disciple to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, we can all look at we are looking at a graph here in the picture and followed by some brain images. The researchers studied the effects of initiation and Kundalini awakening from an incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on the participants of the 21-day Inner Awakening program who received 21 such initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. During the program, following are the conclusions of the studies that show the impact at the physical and physiological levels. Here, detailed graphs and statistics in Avatar Shastra are presented. So understand, you are all attending the Inner Awakening program has been upgraded as Paramashivoham. It is much more, it is higher now. Okay, the upgradation has happened and you are receiving even more higher energies and powerful energies. So when you attend the 21 days, when you attend these 21 days completely without missing out on any sessions, you are all going to express these qualities. Okay, you will see miracles happening. You will experience miracles. So it begins with having amazing health recoveries with many chronic and serious diseases getting cured. When you receive the initiation from the master, so much can happen to your body, the system, its functioning, everything changes. There will be 1,000% increase of mitochondrial activity, meaning increased energy levels. Mitochondria is the energy battery inside each cell. And then the significant gene expression differences, meaning better health and immunity. And you will also experience elevated rapid parallel brain processing, indicating enhanced cognitive and mental functioning. Okay, and you are all going to experience these and much more in this program. And that is why please do be here for all the 21 days. Do not miss out on any sessions. Don't get bored or tired, or don't be lazy. All these are nothing but patterns, and you will also be learning how to overcome these patterns. So only these patterns actually stagnates, you get stagnated only because of these patterns. In this program, you will be learning how to overcome these patterns and how to raise yourself, and how to become successful and create and cause the realities that you want to cause for yourselves. Okay, so now we learned whatever was covered in this session. The whole essence is in a concise form. We understood whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, the avatar descends. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, descended on the 3rd of January in the year 1978 as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the powerful ecosystem and ambience for incarnations to flower. Maha KAILASA on planet Earth once again. What Aurobindo dreamed, what Vivekananda imagined, I am making it into reality. I am the fulfillment of the ambitions of millions of Sanatana Hindus and millions of enlightened gurus and thousands of incarnations. Through Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating humanity into the science of superconsciousness, his attributes, and his powers. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and his initiated followers. So we looked into all of these in this session. Now we will be moving on to our next segment, where we will be doing a short internalization exercise to understand where we stand, to understand ourselves much better, what has led us to the seeking, and much more. Now, please provide your listening. All of you come to this planet Earth to have superconscious breakthrough. Okay, somewhere in the journey we forget, and then we get deluded and get distracted by other things. Now, the Sarvajnanotara Agama guides, he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this. Avijñātaha Pashusohi Shrishti Dharma Samashritaha Vijñāta Shashvatashuddhas Sashivo Natra Samshayaha. That is the verse from the Sarvajnanotara Agama that guides us. Now, Paramashiva himself manifests to give superconscious breakthrough. What is a superconscious breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and the mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequencies. a new body, a new mind, new internal, new intra-organs needs to be built for a new being to manifest. Now, let us do this inter-analyzation exercise to understand why have we happened on this planet Earth. Now, recollect at least 2 or 3 incidents for the truth. You come to this planet Earth to have superconscious breakthrough. So, if you look into your lives, you will find at least 2 or 3 incidents that emphasizes this truth, that helps you to understand that you are here only to have the superconscious breakthrough. So try to recollect at least 2 or 3 incidents. See, even when before coming to this program, okay, there must have been something that pushed you into this program, isn't it? All of you somehow came across this program through someone. Somebody enriched you, some person enriched you about this program, and you all landed yourself here. Okay, that itself is a witness that you are here to have only the superconscious breakthrough. That experience which made you land yourself here in this platform. Okay, it is the cosmos is directing you. It has given you the call, a missed call. Okay, so understand, all of you are seekers and all of you are here to have that superconscious breakthrough. Now try to recollect at least 2 or 3 incidents in your life where you were exposed to this truth that you have come to this planet Earth to have superconscious breakthrough. When nothing else is working in life, look in and ask yourself, what am I doing with my life? What is happening with me? Why am I here? And what do I need to do to continue to live? I don't want to live the way I am living. Okay, ask yourself these questions and tell yourself that you're not here just to while your time away by doing mundane things. You are here for that superconscious breakthrough. You're all here to become Paramashivas. You're all the Paramashivas in the making. Understand? Swamiji never treats anybody lower than himself. He always says, you, me, you. You are me, I am you. Okay? So he gives that equal status of Paramashiva. He doesn't look down upon a disciple. He is always waiting to raise the disciple to his level. That is the best part of being his disciple. Please understand. Now that you have chosen this program for yourselves, you will go on and experience major breakthroughs in your life just by applying these truths, these principles that are taught in this program. You will be taught the 4 principles of life, the 4 truths or the 4 powers. When you start applying, living even one truth, when you live intensely, it leads you on to the other truths or the principles. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the program with the avatar himself. Now you come to this planet Earth to have superconscious breakthrough. For example, now whatever you think as your goal, if you had more powers, shaktis, and start manifesting, and you start manifesting, that goal will suddenly become 100 times more, because now you know with more you can do more. Recollect, analyze, write elaborately 2 to 3 incidents when you felt you can really do more. Okay? Now, recollect, analyze, and write elaborately 2 to 3 incidents when you felt you can really do more. So you're not happy with whatever is happening in your life and you feel there's much more to life than what is being experienced by you. Okay? So try to recollect and analyze and write elaborately. Take your time. Okay? When you are asked to do the internalization exercises, please give it your whole and soul. Do it with intense passion. Okay, you are doing this only to help yourself, to break yourself from all the bondages. You will be doing all the internalization exercises. See, from my own experience, I can tell you that this is the most beautiful part of the program, where you get a chance to express yourself. On our own, we never do this. We never even think about writing what is happening within us. We just mull over all the impossibilities and we carry a huge load. When you do these internalization exercises, you are unloading that load. Understand? The load is getting unloaded and you become a light being. So make it a habit to write. Even if you're not able to finish the exercise within the stipulated time, you can continue to do it after the session. Okay? You are only helping yourself by doing these exercises. Please understand. So do it sincerely. And when you do it sincerely, you will experience miracles. You will experience that breakthrough that which you are waiting for. Okay? So without any delay, start writing. Recollect and start writing elaborately 2 to 3 incidents when you felt you can really do more. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares from one incident from his own life. In real powerfulness, you will do so much, but you will never feel you are doing so much. I tell you honestly, I can do more and more and more. I really feel I am not doing anything. Every night when I sit to fall into samadhi, I feel, what is this? I have not done anything today. Can you imagine the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism making such statements? How many millions of people he has initiated and how many millions of devotees are manifesting the powers. They are living Paramashivoham. They are not even aware. These people who have received the initiations are not even aware how powerful they have become. Okay? You're not the same. Once you come to this program, you do this program, you do not walk out as the same person. So much has happened within, so much transformation happens. Everything goes through a major change, right from your thinking, your action, your perception. Everything goes through a major change. Your physiological, biological, functioning, psychological, everything goes through a major change. Just sit back and enjoy the program. There are huge benefits in this program, and try to take as much as possible from this program. Again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his lifestyle is 24 hours active. He is active 24/7, 365 days, attending to each devotee, each prayer, and handling thousands of projects at one time. And he feels he hasn't done much. So you can imagine where we all stand, what we are doing to ourselves and to the society. Yes. So you can quickly finish writing and then we can wrap up the session. It will be taken over by the next Acharya. So how was the session? Can you all share what was your learning from this session? I see Chaya and Shivarma giving a thumbs up. Yes, you can type and express your feelings, how you felt about the whole session. What, if you were able to follow what was being shared. If you have any questions, any queries, any doubts, you can always type in the chat box and we will reach out to you. So how you're going to have the superconscious breakthrough? So if you come across Paramashivoham graduates, if you happen to know any of your friend or any known person who has attended this program, you will be able to see the difference. If you know someone who has already attended this program and you meet that person, you will see the difference. It will be very visible. The kind of energy he radiates, how he looks, how calm he has become, how the violence has left him, how much transformation has happened to him. All these you will be able to see in that person. Okay, Dare Shiny is sharing. Good session and she's feeling excited. Good, ma. Claudio Santos says, I can talk better and I can serve others better by attending this program. Wonderful. Wonderful. It is much beyond that. You will have experiences much beyond this, and you will be baffled at your own transformation at the end of this program. So you can also start taking selfies. 21 days, you can start taking your selfies, and by the 21st day, you can recognize the difference that has happened to how you look. Okay. So you can start doing that also. It is very interesting. When you attend all the sessions, when you do all these exercises, when you start manifesting powers, when you participate intensely and receive the darshans, you will see the change that has occurred physically, mentally, psychologically, and your spiritual well-being is also taken care of in this program. Okay, you can continue to do the exercise by making time, because if you have to write it elaborately, it is going to run into hours. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. We will continue to be having many more interesting sessions. Kindly stay tuned. The next Acharya is going to be here soon. Okay, so the next Acharya is here to take over, Ma Dayamai Swami. Thank you, Ma Nithyananda. We will conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for your participation.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma Nithyanandam.
Welcome back again to the Paramashivoham. Welcome back again to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. How are you all doing? Are you enjoying the sessions? If I just begin, and there are many more interesting sessions today that are going to take place. And very importantly, you are going to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. And we are going to explain what is Shiva Dīkṣā. And you can share, yes. So let's start. All of you, in the beginning of the sessions, you have witnessed the demonstration of the power manifestation. Blindfold reading, body scanning, remote vision. All of these powers, you have witnessed the demonstration of our Bala cells. And we also learned that it is not just a few blessed ones. It is Swamiji bringing this science to all of us, to one and all. That's why it is called science. Science is, whenever Swamiji says science means, it is practically possible for everyone. Manifesting powers means what you think as extraordinary because your wrong bringing up. It is actually natural to us. But what we are thinking as extraordinary because of our wrong idea about ourselves, because of wrong bringing up. Now, we are going to have a session from Swamiji. Swamiji shares the signs of possibility for you and me, for everyone. This science was available with the ancient Vedic civilization and transmitted only to guru to disciple. Master transmitted to the disciple and disciple become master. Again, he transmitted to another disciple. Guru to disciple, and guru to disciple, it is called, and that too only for hearing, called Karna Parampara. By hearing, the science was transmitted through guru to disciple. Bhagavan Krishna calls this as Raja Vidya, Raja Guhya. What does it mean? Raja means king, Vidya means knowledge. It's royal knowledge and royal secret. This was kept so secret and was transmitted only from guru to disciple. Guru to disciple. Now, Swamiji is bringing this science to all of us to experience the powers of Paramashiva, to experience our divine self. So, how the inner potential, that Kundalini energy we all have it. Whether you are a small boy, a small girl, to an older person, to of any age, any caste, any creed, wherever you are, irrespective of that, if you are a human being, you have the innate, infinite potential energy that is called in Sanskrit Kundalini energy. To manifest the powers exists in all of us. If we awaken that Kundalini, we can manifest all the powers that already exist in all of us. Our body's natural ability, natural intelligence, basically built for experiencing many extraordinary powers. So what do we need to do? How I'm not experiencing? Question comes from you. The first step to manifesting powers, what we need is Shaktipata with Guru. Connecting to the conscious space. Direct initiation from Guru to awaken the Kundalini is what is needed. You're all going to receive that today and every day. Various initiations you'll be receiving, and including the major initiations like Shiva Dīkṣā. Understand, human beings are endowed with the energy to make whatever they want in their life as reality. Understand, God is not some sadist sitting out there and deciding, this person, I'll give you only this. For this person, I'll give you only this. He is not a sadist sitting out there. And some people he will send empty-handed. Some people he will do some partiality. It's not that. Understand, all of us all human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want as reality. He is not miserly father. God is beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy, Sachitananda Shiva. So it is possible for all of us. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as sinner. You are no sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amrutasya putraha. You are the sons of immortality. Brahmanyam bahuputratam. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Whatever is there in the cosmos, all the powers, all the energy, it is there in you. You are the inheritor. You are the microcosm of the macrocosm. So, that infinite energy, the Kundalini, is the inner potential energy, which is a bioenergy, the possibility to experience the divine in us. The seed of God is God in man is Kundalini. So if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, if the seed is nurtured, awakened and activated, simply God happens in you, what we call Paramashiva. You experience, you become one with Paramashiva. You experience Paramashivoham, experience I am Paramashiva, which is possibility, which is possible for everyone. So the power manifestation, all this power, extraordinary powers, what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up, as we just discussed. What you think you have been told as a common standard, breaking that, manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Breaking that thought current. It is possible for me. Any questions? Please do let me know. Now we are going to have listen from Swamiji directly from the various compilation of the satsang of this session about the manifesting powers, which is possibility for everyone. In the meantime, you have any questions, please do let me know.
Liberated thinking means awakening all the powers for which your body is built. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest, best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that, you don't need a best, latest model, 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvanda Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Kundalini is the inner potential bioenergy, the possibility for God. The seed of God in man is Kundalini. Understand? The seed of God in man is Kundalini. So if this seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, simply God happens in you. God happens in you. Simply God happens in you. Kundalini is inner potential bioenergy. People ask, why is this energy hidden at all? Please understand, it is not hidden. It is in the form of seed. Seed is the source of a tree. That does not mean the tree is hidden inside the seed. Your godliness, your godhood is from Kundalini. Kundalini is the source of your godliness. But that does not mean Kundalini is hidden in you. People ask, why is it not expressing in everyone? Please understand. This is like you asking, why everyone is not becoming president of the country? Why everyone is not becoming lawyer? Why everyone is not becoming doctor? Each one decides what they want to become and put their attention in that direction and they become that. So Kundalini also awakens in people who wants it, who are ready to experience it, who are really interested in it. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom, you experience enlightenment. You experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth or in the form of power or in the form of health or in the form of happiness or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. It can get anything you want. Purnima Titi, Visaga Nakshatram, evening. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Titi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that, the English calendar date. Somehow I always kept only based on the Titi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google, you Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe. Because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year this has happened. Listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavalakkundru, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares, Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, later on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called Satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen. Almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one Rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. Listen. Understand. When that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness. Suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I am actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just become so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. First I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. Moves and moves not. What do you call as near? What do you call as far off? Those concepts are lost. There was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Govinamachivayar and disciple name was Guru Namachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Guru Namachivayar and the guru had the title Govinamachivayar. And both of them are great saints. Govinamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Govinamachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, "Hey, what are you doing?" The disciple said, "No, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off." A remote vision power. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because what you think you have been told as a common standard, breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you. I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics, powers, or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry, pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite, don't become sadist, no. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes to allow it to do its job, the unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics. Understand who gives you breakthrough in an ordinary thought current of last few days. If I was in depression, next few days I will be in depression. If you have the thought current, who gives breakthrough is a spiritual counselor. Little higher level, who gives breakthrough for a larger group, a guru, spiritual guru, who gives breakthrough to the universal consciousness is incarnation. Understand, when fishes lived on the ocean for tons of millions of years and stuck in the level of fish, did not have further breakthrough. The first tortoise appeared and taught the fishes they can live on the beach also, outside the water, is Kurmavatara, who introduced new possibility to fishes. Then tortoises lived for tons of years. Again came Varaha, who gave a breakthrough and introduced next possibility. The first Varaha is Varaha Avatara. Then came the next possibilities. In the modern Hindu literatures you find 10, but original authentic Puranas like Bhagavatam records 24 incarnations. The first man who started thinking, Kapila. The cohesive thought current, the idea of cohesive thought current was introduced to humanity, called Sankhya philosophy by Kapila. So he gave the breakthrough to the humanity by teaching humanity how to think. First man who started thinking, Kapila, is the next incarnation who pushed humanity to next levels. Of course, I am following the sequence of Bhagavatam. The various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. Then came Rama, who taught social integrity. Then came Krishna, who taught integrity to love. Much more than social integrity, personal integrity is the most authentic integrity. Krishna, who gave a breakthrough by showing human beings the value of personal integrity. So each time a being who introduces a breakthrough in the consciousness of humanity is incarnation. Understand? Nothing to be proud about, nothing to brag. My responsibility is to introduce power manifesting consciousness to humanity. The breakthrough I am going to give it to human beings, humanity, is new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. You will see before I leave the planet Earth, third eye will be everyday lifestyle for human beings. Third eye and powers of third eye. Awakening. Third eye, powers of third eye, awakening third eye. All that will become just day-to-day regular lifestyle happening. Just how you use iPhone 6 and how you are waiting for next iPhone 7 or 8, whatever. You will see simply humanity will be waiting from Bididi to declare the next power released. Understand, we have reached the tipping point. We have reached the tipping point. Not only I am going to make this power manifesting consciousness as a lifestyle for human beings, I am going to make it just by Shaktipada. So the first thing, power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. One funny thing about Shaktipada is you can't speak, you can only do it. It is like how many hours you hear about swimming, it will not help you. You need to get into the water and start swimming. You need to get into the water and start the movements. Shaktipada is also same. You need to get into that space and start living. Getting into that space and start living. In that high energy and enthusiasm, in the high spirit. Multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the master, see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. understand, whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form. Mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy. Breathing pattern changing. Ears getting into the listening space. Skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him. All this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else.
Nithyananda, everyone. Now, let's internalize and do one meditation to awaken the third eye. So whatever you are understanding, can you please post your comments in the chat? Ma Claudio, Resho, Sohavan, Darashani, Chayam Shwarma. Post your understanding in the chat. Gabriela and Ma Trang, what is your understanding? Please post your comments in the chat. When you see, you need to understand one thing. Whatever you hear, you will learn only 25%. It's not complete. How that too you hear complete concentration, complete listening. You will learn only 25%. When you internalize whatever you listen, you internalize and write it down, your understanding will be doubled. Another 25% you will learn. When you discuss with others, when you implement and whatever and discuss with others, you will learn another 25%. When you start teaching, another 25% you will learn. So the learning in multiple stages with the same concept. It's all, most of the satsangs are on YouTube, Gabriel. Yes. And some of these are compilation of many satsangs. Wherever Swamiji spoke, we compiled and made these for this program, made it as a session. So your understanding, please post Darshali, to unlearn everything we were taught before and be open to the teachings and guidance here. Absolutely. But from this session, what did you learn? From whatever Swamiji spoke, so many cognitions Swamiji spoke, he shared his experience. So what is your understanding about that? Try to remember, internalize. Not right? Are you able to understand what I'm saying? How the learning happens? Yes. That's why we always ask to share whatever after each session. We have always internalizing exercise. Or at least, right? Even if one sentence, two sentences, what is the essence that you remember? When you write, internalize, you remember that. Otherwise, you hear from here, this year, leave it from another year. Lisika. Are you able to follow, Ma? Now, we're going to do one meditation to awaken the third eye, to manifest the powers. So in the meantime, whatever you remember, try to post it. Connecting with Guru, we can manifest powers. Okay, open eye. It's open only third eye, not not the other two. Not the open the third eye, not the mouth and ears. Third eye is an intra organ. We learned that. Asil Abdul. Listening to satsang daily is the best way to connect with Swamiji. Wonderful. Trang. And breath is remote. So more and more you listen. Thank you all for posting. More and more you listen and more you internalize. That is a way to learn. That's a way to remember. All right. So let's start. Let's work on third eye awakening meditation. Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. Wonderful. Okay. So let's move on. So when you involve, when you participate like that, you will see you will get the maximum benefit out of this program. Otherwise, it is like there's so much of information you'll be getting, but there is no experience. You seem to be knowing remotely, yeah, something like that, but you'll not get any experience because you are not involved. You're not into it. Are you able to understand what I'm saying? So only when you involve yourself, only when you practice, only when you internalize participating in the exercises, participating in the meditations that we do, you will see the transformation. Of course, Swamiji's darshans you must attend to get the 80-90% of the benefits. 10-20% your involvement. But all this is a preparation for the darshan. To make your body and mind to ready. To keep your body and mind ready all this preparation happens. Of course, yeah. So let's do the meditation. So what we learned, you have posted. Now what we learned, let's internalize. Your soul. In Sanskrit, we call Pratyagatma Chaitanya. That means connection between the pure superconsciousness, Paramashiva, and your body. Pure superconsciousness we call Paramashiva, and in the form is Paramashiva, and your body. Guru can change that programming and give you the best possible conscious frequency connection between you and your body through Shaktipata, direct transmission of energy. Shaktipata is direct transmission of energy through initiation. Then all you need for superconscious breakthrough is to detoxify your intra-organ, the Anya Chakra, the third eye, and the psychological mental setup. Let me explain what is third eye before we do this meditation, so you will get the full benefit of this. A few slides we will go over about what is third eye. Christopher said, I think I have someone that want to join the program. What do I do? Help him join. How you join the program? Same way. You enrich him. If you have, Christopher, you have been attending the glimpses also. Whatever powerful clicks that you got, you explain and enrich him. Is that all right, Christopher? Let's move on to the session. If you need any further help, let me know. Ask him to attend now for this session. Third eye. And we'll also be doing the third eye meditation now after this session. Yes, introduction to the third eye. Let's understand. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really, really have it. All of us. Only Shaiva tradition, Adi Shaiva Sampradaya, the tradition of Adi Shaiva community, is successful in developing the powers and opening of the third eye as a science. What does it mean? It is made it possible for one and all. Third eye is also called Anya in Sanskrit because third eye is the seat of will. Anya is willpower, command. When the third eye is opened, it's a gate opening to the cosmos, a gateway to the cosmos. When the third eye is awakened, you have something opening to the whole cosmos. You can command anything from the cosmos. So the third eye is located in between the eyebrows. Third eye is awakened the moment you start giving attention to it. Now let's start understanding how the third eye functions. Awakened. Third eye awakened the moment you start giving attention to it. Third eye is a browsing center. So you can download and upload anything with the cosmos. It's door to the cosmos. You can receive anything and can send any command to the cosmos through the third eye. Third eye has a capacity to make anything you want as reality. Third eye, intra-organ that has cords, nerves, just like eyes. It gets calcified by the neurotoxins that needs to be cleaned. Especially when you use the fluoride toothpaste, any product that has fluoride, the third eye get calcified. And the emotions that we go through, the various patterns, emotions that we go through, the neurotoxins, also because of that, third eye get calcified. So the best way to detoxification is apply organic turmeric paste on your forehead and rub it nicely. In this area, you apply organic turmeric paste and rub it nicely. So you have learned two things. What are the two things? So far, two things. We'll be learning more now. Yes, Christopher, located between the eyebrows. Third eye works when we put attention to it. Wonderful. And awakens when we give it attention. Wonderful. To clean the third eye, we apply the organic turmeric. Yes, wonderful. You guys are nicely listening. gateway to the cosmos. Wonderful ratio. Chandran from communicating. Wonderful. Medium of communicating with the cosmos, not medium. It's a gate opening. Third eye opening means you open the door to the cosmos. Understand? Yes. Okay, so the third eye, again I'm repeating, has an intra-organ. See, you know how to see with your physical eyes. It has got cords, nerves, just like eyes. It gets calcified by the neurotoxins that needs to be cleansed. That is the reason we are not able to see like two eyes. But the detoxification need to happen. The best way for detoxification is apply organic turmeric paste on your forehead and rub it nicely. This power of awakening third eye will help you in all aspects of your life. Literally, when the third eye is awakened, you have the command, Anya. The chakra is Anya. So you have the command to ask anything, to command anything, whether it's a health, wealth, anything. So when your third eye is awakened, it will help you to achieve health. You'll be able to diagnose, just command your body to get back to health. And the third eye is the seat of willpower. Anya is willpower. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable. So far, this is now another aspect we are learning. Another aspect is the third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. A question for everyone. What is ego? Most of us think that ego means that we need to have an inflated idea about ourselves. This is not true. Ego is an idea of ourselves that is different from reality. Let's understand more. A small story. An eye specialist was treating a blind man. He assured him, once I operate on your eye, you will have your vision back and you can throw your stick away. The blind man became afraid when he heard this. He asked the doctor, I understand that I will get my vision, but how can I walk without my stick? So, what is the significance of this? The blind man knows only to walk with the stick. Even after the vision comes, he still plans to walk with the stick. So that holding on to the limited cognition is ego. Ego and arrogance, not just the inflated ego. The man was so used to walking with the stick that he could not understand that by getting his vision, he can throw away the stick. He is holding on to a limited, inadequate cognition of himself, that he cannot imagine life without it even after he gets his eye. this is how we are living in our life. Like a blind man. Ego is an inadequate cognition of ourselves. Arrogance is holding on to that limited identity, even though you know that something bigger is available. Ego and identity are very closely related to each other. This is how we all live life. Ego is an inadequate cognition of ourselves, and arrogance is holding on to the limited identity, even though you know that something bigger is available. Ego and identity are very closely related to each other. So when I ask you to write, who am I? So it's a question we have asked ourselves since we existed. If you write down, who am I? What are all you're going to write? Take a minute or two and write down. Yes, let's move on. Was the answer same? Or did it change? I am tall, I'm short, I'm a nice person, I'm an engineer, etc. The identity changes all the time. We do not know clearly who we are. We do not know what we want. We change what we want all the time. This is an identity crisis. A restful awareness. So now, when you have the ego and arrogance, you cannot open the third eye. Now, another technique is a restful awareness is the vatavarana, meaning the ambience, the atmosphere for the third eye to flower. The will persistence happens if this region, the forehead, Ajna region, is kept in the restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Once your third eye is awakened, it is permanent. So what opens third eye? Recognizing you by intra-analyzing some of the truths from Upanishad, the scriptures. Understanding that what is you, living with that understanding. Ichcha jnana kriya shakti traya netraitam smaret. Chandra sarva jnanata rupaha dashahata disho dasha. Meaning, his three eyes are to be remembered as symbolizing the three powers. Ichcha Shakti, Jnana Shakti, Kriya Shakti. That means the power of will, the power of pure wisdom, and the power of cosmic action. The moon crescent denotes Sarvajnatva, the power of his power of all knowing. So it's basically describing Paramashiva. So what opens third eye? For the pramana. So what opens the third eye? recognizing you by intra-analyzing some of the great truths from Upanishad and understanding what is you living with that understanding. I went back. So, whatever you are understanding, please post it in the chat now. So please, I see your comments. Arrogance and ego blocks the third eye. Wonderful. So what is arrogance and ego? Miss Christopher, what is arrogance and ego? And Chandram Sharma, we need to identify ourselves with Atman and Paramashiva, which does not vary upon time, place and situation, etc. When the third eye is opened, it's permanent. Ratio, yes. More comments? So restful awareness is to be kept on the third eye, not tension. Wonderful, wonderful. And Chandra, we don't have to identify with the body and mind. Vatavarana. Vatavarana is the ambience. Wherever you are, the atmosphere, the ambience is Vatavarana. That has to be, what kind of a Vatavarana has to be? It has to be yes, blissful awareness. That's wonderful. So all of you are listening intensely. That's so wonderful. Now, let's watch a short clip on Swamiji explaining about the third eye.
Let us understand about third eye. Please listen. Your life is nothing but seeing. Seeing is your life. If you can see something through the eyes, you can experience it with your physical body. If you can see something through your mind, you can understand it with your mental body. If you can see something with your consciousness, you can control it as Lord of it. Listen. If you can see something with your physical eyes, you can enjoy that with your body. If you can see something through your mental eyes, you can understand it, experience it. That becomes power. If you can see something with your inner space consciousness, you become Lord of that. Anything you can see. Seeing is an important aspect of life. I can say life starts with seeing. Even blind people continue to see in their inner space. Whether you are blind or having physical eyes, you continue to see through your inner eyes. Listen. Third eye is nothing but conscious seeing. Third eye is nothing but conscious seeing. Third eye awakening awakens your non-mechanical parts of the brain, helps you to experience extraordinary powers like telepathy, materialization, teleportation, many of the extraordinary powers. The concept of third eye is the unique contribution of Vedic tradition. All the Hindu gods, if you see, you will see them with 3 eyes. It means only if your third eye is awakened, you can become God. Not otherwise. Hindus have worked so much on third eye. Even if you are born as a Hindu, the possibility for opening your third eye is already there, because our ancestors have worked on third eye for ages. In very DNA, opening possibility of DNA, opening possibility of third eye is programmed. Because for ages, our ancestors are keeping the bindi, processed turmeric, on the third eye, continuously working to awaken it. त्रिनेत्र के बारे में अब हम बात करेंगे। कृपया सुनिए। आपका जीवन और कुछ नहीं बल्कि देखना है। अगर आप अपने देह नेत्र से कुछ देखते हैं तो आप उसका अनंत देह के आनंद देह के स्तर पे ले सकते हैं। अगर आप उसको अपने मनोनेत्र से देखते हैं तो आप उसको समझ सकते हैं, और अगर आप उसको अपने जागृत चेतना स्थिति के नेत्र से देखते हैं तो आप उस चीज के मालिक बन सकते हैं और उस चीज को परिवर्तित कर सकते हैं। आप देखेंगे कि सभी हिंदू देवता त्रिनेत्री है। इसका अर्थ है कि यदि आपकी तीसरी अंक जागृत हो गई है तभी आप भगवान बन सकते हैं। देखना ही आपकी जीवन है। चेतना स्थिति के नेत्र से देखना ही आपका त्रिनेत्र है। Third eye is an important power which is stored in every human being. It is a possibility in every human being. We need to awaken it. We need to make it as reality. पुनः सुनिए। देखना ही आपकी जीवन है। चेतना स्थिति के नेत्र से देखना ही आपका त्रिनेत्र है। All the extraordinary traditions, mystical traditions, spiritual traditions continuously work on awakening the third eye. Third eye awakens the moment you start giving attention to it. Third eye is awakened the moment you start giving attention to it. It is one of the important energy centers in your body. In Sanskrit, we have a proverb. If you die in Varanasi, you will achieve liberation. Varanasi means the space between your nose and eyebrows. The very Sanskrit word means third eye. If you leave your awareness on the third eye, if you leave the body while your awareness is on the third eye, you will become enlightened. Of course, Varanasi in the banks of Ganga in UP also as sanctity. It is a very powerful spiritual energy center. But your third eye, if it is awakened, even while you are alive, you will have so much of benefits. सभी असाधारण संप्रदाय रहस्य में संप्रदाय आध्यात्मिक संप्रदाय लगातार त्रिनेत्र जागृति पर काम करते हैं। यदि आप त्रिनेत्र पर जागृत होते हुए शरीर छोड़ दे हैं, आप मुक्त हो जाते हैं। त्रिनेत्र हर मानव में संग्रहित एक अद्भुत शक्ति है, उसे जागृत करना बहुत आवश्यक है। जब आप उसकी तरफ ध्यान देने लगते हैं, तब त्रिनेत्र जागृत होने लगता है। प्लीज अंडरस्टैंड, third eye can be awakened by so many ways. One, right thinking. What is right thinking? Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of tattvas is right thinking. Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of the four principles is right thinking. Listen. Listen. Third eye is not just an eye, it is the very source of your consciousness. If you align your thinking based on the four principles, all your energy will become centered on third eye. All your energy will become stable in your third eye. the functioning of your third eye will enter into the next frequency. Please listen. Third eye is not just brow center, it is browsing center also. Just like how you can upload or download anything to the internet world through the browsing center, same way through the third eye you can download and upload anything with the cosmos. Any Akashic records can be downloaded by you when you open your third eye. Please listen. All the Akashic readings are done by me because of the third eye awakening. That is the process through which Akashic records are read out. Third eye is like a door to cosmos. You can receive anything. Same way, you can send any command to the cosmos through the third eye. Anything sent through the third eye to the cosmos, immediately experienced. त्रिनेत्र जागृति के कई माध्यम है। पहला है सही विचार। सही विचार क्या है? अपने विचार को चार तत्वों की समझ की साथ संरेखित करना ही सही विचार है। त्रिनेत्र के द्वारा आप कोई भी ज्ञान, कोई भी आकाशिक रिकॉर्ड सीधे डाउनलोड किया जा सकता है। इन चार तत्वों पे आधारित समझ को आपको अपने अंतर विकासित करनी होगी। यही आप में त्रिनेत्र जागरण का पहला कदम है। Bring integrity in your thinking. Immediately your energy will be aligned in your third eye. Bring authenticity in your feeling. Immediately the third eye energy will be awakened. Bring responsibility into your conscience. Please listen. Conscience will become consciousness the moment you bring responsibility to it. Conscience means struggling with do's and don'ts, guilt and desire. Consciousness means pure flow of life. As long as you don't take the responsibility, you will be struggling with the do's and don'ts. You will be struggling with the do's and don'ts. Understand? You will be struggling with the do's and don'ts. The moment you take responsibility for all aspects of your life in which you are struggling, feeling powerless, conscience is struggling. In all those fields, take responsibility. Suddenly you will see your conscience becomes consciousness. You don't struggle anymore. Life becomes a smooth flow. सबसे पहले अपनी सोच विचारा में संपूर्ति लाइए, आपके मनोभावना में श्रद्धा लाइए एवं आपके अंतःकरण में उत्तरदायित्व लाइए, तभी आपके त्रिनेत्र जागरण आरंभ होगी। When you start enriching yourself and enriching others, your third eye flows like a wild river. Listen. Whenever you enrich others, the third eye energy flows like a wild river. Conscience is do's and don'ts. Consciousness is flowing with life. अंतःकरण विधि निषेध है, चेतना जीवन के साथ सरल प्रवाह है। आपके जीवन में जिन क्षेत्र में संघर्ष का अनुभव कर रहे हैं, उन सभी क्षेत्र में उत्तरदायित्व लाइए, उनकी जिम्मेदारी उठाइए। Third eye is not just extraordinary power, it is extraordinary way of life. Don't think it is like a power, you can possess it and use it for your ulterior motives. No. It is extraordinary way of life through which you inspire everyone for the ultimate motive. Ulterior motive is different, ultimate motive is different. When you keep anything for yourself for selfishness, it is for ulterior motive. When you share with the world, it is ultimate motive. संपूर्ति श्रद्धा उत्तरदायित्व के साथ जब आप स्वयं को और अन्य लोग का लाभान्वित करेंगे, तब आपकी त्रिनेत्र जागने लगेगी। त्रिनेत्र जागरण केवल आप में एक अद्भुत शक्ति नहीं है, वह एक अद्भुत जीवन शैली है, जिसके आधार पर सबको प्रेरित कर सकते हैं। Third eye is the bridge between physical world and psychic and cosmic space. All the extraordinary powers, psychic powers, are achieved through third eye. All the extraordinary powers are lived when your third eye is completely awakened. Is flowing with life. अंतःकरण विधि निषेध है, चेतना जीवन के साथ सरल प्रवाह है। आपके जीवन में जिन क्षेत्र में संघर्ष का अनुभव कर रहे हैं, उन सभी क्षेत्र में उत्तरदायित्व लाइए, उनकी जिम्मेदारी उठाइए। Third eye is not just extraordinary power, it is extraordinary way of life. Don't think it is like a power, you can possess it and use it for your ulterior motives. No. It is extraordinary way of life through which you inspire everyone for the ultimate motive. Ulterior motive is different, ultimate motive is different. When you keep anything for yourself for selfishness, it is for ulterior motive. When you share with the world, it is ultimate motive. संपूर्ति श्रद्धा उत्तरदायित्व के साथ जब आप स्वयं को और अन्य लोग का लाभान्वित करेंगे, तब आपकी त्रिनेत्र जागने लगेगी। त्रिनेत्र जागरण केवल आप में एक अद्भुत शक्ति नहीं है, वह एक अद्भुत जीवन शैली है जिसके आधार पर सबको प्रेरित कर सकते हैं। Third eye is the bridge between physical world and psychic and cosmic space. All the extraordinary powers, psychic powers, are achieved through third eye. All the extraordinary powers are lived when your third eye is completely awakened. Work on third eye. You will see the extraordinary powers immediately. There is nothing much to talk about third eye other than giving you the direct technique to awaken it. Awaken it and see. You cannot talk about the power of seeing both the eyes to a born blind man. How much ever you talk, he won't understand. Same way, I can't talk about third eye till your third eye is open. त्रिनेत्र प्राकृतिक दुनिया और मानसिक दुनिया और लौकिक दुनिया के बीच में पुल है। I'll give you the method. technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Third eye. Only then you will understand the power of third eye. त्रिनेत्र जागृति ऐसी शक्ति नहीं है जो आप अपने स्वार्थी उद्देश्य के लिए उसका उपयोग कर सकते हैं। त्रिनेत्र जागृति जीवन जीने का एक असामान्य तरीका है जो सभी लोगों को सर्वोच्च उद्देश्य को पाने के लिए प्रेरित करता है। द थर्ड आई is a direct bridge to God. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Yes, now let's enter into the awakening of the Kundalini, opening the third eye. So let's get ready.
Yes. That was an amazing explanation. All of us understood on the 5 forces of the universe, but all of us understood how these 5 forces of macrocosm, the universe, plays a role in each and every one of us. The fundamental 5 emotions in microcosm in all of us.
So this meditation name is Trinetra Tadak Meditation, meaning entangling with the third eye. Okay, the first step is by closing your eyes, concentrate on the third eye. Feel as if you are drilling it from inside. You need to tie your eye bands also with eye bands also, if possible. Otherwise, just close your eyes and concentrate on the third eye. Then feel it. Visualize as if you are drilling it from inside. You're just drilling the third eye. Okay, this is 5 minutes. I'll just go through the steps, okay, so that you will be doing the meditation continuously. Second step, that is 5 minutes we'll do. The next step we'll do, in the next step, you'll be opening your eyes, see through your third eye to the Swamiji's third eye. How to look? Visualize as if you are looking through the third eye. If you have an eye open here, how you look from this here to Swamiji's third eye. You're seeing through the third eye with the physical 2 eyes open. I'll project picture. This picture will be projected. So then we'll be repeating with a slight change. Okay, so let's start. Are you all ready? Are the instructions clear? Okay. Wonderful for your responses. Thank you. The first step, close your eyes. Feel as if you are drilling it from inside. Bring awareness to your third eye. Now open your eyes. See through your third eye. To Swamiji's third eye. Visualize as if you are looking through the third eye. You are seeing through the third eye with the physical two eyes open. eyes, whatever it is behind the eyes. Now, step 3. With your eyes closed, see through your eyes whatever images you're seeing behind the closed eyes. Next up, now open your eyes and through your third eye, look intensely at the Swamiji's third eye in the picture. Look through your eyes to Swamiji's third eye. Yes. Relax. Please go ahead and share your experience of this meditation. Please go ahead and share your experience of the meditation. So Christopher says, I saw a light high in the heavens, and when we were looking at what came up behind my eyes, I saw like a cow or a wonderful. Parameshwari Ma Nithyanandam. Yes. Now, as you learn the initiation, today you're going to get initiation of Shiva Dīkṣā, level 1, that is Samaya Dīkṣā. What is initiation? That's natural, Tang, that's natural. The initiation is direct transfer of energy. See, we have the jnana. Jnana means the knowledge transfer, like what we are learning about. A teacher speaks of the avatar teachings and you get the knowledge. That is one intellectual understanding. The second type of understanding is emotional. You pick up from your father, you pick up from your teacher, from his body language. It comes from the heart. The third one is direct transfer of energy. A lit lamp, with the lit lamp, you can lit any number of lamps. Similarly, avatar can transfer his energy to any number of disciples. Some more sharings, yes. Asleel Abdul, my thoughts were very less and in this meditation, and while my eyes were closed, I can see lights. Wonderful, wonderful experience. Then this Darshane, I was soothing and blissful. I was anxious a little as I was not seeing anything, just darkness. Does that mean I have a blockage? No. Don't create all these things. No. I do feel sensation and it feels uncomfortable like a pain. What is the difference between the third eye initiation and activation versus fully awakened third eye? With the initiation or activation, initiation is basically Swamiji initiates. Activation, you yourself, like what we did with the meditation. Now today, what you are going to receive, the initiation, is a direct transfer of energy. fully awakened third eye, like Balasans, you will be able to see through. Your intuition power increases. You will be able to, even with closed eyes, you can read. From the third eye, you'll be able to see things, read things, what you saw in the demonstration today. Gabrieli, I saw the Rudraksha, Kumkum. So dance your thoughts. Wonderful. Rudraksha is Paramashiva's beat. So wonderful, ma. So then Chayamsh, what was the difference between second and fourth step? The simple, it repeated. We did 2 cycles. There's no difference. So I felt my mind unclushed a little bit. Wonderful. Wonderful. So do this regularly. You can do this meditation also regularly. Practice, practice, practice. All right. It's just the beginning. You just need to practice. So the direct transfer of energy is initiation. In Sanskrit, we call Dīkṣā. Just a moment, please. So with this, the Swamiji directly transfers the energy and awakens your Kundalini, awakens your third eye, Liya Kori. I connected with Swamiji's compassion that just thinking of him brings it. I got good emotional feeling, brought tears, and I realized I feel almost see a column of light connecting from inside up. Wonderful experience, Ma Liya. That's wonderful experience. Now let's understand what is initiation, the science of initiation. As today, you're going to receive the initiation, the first initiation. Let's understand what is initiation. The science of initiation, how it works. We'll be learning more on this, and also we'll be learning about Shiva Dīkṣā.
There is no good bad. In cosmos, there is no good bad. In the conscious scale, there is no good bad. There is only integrity. It's just integrity is the key to understand who gets what in the life. If you want to manifest consciousness in your life, integrity is all you need. Listen. The next truth I am going to reveal. Your brain has a capacity to generate and manifest the most intense light on the planet Earth, which can be 100 times more than the sun you see. Or I should say, even 1,000 times more than the sun you see every day morning. Your brain has the capacity to visualize, grasp, manifest that kind of a light. Your nervous system has a capacity to convert that light into a very positive, powerful energy. Command. And your body and mind has the capacity to manifest that command into reality. Listen. Your brain has a capacity to receive, reflect, manifest 100 times more powerful light. Light is the small word I am using. You can call it as tejas. Conscious, shining light with its own intelligence, independent intelligence. Your brain, which has the capacity to grasp tejas. I think I'll explain the word tejas for the newcomers. See, prana, tejas, ojas, these are all the different level words for the energy of the consciousness in Sanskrit. You understand the word tejas with the definition I am giving. It is like a Paramashiva. He is made of consciousness, tejas. He just takes his tejas and pours it on you. He just takes his consciousness and pours it on you. How it will be? That is exactly. He just puts himself in you. He can just put himself in your brain. He putting himself in your brain is initiation. Understand? He putting himself in your brain is initiation. And don't worry, don't think, oh, I got initiation, 10 days I felt so high, then I came down. Don't worry, after 10 days I will come back again and pour you with more energy. I am young, you are young. We have a long life and future together happily till you become Paramashiva. And even if you are old, if you die, don't worry, I will bring you back to be with me. I need a lot of Gurukul kids. You can come back and enjoy more initiation. Nothing to worry. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sada Shivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. Secret. Ravana says, Ravana's sister Shurpanaka, she gives idea to Ravana, you are a Maya Mantri, you know everything of magic and changing the forms. You can take any form as you want. Why don't you take Rama's form and Go and enjoy Sita. He says, the moment I remember him, the very frequency, all my personal lust disappears. How can he take his mom? The moment my brain mirrors Rama's neurons, there's no more lust. Where can I assume his form and go on? Understand the power and intensity of the Rama's existence. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. Every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. Whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part, and sipping cup of tea, sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat pabasandadi tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Dīkṣā is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Dīkṣā by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatadi divyatam davat shinuyat papasantatihi tena diksheti vikyata munibihi tantrabarahai parakaihi. Munibihi tantraparagaihi. When it joins munibis tantraparagaihi, it becomes. Understand? Dīkṣā can't be destroyed. Dīkṣā is Jivan Mukti. Dīkṣā is living enlightenment. Dīkṣā is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archana Vidipatalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dīkṣitoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Dīkṣā, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. The wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dikshidoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Dīkṣā, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, three things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identities, your doubts, hatred, denial. Listen intensely. At this present moment, three things are going on inside you. One, the identity you default cognize. Two, the identity you consciously want to manifest. Three, the struggle between these two, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these three. I can cut across all these three, enter into your consciousness, make your consciousness smell the beauty of Paramashiva, Nityatva. So you just wake up. You just get the taste. I tell you, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. listen intensely. It is to give initiation. I come and sit every day for the satsang. Dīkṣito ya puman sakshat jivan mukta sa uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Dīkṣā, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a jivan mukta. The word jivan mukti, I got it from Kamikagama, Archanaviti Padalam. I've started using this word jivan mukti, I think from 2002. Listen. When I initiate, literally Kailasa enters in you. Kailasa is a intense energy, power. I should say strong force, ultimate strong force. Literally Kailasa enters you. Kailasa entering you and engulfing you and just imbibing you into itself is initiation. Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivanubhavam, Paramashivanubhudi, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Listen. Paramashiva Padam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivanubhudi, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashivatva, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Jivan Mukti. Manifesting Paramashiva while you are in the body is Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti starts manifesting in you just by initiation.
If you have received Diksha, we are declared as liberated soul. Christopher, yes. Others also post what is your understanding of this session. So, Malia says, actually, my body was vibrating, shaking inside like electricity or energy. Is that the secret Swamiji talks about? Yeah, so whenever there is a Kundalini awakens, if your body, it's a more energy that your body is able to bear, your body shakes, but that's nothing to worry. It's absolutely all right. Yeah, it's a Kundalini awakening, Malia. It's absolutely all right. Any other questions? Please do let me know. Yes. Now we are going to understand about the Shiva Dīkṣā. Our brain has capacity 100 times more than light. It's not more than light, ma. See, whatever our brain capacity that we have, we are using only 2% of it. The great geniuses use only 5 to 10%. So 90% of the brain, we are not using. The capacity that we have, we are not using. It's not about the light. You understand, ma? Tang? The capacity that we have 100 units, you say. We are using only 2 units, 2 to 5 units. It's not compared to light. Understand? Yes. Chandram Chayam Sharma. I'm not sleeping today for initiation. I hope it doesn't influence the result of initiation. Nothing. Your intensity, actually, you will get powerful initiation because you're so determined today, and you'll get more powerful initiation. You'll receive more. All right? Yes. Christina, are you newcomer? Are you new, ma? All right. So now let's understand what is Shiva Dīkṣā. Then we learn more about initiation and we also learn about drawing the mandala.
Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Dīkṣā is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the signs I am revealing. Listen, listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing at some time, sooner the better for the humanity. Listen. Your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Mooladhara chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens, the being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months, get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. These kids, they wake up to the reality, I exist. Visualize your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from that time. Your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling, I exist, me, I am conscious. Now, that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am... So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns, starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen. When you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed. So many times people ask me, Swamiji, why all over the world the elite, intelligentsia, the intellectual community is turning towards Hinduism? Because Hinduism is built on intelligence. It is built on intelligence. Our first initiation into Hinduism for any child is not based on some beliefs. The Hindu baptizing methodology is not based on any beliefs. It just teaches you how to awaken your consciousness, intelligence. The first baptizing, Hindu baptizing initiation statement is Bhur Bhuva Suvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. I meditate on the highest intelligence which awakens my intelligence. I cognize the highest tejas which awakens my intelligence. Now, through the initiation I am going to give you all, I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, He Himself has manifested in me, I'll make Him manifest in you all now, because He has authorized me to manifest Him in all of you. Listen. Listen intensely. I'll give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation and in turn initiate others. In every level, He gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Tiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience, right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 is showered on me. All 16 he blessed me. So with his grace, compassion, and the authority, with his grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva-Advaita, intellectually, experientially, ritualistically, and giving the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada initiation. So understand this initiation connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. See, I'm going to give you 5 initiation now. Imbibe that completely and type it as a message in your chat so that I know you got it completely. First, listen. All the 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. First, all 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. You are not just in Bhuloka now. You are in all 14 worlds right now. First, it's an initiation. Listen. Someone who has not heard this truth is poor, spiritually poor. So listen. First initiation. All 14 worlds are interconnected in you right now. First. Second, if you want to be a leader, head, top in this world, you will naturally want the same in the higher world also. If you want the ultimate Parama in this world, you will want that same Parama in higher world also, in every world. This is a second initiation. Listen. This is a second initiation. Third, in this world, only one can be ultimate. But in the higher worlds, anyone who wants to be ultimate can be ultimate. That is why there is no jealousy or competition. Paramashiva enjoys more people becoming Paramashiva. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but no one can be ultimate. They beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other to become ultimate, but nobody becomes ultimate. That is why it is called lower world. Understand? the algorithm, programming, nature of the higher worlds, lower worlds, this world I am describing. In this world, one can be ultimate. That's why so much jealousy, competition. In the higher worlds, as whoever wants, they can become ultimate. The more ultimate, more Paramashiva celebrates. That is why no jealousy in the higher worlds. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but nobody can become ultimate. They just beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other. Finally, nobody is ultimate in the lower world. That is why it is called lower world. In lower world, nobody. In this world, somebody. In higher world, everybody. This is the algorithm, programming, basic, fundamental way of functioning of the higher worlds, this world and lower world. This is the third initiation. This is the third initiation. The fourth initiation, listen. To become ultimate, you don't need any qualification other than being initiated into the truth. Your free will, pure will, is capable of making you ultimate. Fourth initiation. Fifth initiation, the greatest. Sit right now. I'll breathe the superconsciousness, supreme consciousness of Paramashiva in you right now. Listen. Normally, when you get a password, mantra, you need to repeat it, master it through your practice. But if you receive the same mantra from an incarnation, he has already mastered it. I have already mastered the mantra. This key will directly start working for you. You do not need to do anything specific, special. For example, normally, if you receive a mantra with a 5 syllable, you have to do akshara laksha, means 5 lakh times you need to chant that mantra to achieve the mastery over the mantra. It's called akshara laksha. Each syllable 1 lakh time, 100,000 time. If you get 8 syllable mantra, 8 lakh times you have to repeat it. But with me, I have already mastered this. So to all of you, I am giving this key. You can directly start applying it, using it. That is why I tell you, this mantras which I am giving now will work for you without any of your efforts. Without any of your efforts, you don't need to put any effort. Nothing is needed from your side. So many people come and tell me. I get hundreds of messages. I should say even thousands sometimes. How once initiated this experience, so many powers, so many things manifesting. Listen. With other gurus, after initiation, when you start practicing, you are tested. With me, After you are tested only, you are even allowed to come near me. If you just Google Nithyananda, all the video comes up other than my satsang is a test for you. You have to cross all that huge distractions. And crossing all of that, if you reach me and finally choose me, then the whole treasure I have brought from KAILASA is for you. It's like how in the fairy tales or the stories, you have to cross 7 oceans, 7 mountains, 7 rivers. Only then you can reach the treasure sitting inside the cave. Same way only. You have to cross all kinds of scandals, rumors, lies, brainwashing, diverting informations, everything. 7 hills, 7 oceans, 7 river. Only then you can reach me. But if you decide to reach me, then all the treasure I brought from KAILASA is here for you. If you choose me, that's enough. You don't need any other spiritual practice. You don't need any other spiritual practice. Listen. I'm going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra. Then Shiva Dīkṣā, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am an extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem, or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I'll be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I'll be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you.
So please post whatever is your understanding of Shiva Dīkṣā. Now let's learn more about the Shiva Dīkṣā. So far, whatever is your understanding, please post it in the chat. Chayan Sharma, what is that? Use wheat instead of rice flour. You can try, but I'm not authorized to modify, alter the directions given by Swamiji. You are authorized to just exactly give you the information as told by Swamiji, not alter, deviate the information. Okay? If this is what is your question, anything else, Chayansh? So don't worry about, see, whatever you can do, you do your level best. Chayansh, what is the question? Please do let me know. So Christopher posted, higher lokas, everyone can be ultimate. Lower lokas, none is ultimate. And in the middle, someone can be. Yes. Chayansh, what is that? Please post your question. So Chayansh, so basically every month, the seasons, Paramashivoham seasons will happen. Every season will have the Dīkṣā. So you get the opportunity to receive the Dīkṣā every month. So what I suggest you is, you take the regular Dīkṣā now, be prepared next time, again take the Dīkṣā, Okay, so this, the mandala that you draw, that is for to receive the spiritual title to be attached, to be added to your name. Without that also, you can receive the Dīkṣā today. Lokas is lokas. All 14 ratio. Sohavan. All 14 worlds are interconnected to you. Yes. Is lokas means dimensions. Noma. Worlds. Can I come every day only for Dīkṣā? Yes. You can come. There are many people log in only for darshans. But as much as possible, you also attend the sessions. You will surely gain so much of knowledge, so much of understanding about the Dīkṣā, so much of understanding about you. Okay? Yes. So it's a questions clarified for your Dīkṣā today. Chayams, you are like, yeah. Now, let's understand what we have learned in little detailed way by using the PowerPoint slides of Shiva Dīkṣā. Any other questions? Please quickly post. Others also. Yes. About Shiva Dīkṣā, let's understand a little bit more. So what we learned is our inner space is like a software which decides how our life will be. Whatever we are holding, are we holding conflicts? Are we holding peace? What we are holding inside decides how our life is going to be. There are more questions. Are we able to know in advance what is needed for each day? So we can prepare things, since not all of us will have everything at home. Yeah. So basically, every day you don't need all these stuff, only today. Every day you can directly receive the Dīkṣā. All you need is one I-band, because we'll be doing power manifestation, third eye power manifestation every day. And we'll be doing, that is an intense meditation. And various types of meditations also will be needing an I-band. If you don't have a professional I-band, you can just use a piece of cloth to tie your eyes. And a notebook, pen, many internal exercises we'll be doing. So notebook, pen also we recommend. So other than that, there's not much is needed. Yes, Malia. So, building the inner space on powerful cognitions, truths, and understandings about you, about world, about life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. Diksha bestow the state of ultimate. Diksha is initiation in English. Diyate jnana sambandha kshiyante pashuvan sandha. That action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, bondages of the self, anavamala, karmamala, and maikamala. Meaning, all these Sanskrit words meaning is feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's original state, which is divine. So, these are the impurities a human being carries. So, Shiva Dīkṣā initiates to remove this Samaya Dīkṣā. Shiva Dīkṣā, as I explained before, are two levels. First level is Samaya Dīkṣā, called Samaya Dīkṣā. Second level is called Vishesha Dīkṣā. Samaya Dīkṣā means what? Mayam means mamakara, me, mine. That feeling, the human self. Samayam means make it to divine, is Samayam. The Mayam, the lower self to divine. The root cause of all suffering, pain, is our idea of I and mine, which is mamakara. Making that to divine, making aham, that lower self is aham. This is mine, this is I am. That aham to Shivoham, Paramashivoham, that is Samaya Dīkṣā. It is the initiation. This is the beginning. It is the opening to flood the energy to make from human consciousness to divine consciousness. In this ritual, you will receive a spiritual name that is a secret code, your pathway of reminding yourself as the ultimate. So this one we'll see a little later. Okay, so whenever, see, tradition says these 5 people you should never meet empty-handed. These are the 5 people who are all, whenever you meet a child, see a child, always share something. A pregnant woman who is carrying one more life, always, whenever you see a pregnant woman, always share something. A beggar on the street. Anywhere, person who is in need, poor, always share something. Then the 4th one is a sadhu, a monk, always share something. And the 5th person you should never meet empty-handed is, you should always give something, is your guru. So to receive the Diksha, now I'm going to any questions, please post it in the chat. Christopher, you need to draw a mandala. During the initiation, Swamiji guides where you need to take, that needs a little bit preparation. So today you listen how you prepare and see your best to make it happen. Otherwise, come back for the next initiation and prepare it well. You make a note of what are all you need and prepare it well. For that, you need to have a mandala drawn. That we are going to explain now shortly. Now, whatever our understanding is, let us internalize of the Shiva Dīkṣā. Always, all Dīkṣas, it is recommended that you wear white color clothes or at least a light color clothes. You do not need anything, ma. You do not need anything for this Dīkṣā. Chayans, if required to fill the form, we'll surely post the link. The current link that projected was very old link. It is not working. So we'll be posting the proper link. Okay, so let us internalize Shiva Dīkṣā. Shiva Dīkṣā is awakening of the individual consciousness. Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. And you also will receive the Gayatri Dīkṣā. Gayatri Dīkṣā is mandatory before you receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. So Swamiji is going to initiate into Gayatri Dīkṣā today. That awakens your consciousness. And you will be receiving Shiva Mula Mantra, access to Paramashiva, and Mahavakya. You will be initiation into Mahavakya also. You will be receiving it. Access to Guru, living manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda Paramashivam. You'll be receiving all these Dīkṣās today. All these initiations today. Gayatri initiation, Shiva Mula Mantra initiation as part of Shiva Dīkṣā. During the Shiva Dīkṣā, you'll be receiving it. And Mahavakya initiation. So, internalization exercise for next few minutes is, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. Understand life. So, analyze your inner space, how it is now. Quickly pen down, analyze, understand. This rare, the Gayatri initiation is the first initiation in Hinduism to awaken intelligence. Yes. So quickly pen down whatever you think is your inner space, and that is going to shift after the Diksha. Quickly pen down. Yes. Are you all done? Yes. Now, how to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā and how to draw the mandala, and we are going to learn that now. Any other questions also? Any other clarifications or understanding? You keep internalize and post it. The first time in June. Wonderful, Ma. How is your experience? Yes, now we are going to learn about how to receive the Dīkṣā. How to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. So you're going to receive Mantra Dīkṣā, Jnanavati Dīkṣā, and Kriyavati Dīkṣā. Let me explain to all these. This is for the Samaya Dīkṣā, which is Shiva Dīkṣā level 1. Initiation empowered the Sambhanada to learn Vedas and Agamas at age 7. He is the author of Shiva Samaya Neti. Guided by the great spiritual scientist Arunagiri Sambhanada, received Shiva Dīkṣā at the age of 7. So basically, the tradition, here we are learning. Swamiji received the Shiva Dīkṣā from 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Adinam Monastery in Kanchipuram, South India. Srila Sri Jnana Prakasha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. From him, Swamiji has received the Shiva Dīkṣā. Swamiji was conferred the title 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Srila Sri Jnanapada Desika Paramacharya Swamigal at the age of 11. Now, this is to get the spiritual name, the name attached to spiritual name. Sadashiva Mandala. In Kriyavati Dīkṣā, participants are to offer the flower actually, to the Sadashiva Mandala and receive their Shiva Dīkṣā spiritual name based on where the flower falls. So let me explain this. So this is how you draw the 4 Shivalingas. Actually, middle also the Shivalinga. The 5 Shivalingas represent the 5 faces of Paramashiva. Rice mixed with turmeric and the rice mixed with kumkum, the red, plain white rice, then rice mixed with soot. The soot is when you lit the lamp, a wick lamp, a cotton wick lamp, you will get that black thing. That is soot. That you mix with the rice. That's what here, aghora. A few drops of oil mixed with the above will give rise to the required colors. Rice mixed with kumkum with a little drop of oil. Rice mixed with turmeric with a little drop of oil. Plain rice. And that soot, I said, the mix with that. Yeah, you can just use a piece of cloth. That's, yeah. So directions, how you put the directions is very important. So first one is white. That faces that Anavatam you call, that long one, that is which sides faces. That is important. Okay, so start with east, white, plain white rice. Should face east. Then if it is facing east, the west is other side. So like that you remember. Aghora is always face south. Then the other one, opposite, face north. Just remember one. and you remember all the directions. The white Shivalinga, plain white Shivalinga facing the east. So naturally the west. And then Aghora facing the south. Yes, ma. They were Sini. Yes, that's fine. We'll give you time, Miguel. We'll give you time now. Yes, after you learn completely, then only we will give you time to prepare, and I will be playing the video where you're learning more and more. While listening, you can make it. And this is how, see the mandala, there will be Homa. Here in Adi Kailash, we are also preparing this mandala and Homa, the fire ritual. Already we are preparing that to initiation. And see, the priests will be doing the Homa there, and the mandala will be there, and there is Om symbol on the floor in square box with rice flour. That is preferred. Or white chalk also fine, if no other choice is there. So that is where at the Om symbol, you have to stand and drop the flower. See, all this used to happen in Swamiji's presence at the centers. See, the boy is standing on the Om, putting the flower. How participants should stand. Yes, child standing on Om. Yeah, that's right. Chayam Verma, that's right. Near the Om, yeah. It's from the other direction. All the participants will be standing in queue and standing and then dropping the flower. This from the other direction. Now, Shiva, this is called Shiva Mandala, represent the 5 faces. What is the significance of this? The 5 faces. Paramashiva, with his 5 faces, does Panchakrityas. 5 actions Paramashiva performs. The 5 actions, Sadyoj, generator or creator. He creates, he sustains or maintains, he rejuvenates, and he pulls out of the delusion, he liberates. These are the 5 main actions of Paramashiva. With his 5 faces, with each face, he does one action. He creates, he generates, he creates or generates. He maintains or operates. He rejuvenates or destroys. That destroys the unnecessary thing. And he pulls out of the delusion. Then finally, he liberates with the 5 faces. So the Sanskrit names are given. Center you read first. That is creation or generation, operator or maintenance, or sustain, rejuvenation, pulling out of the delusion, and liberation. So the Sanskrit names are left. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Aghora, Tatpurusha, Ishana. Ishana is at the center. Aghora is red. Comments? No, we are not standing red or east or west to throw the flower. Yeah, basically east or west is fine. East is preferable. Red is kumkum. That's fine. You can see, this is to get, see, even without this mandala drawing, you will receive the Dīkṣā. This is to get the see how you get the name is, say Chayam Shvarma. Okay, you stand on the Om, you drop the flower falls any one of these Shivalinga or near that. Okay, so what name you get basically. Okay, so if the flower falls at the center, assume if the flower falls at the center is on top of the Shivalinga. Top, if you see Shivalinga top, it is round, right? So if the flower falls on this center, you get name Ishana Shivam. If a male body is Ishana Shivam, if it's a female body, Ishana Shiva Shakti. Okay, so Ishana Shivam, if it is the center, the flower falls at the center. So Chayam Sharma, if your flower falls in the center, your name will be Chayamsh Ishana Shivam. Are you able to understand? Chayamsh Ishana Shivam. Supposing Darshan, there is any flower falls at the center. Her name will be Darisani Ishana Shiva Shakti. And supposing Christopher's flower falls on red. Black. Red or black. If it is a red, then his name will be Christopher Vamadeva Shivam. If it falls on the black, Christopher Vam Aghora Shivam. If it is a female body, it is her name plus Vamadeva Shiva Shakti. Her name plus Aghora Shiva Shakti. Is it clear? So how the Sanskrit names, face of the Sadashiva, function of the Paramashiva, Panchakritya, function of the generator, operator, rejuvenation, pulling out of the delusion, liberation. So related to that, the names, male body is what name, female body is what name. It is given here. Now, the initiated beings who receive Samaya Dīkṣā are gifted the sacred Kantamala, the Rudraksha Kantamala. This Rudraksha Kantamala should be tied such that the Rudraksha is touching the throat. While receiving the mantra Dīkṣā from Swamiji, this Rudraksha immediately is contained with the energy of the mantra and continuously vibrates with that mantra. The mantra should be constantly rotating in your throat. Rudraksha will make the mantra constantly rotate and the mantra will energize the Rudraksha. Both will charge each other constantly. For Gayatri Dīkṣā, wearing the Yajñopavita. This is males to wear the energized sacred thread on themselves from left shoulder below the right armpit. Yajñopavita consists of 9 strands that signifies the awakening of the 9 strands of DNA that are awakened during the Gayatri initiation. What you should do and not do. Do's and don'ts for this Shiva Dīkṣā. After taking the Dīkṣā, of course, normally also you should not do, but especially after taking the Dīkṣā, you should not. Please listen this carefully. abuse Lord Sadashiva, abuse Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos, should not abuse the words of Paramashiva. That is, what are those? Vedas and Agama. You should not abuse them. You should not abuse the Guru who gave you this Dīkṣā. Should not abuse the Guru. And you should not abuse the sadhaka. Some is co-seekers. Sadhaka is what? Seekers like you. You should not abuse them. And cross the shadow of Shivalinga. You should not cross the shadow of Shivalinga. The other things, Chandikeshwar and all, it is for the adhinams. For individual houses, you will not have this. Chandikeshwara is the accountant of Shiva, Paramashiva. So I'll answer your questions now. Okay, Miguel. Yeah, sure. Which picture, Christopher, which picture is that? Yes. I see so many of you are asking dry flower petal. See, the recommended flower is a flower, fresh flower. The dry flowers and all that you can use it, but I'm not authorized to authorize any of these things. Better prepare next time, right? Make a notes of all these and better prepare next time. Every month it is happening. So better prepare next month. Yes. Nigul, yes. If it's physically, if it happens, Swamiji used to, yes. Make a notes and come back. Because these Dīkṣās are happening continuously every month. We have one season. Actually, less than a month. You cannot get the initiation with watching the YouTube. Ma. You should receive the Diksha via two-way video conferencing. Preferable. You cannot watch and get initiation with the just YouTube video. See, you see the desired result, the desired powerful initiation. It's highly recommended you be on the two-way to receive the Dikshas. Yes, Christina, again, I repeat, I have explained this before. Again, I'm repeating. If you cannot draw the mandala, it's absolutely fine. You will not receive the spiritual name, but you still can receive the Diksha. You still can receive the Diksha. Is it clear, ma? No water. Yeah, little bit oil drops. Yeah, no water. like to share a very important note. Any Diksha in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, just now we learned that you should not go meet the Guru empty-handed. You should always give some dakshina. How many of you are Indians watch the pujas at home? A priest come and perform the puja. Chayamsh, did you see at home? Satyarana puja or any puja, a pujari comes, a priest come and did. Yes. Your parents gave dakshina, right? At the end of the puja. So, in a tradition says you should no diksha is complete without offering a dakshina. You do not need to, according to your capability, you offer the dakshina. But what is dakshina? Let's understand Guru Dakshina. So Miguel says, I have white cloth with some print with Krishna mantra. And the shawl can be used. Yeah, it's not an issue. But pure white is preferred. Do we need to buy a single Rudraksha bead? Actually, I'm not sure about buying, Ma. If you get it, you need to get the energized. What we give is the energized Rudraksha malas. Because I received a Gnopavita a few months ago and I don't wear it. Okay. Yes. Now, let's understand about Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is a sacred offering made by the disciple unto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our life. Please understand, happening of the Guru is the ultimate blessing a human being can have. You may be a poor, you may be sick, you may be good, society make you feel you're good for nothing. But if you have a Guru in life, you have achieved the janmas of waiting, a greatest achievement in lifetimes together. So, Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple unto the Guru as the mark of deep gratitude for happening in our life and choosing us to bestow the auspicious Paramashivatva in us. When Guru happens, what does Guru do? He blesses us with the ultimate Paramashivatva to experience the space powers of Paramashiva. For the purpose of achieving good health, well-being, success, and spiritual evolution in all dimensions of life, and for the humanity to raise itself. Sadashiva or Paramashiva embodies himself in the human form and descends on the planet Earth as Guru. So who is Guru? Out of compassion, Paramashiva comes down in the human form as Guru. So Guru is Paramashiva in the human form. So we can relate with him, we can get the initiations from him, and to be able to receive. So what is Guru Dakshina? Guru's life itself is an offering to us. For the one who has offered his entire life to us, offering our deepest gratitude to that being who has offered himself to us, is Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple unto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our lives. When we make any offering to Paramashiva incarnate Guru, he showers manyfold back to us. So in reality, Guru Dakshina offering to the Guru is therefore an offering done to ourselves. In reality, it is not Guru Dakshina, it is an offering done to ourselves. Ma Darishini, we have to plan, Ma. We have to plan how, if someone comes or, mail, we have to plan for that. Tradition says, these are the 5 people you should never meet empty-handed. Just now we learned, whenever you meet a child, a pregnant woman, a beggar on the street, 4th is sadhu, a monk, and a guru, you should never go empty-handed. Now, a beautiful story from Mahabharata about Ekalavya, about how he offered. Let us understand this story, the history basically. In the great epic Mahabharata, Ekalavya was a young boy who was practicing archery in the forest just by seeing Guru Dronacharya teach the Pandava and Kaurava princess. One day, while Ekalavya was practicing archery, see, Dronacharya is a great guru, but he teaches only to princes. Whereas Ekalavya is a tribal boy. He refused to Dronacharya, but he has so much interest in learning the archery. But Dronacharya refused, saying that I teach only to princes. So Ekalavya, by just seeing how Guru Dronacharya teaching the princess, Ekalavya, just by seeing, he practiced by himself. So one day, while Ekalavya was practicing archery, he was disturbed by a dog barking, and thus he stopped the dog's barking by throwing 7 arrows in its mouth. The dog ran towards Pandava and Kaurava princes. Everyone was surprised as the arrows were arranged in the mouth such that it could not bark and it did not cause any injury. See, Ekalavya's archery is so skillful that he threw the arrows, 7 arrows, but no harm, so that he was able to shut the dog barking, but no harm happened to the dog. But the dog was become crazy, right? So dog ran towards Pandava and Kaurava princes. So everyone was surprised as the arrows were arranged in the mouth such that it could not bark and did not cause any injury. Seeing this talent, Arjuna, along with the Dronacharya, went in search of archer who demonstrated such a skill, and they reached the Ekalavya's place. Seeing the Guru, Ekalavya fell at the lotus feet of the Guru, Dronacharya. Dronacharya inquired about the teacher who taught him the archery skills. Ekalavya pointed at a statue of Dronacharya that he had carved from the wood. So Ekalavya was refused, right? Dronacharya refused to teach Ekalavya. So what Ekalavya did, he made a statue of Dronacharya. He considered him as a guru. Just how he is, just watching how Dronacharya teaches the princess, he just learned. But still, he considered Dronacharya as his guru. Dronacharya blessed Ekalavya for his integrity towards the guru. Ekalavya then asked Dronacharya what he wanted as Guru Dakshina. Dronacharya, to test the devotion of Ekalavya, asked his right thumb. So when in the right thumb is not there, how he can do archery? So literally, Dronacharya asked for the right thumb as Guru Dakshina. Dronacharya, to test the devotion of Ekalavya, asked the right thumb as the Guru Dakshina, which was the most important for any archer. Ekalavya, without a moment of hesitation, cut his right thumb and offered it as Guru Dakshina. Overwhelmed by his Guru Bhakti, Dronacharya blessed him that there would be many archers who might arise in the future with skills, but Ekalavya would be eternally part of the history for his Guru Bhakti. Swamiji says, I expect this as Guru Dakshina. What is that? Ability to trust Guru, knowing he is my visionary. He has a great vision for me, more than what I can imagine. He has great love for me, more than what I have for me. And he is capable of manifesting best for me. Having this trust for Guru and surrendering is integrity. I expect this as Guru Dakshina for manifesting Paramashivoham in you. Spiritual benefits for offering Guru Dakshina. You will experience all auspiciousness in all dimensions of life as the grace of the Guru. Raise yourself in Guru Bhakti, the space of deep feeling connection with the Guru, the ultimate relationship beyond lifetimes. Destroy the karma and incompletions as the Guru accepts your offerings. And you'll be gifted with health, wealth, and well-being and completion in all levels. And live on the great path of oneness with Paramashiva, Paramashivatva, and manifest his Shaktis. These are all the benefits for offering Guru Dakshina. I'll post the link now. Anytime you have any questions, please do post. I posted the link to offer Guru Dakshina. You can go ahead. For those of you who want to offer Guru Dakshina, you can go ahead and offer now. And post, you can private message me your order numbers. So she's asking, all karmas are removed. No. The karma's effect is reduced. No karma is removed. Karma effect is reduced. Example, you have the, based on your past karma, say for example, you have to lose your leg, for example, but you will just get the karma of small fracture. Say you were supposed to lose the eye for your karma, example, you just get some eyeglasses, that's all. So, but that will be there. So, where you can easily bearable. So, Miguel, you can choose whatever amount you want, as minimum as $1, as minimum as your local currency, like 1 rupee. So, it is, if you want to offer how much ever you want, you can multiply that. You understand? Yeah. Yes, you can give, you have to multiply that. Ma Darshini, do you understand, Ma? So having said that, future karmas, you have to see, we have a full day sessions on karma. You will understand what is karma actually, and you will, how to, you attend the full sessions, Ma, then you will not have this question. So he's saying, it gives option $1. We choose add more a card if you want. Okay. No. Wait. Our question is, every day we create karma. The karma is breaking your patterns. So you attend the sessions on the day we explain the karma. One full day is dedicated to karma. So then your doubts will be mostly clarified. You have to, during the Yajnopavita, you can, the initiation, you can wear, Ma. Yes, Parameshwari, yes, it is possible. You can wear during the Gayatri initiation. After the Gayatri initiation, you can wear today. What are the benefits of this seva? So what is this seva? Yeah, so it is not, see, we just explained, right? So it is offering the Guru Dakshina. We just explained a session on Guru Dakshina, explain the benefits of offering something to Guru. Actually, you receive multifold back, whether it's of health, wealth, everything. For those of you who are offering Guru Dakshina, please post your order numbers here. You can put it in my private chat. Any questions, please do let me know. I will also post a link to fill the details. Please kindly do that also.
And we request all the participants from all corners to please come and settle down. We will all be entering into the preparation for the
Let's
darshan
join the
now.
darshan
We
preparation.
request all the participants to please be seated in front of the
Get ready to
camera.
receive the Diksha,
Asami
and we'll
Abdul,
be joining the
Nithyanandam,
darshan preparation.
Abdul Aziz Aya, Nithyanandam, Christopher, Aya, Ma Alex, Nithyanandam, Ma Bhovati, Ma Jenny Trang, Ma Lalita, Ma Everardo Alfaro Aya, Nithyanandam, Miguel, Chayansh Verma. Chayansh, very nice to see you here back, Aya. And I request every one of you to please come and settle down. Before we enter into this sharing, it's very important that all of us are preparing ourselves for the darshan. So I request all the participants to come and settle down. Mananda Mahapurna, Nithyanandam. I request all of you, Mamisi, Nithyanandam. Very nice to see. I think this whole, I see people from all time zones. We have people from Malaysia, Australia, US, Canada. It's so beautiful to see everyone so bright, fresh, up, eagerly awaiting the darshan. I see so many of you put basma, kumkum, and fully decorated your house to receive Swamiji. That's beautiful to see. I request every one of you here, all the participants, to take a few minutes when you are settling down now for the next 2-3 hours. Do not distract yourself into anything. Sit down, sit with the space of deep receptivity. Only then, when you listen to the sharing, right, it will become a deep experience in you. You will not just listen to it, not like a story. You will actually start experiencing that dimension inside of you.
So now, without further ado, let's get started. We have Ma Jessica Martin, who is now going to be joining us for a wonderful sharing of Nithyanandam, Ma Jessica. Wonderful, lovely to have you here.
Nithyananda. I'm very excited to be here. I love watching both of you and Paramashivoham all the time, every season.
Thank you so much. And I know it's been a wonderful journey for you with Swamiji. And do you want to share probably where you're from?
I am from Washington State in the United States.
Wonderful. So how was it that you met Swamiji?
My friend, I've been looking for a guru, and my friend came to Paramashivoham and she said, I think I found our guru. And she kept calling me all week. And then finally I got home from travel and I joined and was, this is my guru. This is who I have been looking for. So I first started at Paramashivoham only in August. But this last August.
2023 August. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, it's been completely transformational. Before, I've studied many spirituality, enlightenment. I even teach it. Like that's what I do. But I could never break through, right? So as a yoga instructor, I still could not do some poses. I couldn't get on my head. And I had cancer and had a muscle removed out of my back. And so I couldn't do headstands and many other poses. And in darshan, I didn't even know that these things could be healed, from broken neck to cancer, all these things. And I said to Swami, I just asked for healing. And he said, do yoga every day. And I was, okay, I will do all the asana yoga every single day. And on day 3, I heard a pop. And I thought, oh no, like I hurt my neck. Because I didn't fully get in the pose. I just get in the pose a little, but I try to see what I could do. And I just got up and I heard a pop and I thought, oh no, something's bad. And I leaned back and I was like, oh, it doesn't hurt. My headaches, migraines gone, my neck totally straight. And I can put my hair up now. I have lots of hair. It was too big to put up. It hurt. And I have no problems. Then the next day, I know that sounds amazing, but the next day, it's even more amazing. The next day, I do it again. And now I can start putting my legs up. And then I go to Peacock and I hear a pop again. And I was like, oh no. Yesterday was just too good. The muscle in my back where they cut it out, all the cancer, popped back. And I felt, and I had a muscle back there. And I went and showed my husband and I was like, look. And I got all my muscle strength back in my arm because it was, tied to all of this. And I was just like, because already in the first darshan, I just immediately felt all the energy. Sorry, I'm so excited. It's amazing. And then having all like lupus and fibro and cancer and RA, like I never thought I would get any better than I was. And when I was asking Swami for healing, at the time it was because I was having a procedure done. And I thought, just not healing well from it. And I didn't expect to get healed from that. All the past things, and constantly, still every day, healed more and more. I went from sleeping 14 hours to 4 hours. And I knew like the first darshan, I could feel that energy. And it never stops. And with all of your teachings, oneness with Swami, every day it never stops. So many things manifest. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to talk so much, but I'm super excited.
No, we love to hear from you. It's so lovely to hear from you and so lovely to see you so excited. So I just wanted to understand, so how was it for you when you were struggling? You mentioned a list of things, the issues that you were dealing with. How
Yeah.
was it like before you go? I mean, it was really lovely to hear you share how Swamiji healed you. One darshan, that's it, and Swamiji healed you.
And of
And
course, now
actually,
it like you are so feeling so complete, and just the excitement, the bliss that is there in you when you share, ma, that's so sweet to even see. But I'm quite sure, like, before that, before the healing, or knowing that there's a possibility to heal, you would have had a lot of struggles with it, right? So how was it
Oh
for
yeah.
you? Like, how was it happening, and after the healing, what is the difference it made for you?
like, what kind of struggles did you go through?
It was hard. So when I first got sick, I was actually in bed. I couldn't get out of bed. I had what they call brain fog. I just couldn't think clearly. I couldn't eat a lot, and I was just sick, forgetful. I could lost work. I was completely in bed all the time. So as I started practicing Hindu practices, I was getting better. But to tell you the truth, before I met Swami, I thought I was as good as I was going to get. And and when I say I was good as I was going to get, I still, if I stayed up too late, if I travel, like I just came back, I just got done driving. I slept 4 hours last night, got up this morning and drove all the way home, which was 6.5 hours. I ran some errands and then I got pretty. But and I'm like, here, fine. Before, I wouldn't have been able to do that. I would come home and I would fall asleep and not wake up till the next day. I'd be sick because of foods, not sleeping. I would have been very stressed from the anxiety of travel. And there's a storm here right now, and there's lots of snow. The road's been closed. And at one point, um, so yesterday I received my linga and my all of my initiations. And when I was driving, before I had gotten everything, the road was shaky, and before I would just slow down and try to breathe. But now I have Swami, and so I just said, "Shiva, keep me safe. Shiva, keep me safe. Shiva, keep me safe." And my car just glided right through while everyone else was all over, and I was just all the time. It doesn't matter what it is, and I know I don't get tired anymore. I don't hurt. I can use my hands now. Before I couldn't use my hands very much. So in RA, your joints swell up, and so I couldn't write. There was many poses I couldn't do in yoga, even though I was teaching it. I had a hard time holding utensils, and I had at home we joke, but I have thin cups so I could use both hands. Nothing now. My hands are fine and normal. Same are my feet, my
Wow.
neck, everything. It's exciting.
Thank you
I
so
get
much for
like
opening up and sharing. No, I actually enjoy this because it also shows the authenticity from which it's coming. It's your true experience. So don't never mind about your excitement. It's lovely to see you being so excited, and actually it's so nice to see that just last year, it's been just a few months since you met Swamiji, and now you see already everywhere you have Swamiji's photos. You're just like he's just protecting you. So it was
all the time. All the time, Swami is with me. It's such a comfort, and there's so much clarity, in life, especially in the Western world. I mean, it's everywhere, but it's go, 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 go all the time. You always have to do more, be more, and you're in this machine. And I always call it the noise. I always say you got to get out of the noise, and it's being out of the noise all the time. You don't fight it anymore. You just, as soon as you start surrendering and you start cognizing, doing your completions, asking lots of questions. You both have helped me so much. I don't know how many times I've said, what about this? And you're like, drink more water. I'm like, okay, everything.
no,
But
that's totally Swamiji, Ma. It's like actually even our any answers we get, it's not us. It's like just completely Swamiji, right? Like because we listen to see the satsang that how Swamiji reveals each of these powerful cognitions. See, like because it's few months since you connected to Swamiji, and now you see all these cognitions have already become your experience, where others might be struggling and they feel like, oh my God, I can't handle this, I can't handle that. And there you go with Swamiji's voice coming within you, empowering you to not just handle the situation, but to successfully be able to come out of those situations, right?
Yes.
And the thing about the health issues you shared about, because I know a lot of people here, many of them are new today, and this is going to be the first darshan they're going to be receiving of Swamiji. And you very beautifully shared how just one blessing of Swamiji and one guruvak, like one instruction, say, just do yoga, I'll take care. It has healed you from something that you were struggling for so long and gave you a
Yes.
total new life. Like something that I would like to highlight in what you were sharing is like a situation where you can't even use your fingers properly. It's not something normal, right? It's very difficult to cope up with that.
Yes. And
And
lots of pain.
mhm.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
It's just being in the constant pain. You get used to it, and just all the inflammation, all the pain. And in Western medicine, they don't have solutions. They don't have cures. They have band-aids, things that cover it up so that you can keep trying to function, but nothing cures it. And they will tell you, oh, it can't get cured, it can't get cured. And so as my hands got more painful, more swollen, I couldn't wear my same clothes because I couldn't get dressed. I had to eat different foods because I couldn't eat. Even driving, holding the steering wheel, oftentimes my husband would drive because I couldn't drive very long. And you don't think about it. And in today's day, where everything is technology, right? I live in a farm in the middle of nowhere. I live by my computer. This is how I connect. And so being able to type, anything. And then also you get used to, with all these diseases I have had, you get used to always being told you're going to be sick. You don't expect, you stop having hope and faith that you're going to get better. You think this is as good as it's going to get. And it's not that I wasn't praying, I was doing sadhana, but it's different when you have Swami. It is direct connection, and you feel just constant. It's just constant. As soon as you are in oneness, you start doing everything. It just completes, and it's so beautiful. And you don't even, in the beginning, you struggle, right? I kept thinking, this cannot be happening. This is going to fade. And that's what I'm used to. Oh, you have a couple good days, but then you might not go real bad where you're stuck in bed or, have a new treatment. But when I met you guys, or, Swami, and came to Paramashivoham, I had just had kidney surgery and I wasn't doing well. And I was so tired. And that's why they kept saying, get on, you have to go. And I can't. As soon as I would get off of stage talking or doing, with people all day, I would go back to my hotel room and pass out and then just pray and pray and pray. Please just let me get through another day. And now I don't have to. I've been gone for 4 days in front of people, running all over the place, doing all kinds of things. And people are just like, you're just so bright, it's amazing. But so many, I just am not disabled anymore. I never have the thought of I'm going to be sick again. When the doctor called and said, well, now we're going to go, it's time to go do the surgery on your other kidney. No, I've got Swami. It will be fixed. I don't need you.
Wow, beautiful. Actually, that's why I remember Swamiji will always say very beautifully. Swamiji will say, it's one of my most favorite quote of Swamiji. Swamiji will say that, before Guru, your life might be like, logical, you have to plan. But after having Swamiji, after having Guru in our life, it's magical. I mean, it is like now your whole life, he is the pilot. He's the one who is driving it, and you just need to sit back and relax and enjoy because it's in the most safest of hands. And it's very beautiful hearing that from you. And just your just the excitement, the joy, and the bliss that you share with shows the authenticity of that, that whole experience, the being level it has just touched you. And it's so beautiful to see that excitement and joy when you share. It's very sweet, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
And also, I just wanted to just add one last thing, which is I am always touched by how, no matter who you are, how long you know Swamiji for, I like which country you're from, what's your background, none of these matter, right? Swamiji does not see any of these things. He doesn't see your qualifications. He does not see who you are, nothing. He loves each one of us, attends, cares, shows his infinite, unconditional compassion to each one of us in the exact same way. I'm so touched. The moment you shared, right? You just met Swamiji in the month of August, like just few months back. And already so much Swamiji has manifested for you in your life. And how
Every day.
Swamiji has transformed. And Swamiji so beautifully transformed you. And like I'm actually enjoying seeing you here, like so lively, bubbly, and so healthy. It's so beautiful, like how Swamiji attends to each one of us, attends to every one of us. He says, "You are not a number for me. You are a being for me. I don't see anyone as a number. Each and every one is a being. You're a member, you're my own." That's why he chooses every one of us and manifests through us. The reason how you are, I saw you getting ready earlier, like when we were talking, you're like you're so excited, so active. I can't believe that you actually drove such a long distance, did all the things throughout your day, and still you're with so much of energy. The secret behind that energy being Swamiji. Which is what is something really cool. And like I'm sure like everyone, like all the participants that are here today, who is sitting now with us, understand you all are also going to receive this during today's initiation. Actually, initiation process is just that, where Swamiji transmits his very energy, the bioenergy that is there inside him. In Hinduism, this process is called as Dīkṣā. Swamiji transmits his own energy, like how a lit lamp, transmits that fire from one lamp to another. When you take another lamp to it, the fire jumps, right? Like you'll be able to light another lamp with it. Same way, Swamiji transmits his own energy to all of us. So I'm just so amazed to see the beautiful transformation that you're having.
And it was very, very nice. It was so sweet of you. Thank you so much for coming and sharing and you opening up and sharing to so many people. And it was just so blissful to see your excitement, your joy, and that sweet feeling connection with Swamiji that you have. So thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for taking your time and being here.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
Nithyananda, I see so many people have posted in the chat. Ma Ernestine said it. You said you experienced it, renewed your. You feel more inspired now. That is beautiful, Ma. Actually, please understand. Every time when we listen to another person's sharing, right? That's why it's called para bhakti sharings. Where when it is like this, when someone gives you a sweet, right? If I just enjoy a sweet in front of you, that is not going to add much of an effect. But when I share this sweet with you, and when both of us enjoy, because the whole ecosystem, whole ambience around us enjoys it, it will become even more sweet and even more nice. Same way, whenever you listen to that sweet, beautiful sharings, when people share, and when everyone, like when we all enjoy that sweet connection with Swamiji, that experience is what Parabhakti gives us. So to each of you that are here, and I see so many of you with a smile on your face, beautifully enjoying the sharing, please understand, literally you are experiencing that same state, the same experience with Swamiji. So darshan is just about to start very soon. How excited are you all for the darshan today? How many of you are ready for the darshan? Put yes, ready in the chat. How many of you are ready, excited, fresh, up for darshan? Yes, yes, okay. I see the whole chat is flooded with yes now. Okay, ma Jenny Trang, ma Darshini, ma Alex, ma Asil, okay, Asilaya and Goiko, and ma Lalita, ma Jody Walls. Come on, all the participants. Ma Lucy, ma Shukrendrananda, ma Ning. How about you all? Ma Alagamai. Okay, I see so many of you putting yes, yes, yes. Okay, great. Asil Abdullah is saying it's late night here, but I'm excited and ready. That energy, that something, beyond our capability, something drives us to sit up. I know, like for many people here, it's late in the night, and you all sit up, and something makes you sit in the camera with that wide smile, eagerly awaiting Swamiji. That energy is bhakti. That is a feeling connection that drives us. That is the love of the master, which flows through us, flows into us, and blossoms as love for the master. So, every one of you that are sitting here today, understand you are here because the cosmos has chosen for you to be here in this form at this moment. You're not here by accident. You're here because cosmos has carefully handpicked you. And each of you that are sitting here, you're all experiencing that beautiful space. You will be